Howdy, everybody. We are back. Sportsman Nitro Buggy C5. Mike Wolford starting on pole. All righty, and there. Oh, Mike Wolford losing that lead, but taking it back. Ooh, boy. That, what we call, ladies and gentlemen, is the kerfuffle. That is the kerfuffle. Alrighty, so just loading up the chat here. Alright, so it's going to be Mike Wolford out to the front. I think that's Brennan Armitage or Adam Raber right behind him. We'll find out as they go across the line. It is Mr. Mike Wolford, Adam Raber. Remember, two will bump up. Seth Roulette, Mike Tudor, John Sherrill, Brennan Armitage, Stephen Bailey, Adam Garner, Adam Smith. Alrighty. All right, Mike Wolford in that PYSCHO Florida racer down there. Him and the Co2s, they help and do the Triple Nickel Raceway down there in Florida. I got the pleasure of racing there a few weeks ago, last month. Had an absolute blast. Big shout out to all the Triple Nickel racers and people that make that happen down there. Wolford getting right, and his young daughter Brooke, who is a very good friend of ours. Unfortunately, she couldn't be here. Shout out to you, Brooke Star. See you at the next one. And we are ripping and a gripping here. Alrighty, we are back. John Sherrill to the front. Mike Wolford, Adam Raber, Seth Roulette. Our camera lady, Josie. She is in 7. Well done to Josie. She was out there doing the moving camera, and her race was up next. We appreciate her. We're greatly appreciative. Triple Nickel. What's up, chat? Hope you guys enjoyed that truggy race. Dude, I think we're in for some. I mean, it's hard not to pick Dakota fan from here on out. Oh, sorry.
He was even stronger in the buggy class yesterday than he was truck, and he just picked it up in truck. So, I mean, has he found another gear today?
Man, it's just what Dakota Fenn kind of does. It's like, man, it was. I have nothing to say. It was awesome.
That was a fun race to call.
Fun race. I really enjoyed it. And we saw that action like playing out from minutes before, like, we knew what was going to happen. Great job.
Dakota for sure fastest on track that whole race. I mean, it was every lap he dug a half second out of it.
I know, it's amazing.
How do you do that against Mayfield and Fuller? I mean,
he did it.
That's unbelievable.
It is. Alrighty. Well, Adam Raber is out front. Well, was out front. And, yeah, man, I'm getting excited for Pro Nitro Buggy.
Whew. And Ebuggy.
And Ebuggy, and then the intermediate class should be good. We got a lot of good racing left to go.
I mean, we'll see if Ridgeway can hold up on his call-out.
Hey.
That was a steep interview there.
I got to go watch it now.
You should.
Yeah.
Is there a way we can pull it up and show everyone right now?
I mean, Danny's a little busy, so he can't really do it. So, you know, if we had if we had a producer that wasn't running the camera, we could. So, that's what happens, you know.
We need a Danny Paz clone.
Yeah, we do. Alrighty, so JBD turn on Big Bump. I think, what's his real name? Big Bump. I saw, is it not, I saw his sticker. I just couldn't remember his name. All right, now it's Adam Raber out front. Mike Wolford, one of our Florida natives. Seth Roulette is in third. John Sherrill, Stephen Bailey. Josie up to 6th. Josie be happy if she gets a podium. Well, no, sorry, she needs to get 2nd. This is the C main. So,
let me tell you, if this was a cooking contest, she would definitely be top 1% out there. That dinner she made us last night was the best food I've had since I've been in Tennessee. Every
meal that Josie's prepared for us has been good. She made some tamales for us one time. Oh my goodness. I think I ate about 5 of them.
You're not really touching this bacon over here.
I had a cheeseburger.
All right.
I also like my bacon extra crispy.
We could have put the bacon on the cheeseburger.
I had that already.
Well, you jumped the gun.
All right, so 8:40 left to go. Walford is out front by 7 seconds. He has not used his joker lane either, so. Oh, man, I wonder if guys are going to learn from Fend and not take the joker lane right off the get-go.
I mean, he didn't need it at all.
I mean, but sometimes you just have to have the fortitude to know that trust in your game plan.
I mean, do you think he knew that he was going to be half second faster than everyone else?
I think he has no doubt that he's going to be a half second faster than anybody else.
That's confidence right there.
That's why he is one of the best in the world.
I mean, just to put it in perspective, he was down to 12th in the beginning, he said, and still worked his way all the way up through the pack with no joker to pass cars with, and just, I mean, brilliant drive.
Well,
absolutely brilliant drive.
There we saw Mike Walford, Josie Padishaw, and a no-name RC podcaster. Shameless plug.
Hey, you know, no, nothing wrong with that.
Alrighty, so 7:30 left to go. 7:30 left to go. And
the Sportsman Nitro Buggy C main going down here. It doesn't. Oh, actually, it looks like there's a battle for the 2 spot between John and Adam. They are 1 second apart for that last bump spot. Let's see if we can find that on the camera. So John and Adam, it should be crossing the line any time now.
I sense I'm going to be $5 richer today.
No. They're both having long laps, John and Adam. Oh, and they cross the line together. Down the straightaway they go. The battle for the 2 spot. Let's find it. Here we go. Battle for the last transfer. It's Adam Raber and John Sherrill. Separated by less than a second here. We got 6 minutes to decide who is going to advance to the B final. Oh, Raber with a crash. That's going to give it to John for the time being. Meanwhile, Mike Wolford is way out front. Should be. Oh!
Off-track excursion.
They both go off the track together. They're just following each other into the grandstands.
Oh yeah, they went on a safari.
They're like, if you're going to the stands, I'm going too.
There you go. I know I'd probably be in the stands if I did that.
Good thing we don't have people occupying the seats there.
Hey, do you remember the...
To the inside! He takes it away!
Was you here for the drone incident with Joe Bornhorst?
No.
Oh, I was, because I was right next to the person flying it.
Adam Raber is going to take it from John Sherrill that lap. 5:30 to hold him off. Oh, car stuck in the infield.
Oh, I thought it was a lipo fire at first.
Doing a little burnout there, stuck on the pipe. Let's see if Raber can hold off Sherrill.
All
Wolford
right.
just crossed the line half a lap up on these guys.
And he has his joker lane, so Wolford doing Reverse Dakota fan.
A reverse Dakota fan.
He's like already in the lead and just waiting for his Joker lane. But also, his young daughter's probably watching. We want to say a big shout out to Brooke. Oh, mistake by second place, and there is John Sherrill ready to take advantage of it.
These guys are going for that last bump spot. The nerves are kicking in right now. Raber with a bobble, able to hold onto it for the time being, but John smells blood in the water.
Oh yeah, that is the position. That is the battle for the final bump up spot. One of them, of those two, will go to the B final. Up next after this, we have the intermediate Nitro Chuggy B main.
Is this the last C main we have?
It possibly is. Ooh, I'm surprised that car didn't break.
Yeah, he is lucky to have that right front arm still intact there. That was a tough hit.
Had this been 15 years ago, it would have been the end of his race.
He would be walking off the stand.
I would say maybe even 10 years ago.
I mean, it could have just broke just now, even with the modern cars. That was a big hit right there. Oh! Oh!
Gene has a hankering. Oh, no.
No.
The shock left the chat.
Is that Raber?
He broke a shock standoff.
I believe that was Adam Raber out of this one from the transfer spot.
So that allows John Sherrill. No, Mike Walford, come on, take it easy, buddy. Don't break it. You got 3 minutes and 45 seconds and a Joker lane. All righty. So I want to ask the chat, what did you think about that Truggy race? There's Josie and Mike, 2 triple nickel racers. Josie currently in 4th. She'll move up a little bit here, but she's very far off John Sherrill. So Josie, with Adam Raber breaking, Josie will bump up to 3rd, but she needs some help from the RC gods. She's about 6 seconds off of 6.5 seconds off Adam Raber. So we shall see.
Across the line goes your leader, a 30-second lead to work with 3 minutes. He could give up 10 seconds per minute and still win this one.
Adam Raber's actually back on the track. So
really?
He must have decided to, maybe that wasn't him that made that mistake.
I mean, a 56.9, it still could have been. That's a long lap there. Maybe he's just limping it around with a hope and a prayer that John Sherrill has a problem at the end of this one.
Well, thank you, John Good. It was an exciting race. We're hoping for many more of those races later on today. We're on race 28 of 48, so 20 more races to go.
We are, we're in the thick of it right now.
Absolutely. There's John Sherrill currently in 2nd. He has a 4-second lead up on. He is definitely losing some grip. I think that's Raber right there, to be honest.
Yeah.
So Raber, I don't think he broke. 2 minutes left to go.
I don't think that's the car that broke. We got a lot of broken ones in this one. 11 through 18, all out.
Yeah, lots of attrition. I actually think that was Mike Tudor that broke.
So John Sherrill across the line, Adam Raber right behind him. So the battle for the transfer spot is still on here. It's between these two. It looks like a lap car that was running with Adam Raber broke.
Alrighty.
So it's still on like Donkey Kong. A minute 30 on the clock to settle it here.
Hey, John Good. Actually, if you go over to EliteRCP.com, it's the only one going on. We're going to get Danny to also pop up that QR code down in the bottom right left-hand corner if he can, and get the link up in the chat. Yeah, he's going to get it done, guys. Don't worry.
Raber goes big. Closing right up on the back of John here. They're going to have 2 laps to go here. Oh, Sherrill with a mistake. Raber goes outside. Inside. Raber gets by. Raber takes the 2nd spot from Sherrill. Let's see what he can do. Sherrill to the inside. They're side by side. They collide. They're both crashed. Raber gets the rough end of the stick there. That's going to give Sherrill a big lead over him with 1 to go after this lap. Still going big on that back triple.
Hey, we just got an awesome comment from Kyle, a.k.a. Gingerbread Kosek. He says, Happy Easter, guys.
What's up, Kyle? Hope you're doing good, man.
Yeah, we miss you, Kyle. I was talking to him yesterday, FaceTime him with LW4. And hopefully we'll see you at RC1, Kyle. Enjoy your Easter, good buddy. Yeah, John, good. We'll get it up there, buddy. We appreciate the support. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. None of this is possible without those e-ticket competitions. And John Sherrill looking to finish up here. He's going to get that second bump-up spot. Mike Walford is going to take the win. Probably going to do a fend her at the end and take his Joker lane on the very end. Just for
the fun of it.
Yeah, why not?
You know, Cheryl only had 2 seconds over Raber. Anything could happen. He is in traffic here. This one's not over for the transfer spot.
All right. Let's see. Let's follow Brooke. I'm sure Brooke, your dad won his C final. He's going to bump up. Josie Patashaw going to finish in 4th. Adam Raber in 3rd. And there's Smiles. There's Bucky. There's Adam Raber, one of our wheelchair racers. Good job to Mike Walford. Awesome dude.
He won that one by over a lap.
Yes, he did. AJ Rodriguez. Hi, Aiden.
How we doing? Hello from the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Actually,
good job, Josie.
Danny said, I'm sorry for your race. We're getting a full race report in the other headset from Josie right now.
Yeah, she does not know how to talk low. She's pretty loud.
That's called love for the game.
Yeah,
that's
Josie's awesome, man. We like Josie. And I'm looking forward to going out to Tony and Joseph's house next weekend for a mini crawler comp.
Oh.
And some fun and entertainment. He has a really nice backyard mini crawler course.
Sounds like a good
It's
job.
pretty bad AWS. All right, everybody, there you go. You can scan that coupon code. That's going to take you over to the Elite RC Productions website. You can buy a ticket to enter our e-ticket competition and win a Team Associated Truggy built by B. Rose himself. Not only do you help out the broadcast, but you help Brandon Rose make a little extra pocket money. And as we know, you up-and-coming RC drivers need all the pocket money that you can get. You've built a few cars as well for us.
Oh, yeah. I hammer those things out.
How long does it take you to build one?
It depends on the car. I mean, the B84 that I built for you guys took me, probably 12 hours. But because I really take my time, and I when I build these cars, I build them to the spec that I would want them to be at to race with. So I take my time, I do everything dialed, I make it as good as it can possibly be. And the 4-wheel drive takes about 12 hours. The 2-wheel drive is faster. I can get a 2-wheel drive done in about 7 hours. So.
All right. Well, I just had a wrestling comment in there, and I have to reenact this. Oh, what a rush! Dakota Finn. Actually, it wasn't The Undertaker. It was the Road Warriors or Legion of Doom that did that.
I don't even know what that is.
That's a little bit before your time, buddy.
Yeah.
That was Hawk from Legion of Doom.
All right. Is that a wrestler?
Yeah, it was Legion of Doom, Road Warriors as they're called. They used to be the wrestlers. They used to wear football pads and have like big spikes on them.
The only wrestler I know is John Cena.
Okay.
I can't see him though.
You missed out on the great years of wrestling.
Nah, I got John Cena.
Yeah, John Cena's cool. I actually do still watch wrestling though.
Oh God.
I do watch it.
You don't care that it's fake?
We embrace the fakeness. It's fake, but the young guys are really athletes and they really do get hurt, and sometimes things happen.
Do my eyes deceive me? Are there 20 cars in this race?
Yeah. Intermediate Nitro truck. Oh, that doesn't seem right.
What happened there? Why are there 20
maybe it was only, that was all that were there. So instead of putting a race with 2 cars, they just, I don't know, maybe
That is one loaded up driver stand.
I mean, they still have space.
Yeah, let's get 25 out there in the next one, huh?
Hey, Captain J, what's up? We miss you in your captain hat. My favorite wrestler of all time was the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, probably John Cena for me.
Yeah, well, we're talking about 2 different time periods.
Yeah, I mean, you're like BC, right?
Oh, my goodness. Jesus.
Look at that white beard. That's got to be BC.
No, it's just really white because I'm going to get it shaved on her on Tuesday.
You're looking a little scraggly, man.
I feel scraggly.
You kind of been eating your beard this whole time, too. You like to just eat it. Yep, there it is.
That's the, can't use that word on the air.
You got your flavor saver.
Whatever you younglings call it nowadays.
I'm an unk these days. I'm 23. Old.
What I'd give to be 23 with what I know now.
Well, why don't you teach me? I'll live it out for you.
Hey, RC sign up, Bobby. The digs is good. It's a little bit messy right now, but we got to clean it up. Sergeant Slaughter was one of my favorite wrestlers, too. He came to Bermuda once. That was awesome. What's up, Sean Kirkman? How you doing? Doink the Clown.
Is that a wrestler or something?
Yeah, he was like a clown-themed wrestler.
He's the GOAT.
No, he was not the GOAT.
We have 3 people not checked in here, and one of them is your pole setter.
Christopher Craig.
What may have happened to the young man? All right, Lefty is going to exit stage left for now. You guys are stuck with me for race number 29, Intermediate Nitro Truggy B-Main. We got 20 drivers in this one. Christopher Craig, Cash Peary. Cash Peary, we did quite a bit of announcing for him yesterday. He was in some battles. He was in the thick of it yesterday, so we will see if his nerves of steel have been built up through his racing yesterday, starting in the 2. I believe he's got the all pink truck. And this, you know what this means? Lefty's taking a break. That means I get the comfy chair. Oh, Cash flames out on the start. False start. Look at this. Look at this. This is Monster Mania right here. Someone jumped the start. And oh my word. OMG, as Lefty says. Wow. That was carnage right there. Absolute carnage off the start of that one. We have word that it is Cash Peary that jumped the start. So he did not flame out. He knew that he jumped the start and just hit the brakes. Trying to do the right thing. And we appreciate that from the young man. Let's try this again. See if the guys can fuel it out here. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Take 2. We got a 20-minute B main here. The top 2 going to the A. Keep an eye on truck 2. Let's see if he can stay calm here. Boom, he was actually a little late that time. So it's Christopher Craig and Cash Peary with the targets on their back for the A main. These guys working out the first lap jitters here. Oh, Cash gets lucky. Oh, your leader, he's squirreling all over the track in the number 1. Cash going to get by. Goes big in the triple, though. Oh, Christopher Craig having a rough first lap from the 1 to the 4. He is all over the place right now. We got more passes being made. I believe that's Simonson getting around DiGirolamo for the 2. Cash not going for the triple. half the field going for the triple, the other half not. And Christopher goes for it, gets back into the 2 momentarily, and side by side down the straightaway they go into the sweeper. And it's going to be DiGirolamo holding off Christopher Craig for the time being. And there's just a gaggle of cars behind him. Everyone's getting sorted out after lap 1 here. Right now it's Cash Pierre trying to tuck his tail and run away with this one. DiGirolamo and Christopher Craig. Oh, Craig goes to the inside. He makes the pass stick and he makes it clean. Truck number 1 is back up to the 2. And it looks like problems for Mr. Craig as he's going to go upside down while battling for that transfer spot. He's going to lose some valuable time there. Mr. DiGirolamo is loving what he's seeing, and the Joker lane now coming into effect here. All right, things are getting sorted out here as your leader is now Andrew DiGirolamo crossing the line. Cash Pierre with a little bit of a mishap that last lap by with a 46-0. He's going to cough up the lead, but he is still in a transfer position. Justin Simonson on the outside looking in. Let's see what he can do now. All right, we had to do a little battery swap out in the headset. Apologies for the silence there. We have quite the battle going on for the bump spot. Cash Pierre is doing a Tokyo drift around the corner in the all-pink truck, trying to hold off Justin Simonson. Opting for the safe line is Pierre. Simonson going big. All of these drivers have used their jokers. Cash Pierre jumping deep into the bowl there, taking the pro line, but then he's going to double, single to triple. That's not the way to go. But here we go. 1, 2, and 3 all down the straightaway they go. DiGirolamo, Pierre, and Simonson all together on the track. We have a little bit of lap traffic coming into play as well, and the lapper gets in the way. Oh, that's going to give the lead to Cash Pierre, and he's still fighting him. Oh, my goodness here. I don't think the blue truck is DiGirolamo. Is it? No, that was a lapper just taking out the leaders. That is crazy. That is crazy right there. Down the straightaway they go. Cash Pierre back to number 1 spot. DiGirolamo down in the 2 and Simonson in the 3. So Pierre is the pink, DiGirolamo is the white and red, and Simonson is the yellow and white. Now this is the battle, second and third. They only take 2 bumps. We got 14 minutes and 44 seconds to hash this one out. Wide line there, and he gets into him. Wow, he's being extra nice, checks up to him. Even though DiGirolamo was wide, I probably would have booked it there if I was Simonson. Playing the long game, though. They both stick the triple a little bit cleaner for DiGirolamo. Down the straightaway they go. Pit stops should be coming into play within the next couple of laps. I'd say the pit window is now open. So let's see what these guys can come up with. Here we go. Pieri getting into it with his fellow pink car, lets him go. Down the straightaway, he's trying to build up a little bit of a lead. Simonson just 1.2 back. He does a little bit of a monster truck backflip there. No harm, no foul. DiGirolamo is losing touch just a little bit to the bump spot. I did not see what happened there, trying to watch the screen and the chat at the same time. My ADD is kicking in just a little bit with 13 minutes to go. Looks like the Joker lanes have all been used for the guys battling for the bump spot, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Cash, wow. Single, single, single on the triple. I don't think that is the preferred line. Across the line he goes. We got a red bar for Simonson. What has happened to the number 2 truck? He is dropping down the line. He just crossed the line with a 53.1. And we do not have a pit stop from him. So Justin Simonson had a huge problem that last time by. He's going to give Jeremy Alvarado the number 2 spot. DiGirolamo still in the 3 here. So Alvarado making a big move last time by, picking up 2 positions from the 4 to the 2. We got a little bit of a traffic jam in the pit lane. Things are getting sorted out. Your leader scheduled to be crossing the line any second now, Cash Pieri. He is not, okay, he is on screen. He is the pink truck on screen, and we do believe that that's DiGirolamo that makes the move for the lead, and they're both in the pit together. So DiGirolamo and Pieri in the pit together. Alvarado does not come in. And we have, something's wrong with Pieri. Something has happened to Cash Pieri's truck, and he is out of this one. Oh, no. He was leading the majority of this race. Looking so good for that bump to the A spot, and the truck fails. No, absolutely hate to see that. That's going to give the number 2 position back to Jeremy Alvarado. Hunter Parsons is going to inherit the 3, but he is a ways back on screen. Let's see where they fizzle out after their pit stops here. Alvarado has crossed the line. That is the truck we are following. DiGirolamo has crossed the line. Hunter Parsons crosses the line right behind him, actually. So it's DiGirolamo and Parsons battling for the 2 spot now with 11 minutes remaining on the clock. DiGirolamo is the white and yellow, and I believe Parsons is the truck behind him with the white wing. We will check that once they cross the line, but I believe this is the battle for the 2. We don't have a pit time from DiGirolamo yet, so I believe he's going to have to come in soon, unless he just didn't pick up on his way through. That is a possibility. We have seen it before today. We're going to keep an eye on it. So DiGirolamo to the lead, Alvarado in second, and Simonson in third. So 1, 2, 3. I don't know what has happened to Alvarado, but he has dropped to second with a 50.3. So potentially a pit lap for Alvarado that we missed. But this is 1, 2, 3 all together right here. Coming in the back section. We got a little bit of a kerfuffle. Oh, boy, here we go. Hopefully no one hits the lapper. Oh! And just as we suspected would happen, there's carnage in the back section, and the truck is still upside down. I do not know if that was one of our leaders or if that was another lapper that hit the upside down truck. We will see what happens as they all cross the line. We have a marshal down in the back section. So it's DiGirolamo and Alvarado. Looks like the marshal's back up and running. Love to see that. DiGirolamo and Alvarado, 1 and 2. They got about 5 seconds to deal with over Parsons. So I believe Parsons hit the car upside down. And now Parsons is out, potentially damaged from the contact with the lapper in the back on off there. Broke Parsons' truck, if I had to speculate here. So another retirement from someone battling for the transfer spot. That's going to put Chase Anthill up to the 3. He is 13 seconds out of this battle. So DiGirolamo and Alvarado have a big gap now with 9 minutes remaining. Heartbreaker for Parsons. So first it's Cash, now it's Parsons. Oh, such bad luck for your leaders here in this one. Chase Anthill is going to inherit the 3rd spot, 13.9 seconds out of the lead, 11 seconds out of 2nd. So these guys have a big gap now, and we will see it. So there was a truck upside down on the back section on the on-off, and Hunter Parsons hit it. That is a very high-speed part of the track, and it must have broke Parsons' truck with making contact there with the lapper. A lot going on in this one in the intermediate Nitro Truggy B main. Heartbreaking fashion. But we have a battle for the lead. It's not really concern of the transfer. If these guys get too excited and potentially tangle, Chase Anthill is going to be all over that. But I believe Alvarado with the crash flying off the track there, so he's going to have to get it back on the horse here. There's still 7:45 remaining in this one, and your leader is upside down after the triple. He gets it back going again. DiGirolamo crossing the line with a 43.6. Alvarado 47.5. Let's check in with Anthill. He should be crossing the line soon, and he's going to turn in. Oh, he's got a long lap as well, as he just, we have word Chris Craig is now out of this one. He was battling in the 7th spot. He was the BQ starting on pole. Sour end to the race for your pole setter of this one, Chris Craig, as we have a pipe loose before the triple. All chaos is breaking out right now. All chaos is breaking out right now. Your leader into the pits one last time. That's DiGirolamo. Alvarado is going to inherit the lead this time by as he does not go through the pits. Chase Anthill has just crossed the line. There's a lapper in between them, so this is the battle for the final bump. Anthill still is going to have to pit from my understanding, so the pink wheels is a lapper, and the 2 yellow trucks are battling for 2nd right now. The lapper gives way, as he should. Chase Anthill now has a transfer spot in his sights. I believe he's still going to have to make up a pit stop here. So we will see how this unfolds, but it's not out of reach for Mr. Anthill. Still 6 long minutes remaining on the clock here. DiGirolamo getting a little bit into a lapper there. Anthill in the pits. He needs a good stop here. And it was. That was a clean stop from his crew, a 5.8. That is the fastest stop of this race. So that's going to help his favor. We have some upside down cards. I'm not sure who that may have been there. We will see how this sorts out as they cross the line again. There's 5:30 on the clock. So we're trying to get a gauge here. Anthill clip of the pipe, gets it back sorted. We have word potentially a front left tire coming off the wheel for Chase Anthill. So if that's the case, that is not going to be helping his cause. Still waiting on Alvarado to cross the line. What has happened to your leader, Jeremy Alvarado? He has not crossed the line. He's still not crossed the line. Chase Anthill are going to inherit the 2, DiGirolamo to the 1, and Alvarado is still missing. What has happened to your leader? Jeremy Alvarado has just crossed the line as he turns in a 1 minute and 3 second lap. He's going to drop from the 1 to the 3, and Anthill is stuck. Where is Alvarado? Oh my goodness. What's going on in this race? So Anthill in the 2. He has a long crash. Alvarado should be close behind now. Both of Anthill's left tires are coming off the wheel. He's having some glue issues right now. He's trying to hang on to that bucking Bronco. Down the straightaway he goes. The tires are flying off and lifting up the body. He's still in the 2 spot, but Alvarado has just crossed the line. Here we go. This is going to be a battle to the line here. We got 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. Chase Anthill versus Jeremy Alvarado. Who do you got? The 2 trucks in frame are the 2 going for the bump. Into the back section they go. Anthill is trying to muscle that thing around the track. His tires are coming off the rim. Let's see what he can do. He's doing everything he can, but Alvarado for sure has him on pace right now. Here we go. These guys are scheduled to clock about 5 or 6 more laps. That is a long time as Anthill goes off the track into the infield. That's going to cough it up to Alvarado. Down the straightaway they go. The battle is on. Alvarado with all of his tires assumingly on the wheel, he goes wide. Anthill to the inside. He takes it right back. Over the triple they go. 3:27 on the clock. These guys are going at it for the final bump spot. 11 seconds behind DiGirolamo. DiGirolamo's just got to keep it clean. Side by side in the back section. They get together. They both crash. Oh, Chase Anthill goes wide, and he gets taken out by a lapper. Oh, and he cuts the track. He waits. Rossiter has given him the green light to take off. Now he's got some makeup room to do on Alvarado. Oh, it's coming unraveled for Chase Anthill. Wait a minute. That was not a lapper. That was Justin Simonson passing them both in the back section. So it is now Simonson to the 2, Alvarado to the 3, and Anthill to the 4. I believe we are following along with Simonson right now, your new second-place truck. He's got about 2 seconds to work with over Jeremy Alvarado for the last transfer spot. He's going big in the back section, trying to keep it clean right now. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Your leader with a big cushion over these guys. He crosses the line. Justin Simonson with the sneak attack, going from the 4 to the 2 in one big swoop. Last lap across the back section. Jeremy Alvarado crosses the line just now, so he is not far back. 2 minutes to go on the clock. He's got to make up about 3 seconds. Oh, Simonson is upside down. He needs a marshal. Where is Jeremy Alvarado? He goes by. They both go by, so it's a 3-way battle here for the final transfer spot between Justin, Jeremy, and Chase. We have 1:51 on the clock. Here we go. Who wants to bump? Nobody wants it. Oh my goodness, as Alvarado goes wide, they're both upside down. All 3 of them having problems on the back section here. This is crazy. DiGirolamo is loving every bit of this as these guys are fighting over the 2. Right now, it's looking good for Alvarado, but he still has to keep it clean for 2 more laps. Oh, he clips the pipe. He gets a lucky bounce. He's able to keep it going, but Simonson is right there, and Anthill not far behind either. Oh, my goodness. They're scheduled to go 1 more lap after this. If Alvarado can just keep the rubber to the dirt, he should be home free. He's taking the safe line with a double single. Justin Simonson in the 3, just sending it. He needs to make up a couple of seconds. Oh, big bubble for Alvarado. They're going to come out side by side. It's Alvarado versus, he lands on top of him. He's going to need a marshal. Where's Anthill? There he goes to the inside, taking over the 3. Oh, Simonson is crashed out of this one. A complete detrimental meltdown for Simonson in the past couple of corners. It is up to Anthill to try to track down Alvarado. He's got 1 lap remaining. The tires are coming off of the bus. He's still sending it. Over the triple they go. Anthill doing everything he can. They're going to have 1 more pass through the back section. Alvarado just trying to keep it clean. Anthill going for it. Anthill making up some serious ground. This is it right here, ladies and gentlemen. The final lap for the last transfer spot. Anthill knows he's got to send it. Alvarado just trying to keep rubber to the dirt. He blows out, going to the inside. That should do it for Anthill, and it's going to be DiGirolamo and Alvarado, your 2 bump spots. Oh my goodness. What a race. No one wanted to take that one. I am going to go interview Mike Wolford. He won the previous race. I will be right back. We're going to put it over to Patrick.
on Andrew D.
Digital ammo done.
How about Adam? Is Adam still out there? Waiting on Adam? This might be him right here.
All drivers are
And there we go, guys. That is a race everybody has done. Andrew D. and Jeremy Alvarado racing their way into the A main. You guys are going to be in race 39, gentlemen, 39. Alrighty, guys, holding and staging. We do have some pipe repair to do. We do have some pipe repair to touch up, as I'm told. So race number 30, hold 'em and staging, please. Do have some pipe repair to touch up on. This is Sportsman Ebuggy B main about to take the track. Do need to use some pipe repair.
We are here with Mr. Wolford. You look completely in control that whole time. I think a full lap over the field. You got to be feeling good.
Yeah, car's feeling good. We had a little bad luck in qualifying there, and yeah, off to the next one.
Yeah, you looked a little overqualified for the job out there. You had a well grasp over the field, and any changes for the next one?
No, I don't think we need to make any changes. Probably just throw a new set of dialed tires on and send it in the B.
Yeah, plug any of the sponsors you want. The brand new set of dialed RC tires going on that bad boy, and best of luck to you moving forward.
Thank you.
Back to myself in the trailer. Oh, he won which one?
I went to the interview. He won the bumped up to the A final.
Of which class? Open E-truck? Okay. All right, open E-truck, B main bump up to the A. Krieger, we were looking for you for a long time. You were running away from us, hiding, but we got you. Tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling great, man. I went out there to Marshall immediately afterwards. They were rushing us, so I didn't want to get in trouble or nothing, but I came back around. The truck was feeling great. Promotion tires were hooked all weekend. I've been on the T1 compound all weekend. Cars are feeling good. I'm feeling great for the next coming races.
Any more changes to the truck, or just going to go out there and keep doing what you're doing?
Go out there and rip it.
That's it right there. Go out and rip it. We are looking forward to watching you do just that. Good luck in the next one, and we'll be watching.
Thank you so much.
Back to myself once again. Good luck. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we just got an update from Boss Man, Mr. Lance. Alrighty, we are back. We got an update from Boss Man, Mr. Lance. We got 10 tickets remaining for the Brandon Rose signed and built Team Associated T4 kit. There's 10 tickets remaining. So for 20 bucks, you can scan this. If you're lucky enough, you can go home with that bad boy right there. Scan it on the screen. Only 10 tickets remaining. I know y'all want that, John. So right now we got the Sportsman Electric Truggy B main rolling out. Kevin Moyer starting on the pole. Should be a good one. That last race was potentially the best race that we're gonna have. I mean, was that better than the Pro Truck main? Oh man. Someone says, what's the name of the song in between races? I like it. It's a good song. Danny Paz says it was made for Elite RC, but I don't think it has a name. Danny says it's called Racing Is My Passion. Pretty good name. All right. Wow. I'm still, the white monster I drank is really kicking in there. That was a good race. This one's going live. Let's see if Kevin Moyer can convert the pole position here. Clean start so far. Love to see. Oh my God, definitely not a clean. Look at the back of the pack. Oh my gosh. It's just a demolition derby from 7th place down. Look at this. How it seems like there's more than 18 trucks out there. It looks like there's 100. It's like a swarm of bees. Wow. All right, well, smooth sailing for the top 5 trucks so far. That's Kevin, Wesley, Kevin, Chris, and Jake off to a clean start. Jake from the 5 to the 3 on lap 1. Kevin from the 3 to the 4. And it looks like a 4-truck breakaway right now. 2 of them are going to get the bump. Kevin is looking locked and loaded out front, though. Oh, we got one of them off the track. Oh, my. That is going to take a couple of business days to get back going again. That is not a good spot to crash. I believe that was your 2nd place truck of Wesley Phelps. Getting it wrong off the track. No, that was your leader, Kevin Moyer. He's still going to hold on to the 2 spot after taking the scenic route in the back section. So he's still in transfer position. Jake Hoffman all over him in the 3. Let's see if Jake or Jackson can make a push up to Kevin Moyer here and make us a battle for that last transfer. Oh, they're battling each other for 3rd. Oh, buddy. They both crashed. They're both needing a marshal there, and Kevin Moyer is absolutely in love with what he is seeing. A little bit of an announcer's curse there. Jackson Kroll, after the off-track excursion, is going to take the Joker. Oh, that was your leader upside down. Wesley Phelps in the orange. He's going to cough it up, go back to 3rd. He still has a Joker in his back pocket, though, as most of these drivers do. The only one in the battle for the lead that has already used their Joker is going to be Jackson Kroll. He's going to inherit the lead after that mistake from Wesley Phelps at the end of the straightaway. So Wesley's actually down to 3rd as they run right now. And these guys are choosing not to take their Jokers, inspired by the one and only Dakota Fenn. Going to hold it off till the very end. New leader, Jackson Kroll. Kevin Moyer up to the 2. Wesley Phelps down to the 3. These 2 still have their Jokers in their back pocket, though. So Jackson Kroll better tuck his tail, run for his life right now. Why didn't Chase win in the chat? It looks like he had some tires flying off the wheel and dealing with the tires flying up for the past, the last 7 minutes of the race, it seemed. Definitely did not help Chase's adventure out there. Jackson Kroll, your leader, across the line. And we have a hot and heavy battle for the two between Phelps and Moyer. Phelps in the orange, Moyer in the yellow and white. This is currently the battle for the last bump spot. Let's see what these guys can come up with. There's 5 minutes and 52 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh! Phelps off the track. He's going to try to marshal himself. Can't really do it. Double steer, and the marshal gives up on it. The marshal gives up on it. And he decides to cut the track to save himself some time. Smart thinking there. Oh my goodness. Oh, what has happened to our leader, Jackson Kroll? From the 1 to the 3. He lost a lot of time that last lap. I did not see them go by. He must have had an off-track excursion away from the camera. Now your leader is back to Kevin Moyer. Wesley Phelps still in second after that last lap excursion. But Kroll is all over him. Now this is the battle for the last bump here. Phelps and Kroll. Keep in mind, Kroll has already used his joker. Phelps has not. Your leader takes the joker. That's Moyer now using it up. He's got a big lead now. Phelps is still in the dog pound. He is fighting for his life right now over Jackson Kroll for the 2. So it looks like Kroll has made his way around Phelps here. I looked away from the screen for 1 second. He stuffs the pipe. Phelps going to take it back. Phelps keeping the joker in his back pocket. Hopefully he doesn't forget about it. There's 4 minutes remaining on the clock. I would like to see him just take it so we can see the real-time gap here. Your leader across the line, he's got a big lead. As long as Moyer can keep the rubber to the dirt, he should be home free these last 4 minutes. But it's Phelps and Kroll going at it right now. Kroll, gets into the back of him. And yeah, just hack him and take off. That's awesome. And Phelps is upside down now. And the marshal's not worried about it. This is just what the doctor ordered for Jackson Kroll. Just an absolute meltdown for Phelps. Now, surely Wesley is going to take his joker lane now, right? I mean, there's 3:25 on the clock. He's got to do something. We will see if the gap is big enough. Oh, here comes Wesley. Oh, it should be close if he takes it. And he takes it. He's going to come out right. And Kroll stuffs the pipe. Wesley Phelps is going to hold on to the 2 for now, but the joker lane is now no longer in question. This is the real-time gap with 3 minutes remaining on the clock for the last transfer spot. We got a lot of Chase hype in the chat right now. One of his buddies is in here calling him majestic. But right now it's all about Phelps and Kroll. 2:42 on the clock, and the gap is now gone. Wesley Phelps versus Jackson Kroll. Your leader, Kevin Moyer, actually having problems as he just crossed the line. He is not that far ahead of these guys, so he's got to keep it clean this last 2:30. These guys are scheduled to clock 4 more laps here, so this one is far from over as Phelps goes wide. And he takes it right back as Kroll gets a little bit over. No! What has happened to Wesley Phelps' truck as it just idles off the track? Oh my goodness, he was looking so good for that bump, and the truck shuts down. Unbelievable. That is heartbreaking stuff for Wesley Phelps there. Jackson Kroll going to inherit the 2 spot now. How far back is Kevin Waller is the question. So there's your leader across the line, Kevin Moyer, clocking a 45.1. Wesley Phelps is now out of this one. Kevin Waller has gotten around Jackson Kroll, and they are separated by 1 second. So it's Waller versus Kroll now for the final bump spot. I believe that's Waller with the yellow wing, and we are following Kroll. Okay, so this is the gap right here, the 2 and 3. These guys are providing us with a battle no matter what here. Oh, and Jackson Kroll blows it off the track. Oh, no, he marshals himself, but it takes a while to get going. This one's all up to Kevin Waller now to keep it on the dirt. Oh, my goodness. Kevin Waller now, he's going to have 2 laps remaining. He's just got to keep the rubber side down as Kroll has melted down this lap. Blew it into the grandstands. And Waller now getting a little hung up with lap traffic, but not too bad. This one is likely fizzled out here. 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Your leaders just have to keep, oh my goodness, what is happening right now? It's a demolition derby. Who's going to come out of this one on top here? I don't even know. Oh, my. We got guys jumping across the track from the infield. I mean, this is a parking lot palooza right now. Oh, we got more people getting blown off the track. Another guy going backwards. Oh, my goodness. What is going out? It's the Kevin show right now. Kevin Moyer, Kevin Waller, but Jackson Kroll has made it across the line for the extra lap. So these guys, the Kevins, still need to keep their noses clean. Kroll is not that far back from Waller. It's not looking great for him, but he still has a prayer. Oh, actually, Kroll has caught Waller. Kroll has caught Waller. Here we go. Over the hip. That's the 2 trucks right here, yellow and blue. This is the battle for the last bump. He's got to keep it clean. Over the double they go. Into the berm. Oh, he's sending it. He knows he needs to get by. He goes big for the triple. They're side by side. Into the last corner to the inside. Oh, my goodness. And it's going to be Kroll on the last corner over Kevin Waller. He keeps it in there. Oh, my goodness, a last corner pass, a never say die attitude from Jackson Kroll as he turns it a 42.7 on the final lap and steals the bump on the last corner of the race. I am gonna go get an interview and put this over to Patrick. We are live with Mr. DiGirolamo taking the win in that one. A lot of chaos going on behind you. It was a lot of back and forth for the 2 spot, but you had control in the front. How are you feeling?
Pretty good about it. I wanted to come here and make the A main in at least one class, so I'm glad I did, and thankful my brother helped me out getting the car rebuilt for today.
Getting it rebuilt, freshened up. Any changes or other than just a full rebuild?
I'm going to go make him rebuild it again.
All righty, sounds good. Well, best of luck to you, and great job out there.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Back to myself.
The 1, Red on the number 2, Ethan Mackey on the number 3, Adam Raber on the 4, Rachel Morant on the 5, Bobby Moore on the 6, Elijah Swingrover on the 7, Corey Humphreys on the 8, John Shaw on the 9. Slow on the straightaway, guys. Slow on the straightaway. Slow on the straightaway and roll the front triple. Roll the front triple. John Shaw on the 9, John Sherrill on the 10, Seth Roulette on the 11, Benji Mullins on the 12, Jeremy Strawn on the 13, Buddy Spears 14, Chris Rearick on the 15, Brian Gadick on the 16, Tony Paddish on the 17, and Mike Tudor on the 18.
Oh my word. I don't think I've ever seen a Sportsman E-Truggy B-main quite like that, down to the last corner. Oh my goodness. What a race. Way to stay in it. That was incredible, guys. Looks like we have a racer's minute, or what's... We have a racer's minute, I believe. No check from Christopher Rearick, so I'm assuming that the minute is for Mr. Rearick. Sportsman Nitro Truggy B-main. Getting ready to go out. Yeah, wow. Man, what a race, guys. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We love to see it. We will see if we can get things sorted out here for the Racer's Minute. We are running out of time for the minute. Hopefully, Christopher has gotten his program sorted. Race 31, 20-minute about to go down here. Oh, buddy. Oh my God. Oh, look at all the trucks upside down on the Star Straight. That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Okay, so a bit of a demo derby on the start there, but we will see who has prevailed. I hear a death rev. Down the straightaway they go. It's going to be truck 3 prevailing here on lap 1, Ethan Mackey. Oh boy. Oh, we got carnage. Oh, the marshal is doing a square dance in the middle of the track. Trying to watch out for those ankles. Let's see here. I gotta kind of recover after that one. Got to recover. Look at the drone shot. Shout out to the elite crew with this drone shot here. Ethan Mackey started 3rd on the grid. Mr. Raber, Adam Raber, he has had quite the day so far himself from the 4 to the 2. He's fighting for his life right now for that transfer spot. 18 long minutes to go in this one. It looks like the top 2 drivers have separated themselves from the pack, but you never know. 17 long minutes to go here. Let's see if we can get another good battle. I mean, that last race was electric. Look at the drone. The drone is ripping right now. I wonder what kind of lap time we could get with the drone if we're going full speed ahead with that thing. Could we dip into the 29s potentially? All right, 1 and 2, battle for the lead. Ethan Mackey versus Adam Raber. They don't need to beat each other to move on. What they really need to do is just not take each other. And the drone is going to the concession stand. Awesome. the drone just exits stage left, just like that. And what happened to the battle for the lead? I believe Ethan Mackey followed the drone into the grandstands. Okay, so we now have a battle for the transfer, and they're kind of hacking each other a little bit here. Over to triple they go. It's Ethan Mackey versus Bobby Moore. Ethan Mackey in the white and orange, Bobby Moore in the all yellow. This is the battle for the final transfer spot. They got 16 minutes to duke it out. To the back section they go. Ethan Mackey potentially with a little bit more pace in the truck than Bobby Moore, but he's going to do his best to keep Mr. Mackey in sight. Ethan Mackey has not taken the Joker lane yet. Maybe that's what happened. He didn't go into the grandstands. He just is opting out of the Joker so far, keeping it in the back pocket. Smart move. He must have watched Dakota Fenn in the pro main. Dakota Fenn with an absolutely electric performance in the pro Nitro buggy main. Adam Raber, I have word he's making some mistakes out front, off camera. This is Mr. Raber we are following now. Oh, buddy! He's upside down. He's going to need a marshal. This is your leader. Where is second? Mr. Mackey's right there. The marshal is not really putting it down there. And he's off the track again. Oh, things going from bad to worse for Adam Raber. He's going to give up the lead to Mr. Ethan Mackey this time by. Where is Bobby Moore? In the all yellow, he is a little ways back from this battle. So a horrible lap for Adam Raber. He's going to come across the line with a 51.9. Oh my goodness, that is not good for the program. Bobby Moore crossing the line right now in the 3 spot. He is in the all yellow, so you can see the gap on the track right there. Oh, Raber! Raber is hung up again. Where is Moore? I'm not sure what happened to Moore. He's like just now going over the triple. Unless I'm looking at the wrong truck. Someone said the drone was loose on corner exit. Yeah, we need to change the tires on that thing. Okay, so Raber turning in a 49.3. He's going to give up 4 more seconds. Oh, Raber now having problems in lap traffic. Tony Padishall, our very own Tony Padishall, up to the 3 now. He is looking to try to make a charge for Adam Raber. He is only 6 seconds back from Raber that time by. So this is Padishall on screen now. He is bumped from the C to the B, and he said in his interview he is looking for the A main. He's got 6 more seconds to make up on Raber, and he will be there. He can now see him in the same camera frame. That was Raber going over the kicker as Padishall was coming into frame. So this is doable for Mr. Padishall as he lines up the triple. We're going to check the gap this time by Raber, turning in a 47.1 to Padishall's 44.2. So Padishall takes another 3 seconds out of the gap, and he can see we are getting closer and closer to the back of Raber here. If Padishall can keep it together on all 4s, he should end up underneath the wing at some point of Adam Raber. Oh! Raber goes way wide. Bobby Moore looks to the inside. So this is a battle for the 3, and that is Jeremy Strawn right there with those guys as well. This is also for position. 6:46 down. The pit stops will start cycling through eventually here within the next couple laps. Your leader crosses the line with his best lap of the race of a 44.5. Adam Raber across the line, 45.9. Padishall turns in a 45.9 as well. Someone is in the pit. Not sure who that was. Bobby Moore across the line, so he has lost some time to Padishall throughout the remainder of that lap. So we still follow along with Tony Padishall here. He's got some lap traffics doing some booty shaking in front of him on the step off. He's able to get around him clean. It looks like everyone in the battle for the transfer except for your leader, Ethan Mackey, has used the Joker. So things are looking very good for Ethan Mackey right now. And Raber with a long lap. Tony Padishall goes to the 2. What has happened to Raber as he just now crosses the line in the 4? Jeremy Strawn has gotten around Raber as well. We see a flame out as well. Hopefully that was not one of your leaders. But Padishall is up to the 2. Strawn to the 3. Raber down to the 4. I believe this is all 3 of them right with each other in the same frame right now. So let's follow along with this battle as Padishall now has feeling the pressure. Oh, Raber and Strawn get together with each other. Padishall is loving what he is seeing right now in his rearview mirror. We see Josie getting ready in the pits for Padishall. Let's see if we can get a pit stop on, and he stays out. He stays out, so Josie getting ready a little prematurely there. Raber has just crossed the line in front of Strawn in the 3. Strawn still has yet to cross the line. Something has happened to Jeremy Strawn as he just crossed the line with a 56.6. Not a good lap from Jeremy Strawn as he goes from the 3 to the 5 that time by. This one is just about halfway done. Tony Padishall is stretching this tank of fuel out. We are 9 minutes and 3 seconds into this, and he has still not came in. We do believe he's going now. There is his pit girl, Josie, right here. Let's see if we can capture this pit stop live. Yep, she's waving him down. He is coming in right now. This is your second place truck. She gets the grab. It's in. It's out. That was clean from Josie right there. A 6.3 pit. I mean, that's on par with the pros right there. Not really, but, you know, she tried. Mike Sontag was with a 4.7 to Josie's 6.3, so we can make up about a second and a half there, Josie. Just back to work now. Oh, Tony's blowing out now. That is Raber that has got by. So Raber has taken over the second spot from Padishall. We have some Jeremy Strawn support in the chat. We are not sure what happened to him a few laps ago, but he has collected himself. Here we go. Raber back to the 2. Tony Padishall to the 3. This is the battle for the final transfer spot. We have 10 down, 10 to go on the clock. Going to be coming up on some lap traffic within the next couple corners here. Raber's going to get to him first, barring no issues. Into the back section they go. Raber has it. Padishall wants it. Oh, nice tight line for Padishall there, and he's in the wrong lane. He's upside down, waiting on the marshal. Does the marshal hook him up? And he does, and he cuts the track and takes off. Absolutely beautiful execution for Padishall. Keeping the battle alive, and he's upside down again. Oh, the marshal doesn't see him. Oh, Padishall, things are going from bad to worse, and that could potentially be the nail in the coffin for his attempt here. Jeremy Strawn now up to the 3. This is the battle for the 3 spot. Strawn and Padishall, both with yellow and grayish looking trucks. You can still see Raber in screen. He is not home free just yet. This is him we are now following along with right now in the pink and yellow truck. He's still got 8:30 left on the clock, so he is far from landing this plane. Not able to put it in cruise control just yet. You gotta wonder, how are the nerves feeling? Can Jeremy Strawn or Tony Padishall put down some heaters and catch back up? Oh, Raber's off the track at the end of the straightaway. The marshal's fumbling. Here we go. That's a lapper that goes by. Raber is still in the 2, but there's Padishall and Strawn right there. It looks like Padishall's gotten around Strawn as they cross the line. So this is 2, 3, and 4 all with each other. We have another barn burner of a race for the final transfer spot. Here we go. Adam Raber trying to hold on to it. They got a lap traffic in front of him. He takes the safe line. They all go safe. going double, single, not going for the triple. This lapper is not getting out of the way of Raber. He is not getting out of the way. Oh my goodness, this lapper is holding up Adam Raber so bad. He's going to cut in front of him. Oh my goodness, the lapper is causing chaos right now. He is not letting the number 2 truck by. Here they go, into the pits goes Raber. He says, you guys can deal with this lapper for now. We got someone coming in from the wrong lane. He gets it back sorted. And now it's Padishaw's turn to try to deal with the lapper. It looks like Strawn went into the pits as well. So we have Raber and Strawn battling it out for third. Padishaw yet to pit. I think Padishaw is potentially trying to do a one-stop race. He did not come in until 9:30. So could Padishaw be stretching for the 10-minute stop? And Raber's upside down. That's going to give it to Jeremy Strawn to the 3 spot. These guys need to keep Padishaw on his toes. We can see Tony has now caught the lapper. Let's see if he gets by clean. He's going to have to get around some way or another here. Down the straightaway we go. We're following Jeremy Strawn in the 3. Adam Raber has lost a little bit of ground in the 4. Is that Padishaw that was stuck? Or no, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Padishaw's still in the back section, I believe. So, we have 6 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Who is going to bump out of this one? Right now, it's still looking really good for Ethan Mackey as he is still yet to use his Joker lane. 16 seconds ahead of the field. Barring any issues, Ethan Mackey can put this thing on cruise control and land this plane safely. Tony Padishaw, we are following along with him in the 2 spot as he crosses the line with a 44.4. Jeremy Strawn and Adam Raber should be crossing the line soon. There is Strawn with a 46.2. He's going to lose 2 more seconds to Padishaw that time by. So things are looking good for Tony Padishaw, but he will potentially come in for a splash and go at some point before this one is over. Oh, as he clips a pipe, he saves it. Lucky save there from Mr. Padishaw. It does not look like Josie is worried about filling a fuel gun right now. We do believe Padishaw is going. Oh, wait a minute. What has happened to Ethan Mackey? Your leader is not crossing the line. Oh, no. Ethan Mackey was so far ahead. He turns in a 1 minute and 3 second lap. I believe it was Mackey that was off the track in the back section. Oh no, Ethan Mackey, your leader, has chosen to take the scenic route, and he uses up his Joker lane and still with a 103.2 in the 2 spot behind your leader, Tony Padishaw. Where is Jeremy Strawn and Jonathan Davis now up to the 4 spot? Raber with a tough lap. Oh, Adam Raber is potentially out of this one, down to the 8 spot. His dreams and hopes of making the A final are now over as Raber is out of this one. So it's between Tony Padishaw, Ethan Mackey, and Jeremy Strawn. Jonathan Davis is 17 seconds back in the 4 spot. So Ethan Mackey should be crossing the line now. Oh no, what has happened to Ethan Mackey? Jeremy Strawn up to the 2. Ethan Mackey is yet to cross the line. Oh, in the last 2 laps, things have just fallen apart for Ethan Mackey. Disaster has struck, and Ethan Mackey is going to be out of this one. He had a commanding lead not long ago, and look at this. Jonathan Davis is 10 seconds out of the bump spot, but he has not taken his Joker. So we could potentially have a battle for the 2 spot between Jeremy Strawn and Jonathan Davis as we follow your leader, Tony Padishaw. Jeremy Strawn. Oh, Jonathan Davis has taken his Joker. He is now very close to Jeremy Strawn as they both cross the line. Jeremy Strawn is the yellow and green. He's in some lap traffic right now, and he gets taken out! He gets taken out by the same lapper that's been taking out the leaders the whole race. Oh my goodness, where is Jonathan Davis? I believe he is the next truck behind him. That orange truck is not making anyone their friend out there. I don't know who that is, but he's got his gloves out for sure. So now it is between Jeremy Strawn and Jonathan Davis for the last transfer spot. 3 minutes on the clock to hash this one out. We follow along with Jeremy Strawn. I believe that is Jonathan Davis right behind him, and Strawn's off the track. He's monster truck in the infield. He gets over the pipe clean as he spins out. I think that's Davis right there. Down the straightaway they go. That is those two right there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. We're battling for the last transfer spot. Jeremy Strawn versus Jonathan Davis. Who has it? Who wants it? They're going back and forth every single lap. Over the triple they go. It looks like Davis has made the move on Strawn. We got 2:20 on the clock. Coming up on some lappers. Who wants this one? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another battle for the final transfer spot. Let's see how this one shakes out. And one of them's upside down. Was that Davis? Oh my goodness. He gives it up with 2 minutes on the clock. That's going to give it back to Jeremy Strawn. They are scheduled to go 3 more laps. Potentially 4. Tony PYSCHO, your leader, crossing the line right now. He's got 9 seconds up on these guys. Let's check in as they cross the line. They should be coming across right now. Jeremy Strawn clocks a 47.4. Jonathan Davis with a 50.7. These guys are having some problems right now. Separated by just 2 seconds. 1:40 on the clock. These guys have been going back and forth. Who wants it? Oh my goodness. Will the lappers come into play once again? Where's that orange truck that keeps taking everybody out? There he is! There's the orange truck! This guy has been taking out the leaders the whole race. He's gonna do it again! Oh my gosh! Oh, how will the orange truck come into play here? I believe we're following Raber now, who is now a lap down. He has had some issues. Oh my goodness. The battle for the lead is fizzling out. Jeremy Strawn crosses the line there. Jonathan Davis is now trailing with another rough lap. So Davis has lost some time to Strawn with 1 minute on the clock. Strawn is just going to have to keep this one on all fours and land this plane here. Luckily for Strawn, that orange truck is in between him and Jonathan Davis. He has proven to be the toughest obstacle on the track this whole time. PYSCHO is just about home free. What a battle we had brewing there. It's going to kind of fall apart. PYSCHO's 10-minute pit stop. He's got the fuel mileage on these guys, and it's going to pay off as long as he can get to the line. This is his final lap. He's going to be caught at the line. So let's follow along with him and make sure he gets to the line. He's about 12 minutes into this fuel stint right. Oh, and he's upside down. Your leader's upside down. The marshals don't see him. The marshals don't see him. It's the final lap. They still don't see him. Oh, my goodness. There goes Strawn. Where's Jonathan Davis? Where's Jonathan Davis? That's him right there. They're side by side in the back section. And the orange truck is taking him out again. I can't believe it. And he takes him out again. Oh, my gosh. What am I watching? Oh my gosh! This orange truck is absolutely ridiculous. This dude is taking out the leaders more times than I can count this race. Jeremy Strawn is going to get to the line with the lead. Tony PYSCHO in the 2. And Jonathan Davis is going to come up just short in the 3. Oh my goodness! That was insane. Who am I interviewing now? Oh, the hardest section on the track is the orange truck. cannot believe what I just witnessed. What do we got? Oh, the last one? We are live here with Jeremy Strawn getting the win in that last win, or that last race. You were up and down the order. You weren't in the transfer spot for the majority of the time, but you kept your head down. Some chaos ensued out there that whole time. You had some supporters in the chat going, "Come on, Jeremy," and it prevailed. So what a crazy race, and tell me what's going through your mind.
A lot and nothing all at the same time. I was pretty nervous throughout the whole thing. The start, I got tangled in that mess on the start. I got the new Reds 321. It is insanely fast, and I think I might have caused that a little bit. But I suffered from that, and it had me in last. So I had to come all the way back, and it took me the whole time.
The chat wants to know, did you pay off that orange truck?
No. I saw that, but no. He was next to me talking real loud, so I knew it was him.
What a great race. We wish you good luck in the A main. And let's hope for a cleaner start than the last time, because there was a lot of cars upside down on that straightaway.
I'll take it easy on the next start.
Sounds good. Best of luck. Back to myself in the trailer. Awesome.
Please work your way into staging. It's 40 plus Ebuggy out on the track. Greg Nicholas led him off here at the start, working that far left-hand side of the track. Coming to the step-on, step-off in the back section. Looks like Carlos Ribas has worked his way up into the race lead. Carlos Ribas running that all-green Techno with the green wheels, black wing. Here he comes throwing that last triple right in front of the driver's stand. Over here on the right-hand side, coming onto the front straightaway. Joker lane is closed, guys. Joker lane is closed. Alrighty, guys, your Joker lane is now open and available for whenever you want to use it.
Left.
Carlos Ribas right now out in front. Jonathan Bell holding on to number 2 with Mark Toker to number 3. Timothy Stallings into 2. Mark Santa Maria from 15th on the starting grid all the way to the 5 spot. Carlos Rivas continuing to lead the way. Got Jonathan Bell using his joker pass here on lap number 2. So is Kevin Moyer. He now going to use his joker, going to move up a few positions. Mark Santa Maria going to take advantage. He's going to move up to the number 4 spot just behind Carlos Rivas. Moyer in that number 2. Bell in that top spot. 140 down, 8:20 left to go. Oh boy, we're almost 1 full hour ahead of schedule. Holy shit, Jacob, we might be done by 9:30. We were scheduled to be done at 9:57, but that did not include
8 minutes left.
30-minute driver intro for pros. Carlos Rivas right now leading away 1/10 of a second up on Jonathan Bell. Bell now 5.9 seconds up on Kevin Moyer. Moyer 3.5 seconds up on Mark Santa Maria. Peter Auld holding on. Now Jason Westfall going to move to that number 4. Peter Auld now to that number 5. Timothy Stallings in the number 6. Santa Maria in the 7. Mark Toker in the 8. Kenny Thompson out to the 8. 2:30 down and 7:30 left to go. Guys, I got a racer that is looking for a ride to the airport in Knoxville in the morning at around 5-ish a.m. If anybody is available to give one of the elite crew a ride to the airport around 5-ish, 5:30 a.m. in the morning to
7 minutes
Knoxville.
left.
If anybody's got a flight that's leaving, if you would, please come to Timing and Scoring. I will make it worth your while, give you a little bit of cash to go in your pocket. Carlos Rivas right now leading the way with Jonathan Bell still working in number 2. They're separated by 1.5 seconds. Kevin Moyer into number 3 with Jeremy Kramer holding on to the 4 and Peter Auld in the 5. Again, guys, there's anybody available that could take a crew member to the airport in the morning if you're going towards Knoxville around 5-ish a.m., 5:30 a.m. I'll be glad to put a little spare change in your pocket to make it worth your while. It's Bell, Rivas, 1 and 2. Kevin Moyer holding on to that number 3. Jeremy Kramer in the 4. Peter Auld in the 5. Jason Westfall right now working that number 7 spot. He's half a second back of the number 6. Got Brandon Shells, Mark
6
Toker,
minutes left.
Joseph, Mark Douglas still with their joker passes available. Everybody else has used their one and only pass. You are now 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Only got 3 of them left with their joker passes. That's for Mark Douglas, Mark Toker, and Brandon Shells. Carlos Rivas right now with a 2.5 second lead here up on Kevin Moyer. Moyer right now 6.5 second lead up on Jeremy Kramer. Oh yeah, I got something. Okay, yeah. Are you staying here at the track? I'm only 15 minutes from the track. Okay, all right. So it's Aiden Horn that just needs a ride. If you want to talk to him, maybe y'all work out the logistics on it, and then if everything is okay,
5 minutes left.
Kevin Moyer right now leading the way. Carlos Rivas holding on that number 2 spot. Now Brandon Shell's going to move up to that number 2 as he uses his joker lane to his advantage to move up in that number 2 and final bump spot. He is now 3 seconds up on Jeremy Kramer, who's in the number 3 spot, with Carlos Rivas holding on to the 4. The battle for the bump spot only separated here by 3.6 seconds between the 2, 3, and 4. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Kevin Moyer still leading the way with a 4-second lead here up on Brandon Shells. Okay, cool. Thank you.
4 minutes left.
Should be done if everything goes good. We should be done at 9:30. Yeah, if everything goes well. It's Kevin Moyer continuing to lead the way, 1.5 seconds up on Brandon Shells. Shells right now 5.3 seconds up on Jeremy Kramer. Carlos Ribas holding on that number 4 spot. Timothy Stolings in the 5. Mark Toker in that 6. Jonathan Bell in that 7. Peter Auld in the 8. Mark Santa Maria in the number 9. And Greg Switek holding on to the 10. You're 6:30 down, 3:30 left to go.
Three minutes left.
Brandon Shells right now with 8/10 of a second lead up on Kevin Morgan. Morgan 6.6 seconds up on Carlos Ribas. Ribas now 2.5 seconds up on Jeremy Kramer. Kramer half a second. I apologize. 5 seconds up on Timothy Stolings. 2:44 left to go. It's Kevin Warrior and Brandon Shell still 1 and 2. They're 2.6 seconds up on Carlos Ribas. Ribas right now in that 3 spot trying to close the gap here with just over 2 minutes remaining. Race number 33. You are coming up next.
2 minutes left.
Kevin, Brandon, Carlos, Jeremy, Timothy, your top 5. Mark Toker, Mark Santa Maria, and Jonathan Bell, 6, 7, and 8. Peter Auld working at number 9. Greg Switek in the 10. Westfall now in that number 11. You got Douglas working the 12. Thompson 13. Joseph 14. Timothy Hippensteel in the 15. And Greg Nicholas 16. Brandon Shells now nearly 7 seconds up on the field with Kevin Moyer working the number 2 spot. Only 1.6 seconds up on Carlos Ribas. Jeremy Kramer right there in the 4. Only 0.3 of a second back. 1:15 left to go, 1:15 remaining. Race 32 on the track. Race 33, you are coming up next.
One minute left.
Pro drivers, I need your sponsor sheets, please, for Pro Nitro Buggy.
45 seconds
I know
left.
you got your Pro Ebuggy main coming up here very quickly. I need your sponsor sheets, please. I will tell you, the Elite crew is working on something a little bit better than these old school handwritten
30 seconds
sponsor
left.
sheets. Going to be doing some online stuff here real soon. Make things a lot easier for everybody.
15 seconds left.
Time winding on down. Now is Kramer, Shells, and Ribas 1.9 seconds apart. Carlos Ribas right now only 1.5 seconds away from the A main. Kramer and Shells trying to hold on to it. Moyer down to that number 4 as the race clock now expires. These guys got about a half a lap remaining.
Jason Westfall done. Peter Auld done. Mark Santa Maria done. Greg Switek done. Greg Nicholas done.
It's Kramer, Shells, Ribas still 1, 2, and 3 as the race clock expires.
Kenny Thompson done.
Here they come back towards start finish. It is going to be Brandon Shells taking the race win and Jeremy Kramer holding on for that number 2 and final bump position.
Kevin Moyer done. Timothy Stallings done. Carlos Ribas done. Mark Douglas done. Timothy Hippensteel done. Jonathan Bell done. All drivers are finished.
All righty, guys, that is the race. Everybody is done. All right, Brandon Shells, Jeremy Kramer, you are bumping up into race 41, guys, 41. Race number 33, Sportsman Ebuggy B main, going to be coming up next. Quickly, guys.
All righty. Hello, everybody. Congratulations to Brendan Shells and Jeremy Kramer getting that bump up to the A final in the 40-plus Ebuggy B final. What's going on, chat? Happy Easter afternoon. It's 3:11 in the afternoon. Guess what? After this race, Sportsman Electric Buggy B final, we have the Pro Ebuggy A final coming up. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, notification button on the Elite RC Productions page. Thank you, everybody. The Associated T4 e-ticket competition has been sold out, so thank you guys for that. We greatly appreciate it. We can't do any of this without you guys' support. And I just touched Aiden's Monster, and it's still almost full, so maybe I should get rid of it so we can lower the energy a bit. I have a cool video of him just freaking out, talking, calling the race just now. And thank you, Aiden, for all your hard work. It's definitely taken a lot off of myself and allowed me to be fresh for these upper mains. So there you go. There's our schedule right now. So Pro Ebuggy scheduled to start more or less around 3:24. They'll probably get some warm-up. And 48, 8:12, we're looking at being done here at the Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. We got Pro Ebuggy up next. Pro Nitro Buggy scheduled to go off about 4:22. So about an hour-ish from now, hour and a bit. And then it's going to be all A finals here shortly. I think they're going to do all the podiums after electric. Oh no, it's only single A finals for podium for electric. So maybe they'll do them right away. Casey Blasick, how are you, my friend? Happy Easter to you. How's what's your son name? Cage? Is it Gage or Cage? He's awesome. Part of my gaggle of youngsters that follow me around at the races. It was him and a whole bunch of others following me around at trackside. Up next, Sportsman Ebuggy B final. We got Christian Franchuk, Colton Brewer, Caden Schlick, Adam Raber, Mike Wofford, your top 5. Will Taylor, Jake Hoffman, Jeremy Sonnier, Lucas Nikes, Eric Jaramillo, Neb Buzzworth, Vincent Donito, Adam Garner, Jason Kissel, Joe Melvin, Philo Hedge the 5th, Mike Malone, and D Nice. And they are off. D Nice is on his 5th bumper upping job. He has come from 18th to bump up at least 4 times this weekend. And let's get going. This is the Sportsman Ebuggy B final. Hello, Tim Lime. Happy Easter to you. Creed. Sorry. That's what it was. I do apologize. I like that name, too. I do apologize to young Creed. He is a splitting image of you, sir. Tim Lime tuned in. Oh, let's see if Camden can get more than what he did at DNC. Pro Ebuggy, he won a few weeks ago. He wouldn't mind taking a win here. 3rd in Nitro Buggy. Let's see if he can take a win in one of those or both of them. We shall see. But I'll tell you right now, Dakota Fan is on fire. He put a spanking on everybody in Nitro Truggy. Literally. All right, so 1 minute down and 8:54 left to go. It's Caden Schlick out front, followed by Christian Franchuk. And there is Mr. Schlick. Young Creed Blasick. Oh, big send over that triple. 8:35 left to go. And there is our leader, Adam Raber, using his joker lane early. And Adam was close to bumping up in a race earlier, but did not make it, taking that joker lane very early. We've seen people, some take it early in the second lap, some wait to very late to take it back. He says, Albert says, hey, Tyler, how you doing? Watching Creed after his main yesterday was a splitting image of Casey after a good run, a deep breath, doing a few smacks of the railing. Awesome. Awesome, awesome stuff. Notafed says, after Aiden, Lefty sounds like he's falling asleep. No, I just know I have to pace myself. And, Aiden is fresh and young and full of monster. And he just gave me a massage. So I know when it's time to get excited and when it's not to get excited. And I've also been going since 5:30. But 2:30 down, 7:22 left to go. And Raber out front by 0.8 of a second over Caden Schlick. And Aiden is back. So what's the latest?
We have taken a stroll through the pits with the, I believe the Pro Ebuggy main is coming up real soon. And guess what I am seeing a lot of.
Are we seeing clay tires?
Close.
Oh.
Not quite. Guess what I'm seeing.
I can't.
Bar tires.
Oh, we did talk about that.
Lots and lots of bar tires being mounted up in
So-
the pits for the pro guys.
Oh, well, they're going out here after this race, so we'll see if that gamble is going to pay off.
White Rage in a can.
Monster. Hey, what's up, Polar Bear? How are you, my friend? And Wyatt Earp says, that is some amazing camera work. Well, big shout out to our camera guys, Danny Paz and Gene Strout Jr. is doing it right now, but Gene's also running our second cam. Big shout out to Elite RC Productions crew for all their hard work. And you guys show your support by hitting that like button and also purchasing those e-tickets. We greatly appreciate it. So, bar tires.
Lots of them.
Oh, interesting. It's getting a little warm in here.
I think the majority of people are going out on a bar tire in the Pro Ebuggy A.
You did say that was going to happen.
I'm not surprised.
Not at all. You know, just like I'm not surprised about what's going on over at Neoland. But anyway, Adam Rader out front, Christian Franchuk, Caden Schlick, Will Taylor, D Nice. D Nice on the move, up to 5th from 18th, and I feel $5 richer already.
Man, Adam Raber, he's had a long day. He's been out there more than anyone.
He has.
He's at the front of the pack, too. I think he was sandbagging him in qualifying.
He's one of our wheelchair racers. I think at AMS we had 3 drivers in wheelchairs. We had him, Paul Thacker, and another gentleman.
You, Lefty, you missed, I think, the best Sportsman E-Truggy B main of all time. Or was that the Nitro? I mean, they were both good, but it came down to the last corner. Last corner pass for the bump.
Oh, I missed it. It must have been E-Truck because I was here for the Nitro carnage.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Man, I had to take a little bit of break, boys. I've been looking at the screen for quite some time, so I went for a little walk around.
Lefty's been burning the midnight oil. He woke up right at the crack of dawn. Lefty was in here before the sun was leaving up this morning. I was getting my beauty sleep.
Yep. And you've had way more caffeine than I have today.
Yeah, we got however many milligrams are in this bad boy. 380. Nope, that's sodium. Can't read.
4:50 left to go. Adam Raber right now out front, like 0.4 of a second on Caden Schlick. Caden Schlick right behind. This is your battle for first right now. And I think Schlick just got by. They have a massive lead over D Nice. So D Nice not looking good to bump up for the final time and make it to that A final. But let's see. Let's see what can happen.
What happened to our BQ?
Our BQ, he broke out, it looks like. No, he's back out there. After 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Hot lap of the race at 2:45.9.
There you go.
Gene says he flamed out, but this is an electric race, so.
3:20 left to go. Up next, Pro Ebuggy A final.
Should I go get some interviews?
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Do you feel like it?
Yeah.
Oh, go do it. You know, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Go get interviews. Thank you, Aiden. You could go out this way, you know. Alrighty, so Aiden gonna go out and hunt down some interviews. Thank you all for tuning in. I don't even know how many people's watching at the moment. No, they're probably waiting till the last minute, as usual. No. Just All righty. So Raber still out front and Schlick not too far behind him. Will Taylor's 13.8 seconds. Mike Walford looks like his campaign is about to, unless something happens, he is going to. So.
All right. I'm live right now. All right, Spencer Rivkin, we are live right now. We're going to get a little pre-race interview with you. How are you feeling for this one? You've had the chance. You're sitting out of the Nitro Truggy class. You've gotten to sit back and kind of watch the track develop. And what are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, the track's kind of evolving pretty fast today. It's a little bit rainy outside, so the conditions are a little bit different. Seems like the groove's a little bit wider than it has been the last couple of days. So, yeah, I watched my teammates had a good truggy run in the Pro Nitro class. It seemed like that the guys that were running bar tires clearly had more traction and more speed. So it looks like everyone in the buggy class has switched over to bar tires. So none of us have ran them the entire weekend. This is kind of like a go-for-it moment. So at this point in time, everyone's on the same page for the tread pattern. For the J-Concept guys, we have the Dirt Web 2s and the double bars as the option. So some guys are on Dirt Web 2s, some guys are on double bars. We're still on green compound, but we're just simply changing to bars. So,
any sauce?
Yes, FDJ Red.
That stuff is pretty potent. It should get the job done. Spencer Rivkin going to be second on the grid in this one. Good luck to him. Let's catch up with. We have Brandon Rose right here. A heartbreaking finish to the Nitro Truggy run, but we have higher hopes for you in Ebuggy. Up next, where are we starting on the grid and how are we feeling?
Starting good old P5. Yeah, that truck run didn't go as planned. Sorry for ignoring you there, buddy. I was a little angry. But we're all good now. Starting P5. Ebuggy was really good yesterday, so we'll make it happen.
Sounds good. We wish you the absolute best of luck. Let's have a word with Seth Van Dalen. We're about to head up for the driver's stand right here. We're doing some pre-race interviews. Where do you start? How are you feeling? And what's the tire strategy for this one?
I think I start 10th. We're feeling pretty good. Did a bunch of changes to the car to figure some stuff out for Nitro Buggy. Went to a bar tire because Dakota was on a different track and truck with a bar tire. So we're going out on some green double bar and see how it goes for Nitro Buggy and hopefully have some good data going into Nitro Buggy.
Sounds good to me. A lot of bar tires being ran. As we can see, a lot of bar tires. We have double bars on this car. We have, what do we have here? We have overdose tires on this one, I believe. They probably won't be as good on this. Testing for Nitro Buggy. So a lot of people using this opportunity for the track to test with the Ebuggy to learn more for the Nitro Buggy final. A lot of these drivers are a little bit more keen on their Nitro Buggy finish. So as we can see, we have bar tires on nearly every single car. We're getting a little bit of feedback from the pits that Dakota Fend was the only one to run a bar tire in the Truggy class, and that is what enabled him to kind of unlock that extra speed over the field. So everyone kind of caught wind of that. Everyone's got the bar tires on. You can see people are breaking them in right now in the groove. And it should be interesting to see how this one unfolds here.
All right, guys, need my marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. Everybody hang tight here for 1 minute while we get marshals out here. Everybody hang tight, please. Please hang tight. Please hang tight. Please stay by staging.
All righty. Congratulations to Adam Raber and Caden Schlick taking those bump hop spots. Mike Wolford's going to finish third. Jeremy Sonny and D-Nice's run comes to an end here in the B final. Will Taylor, Vincent, and Nito. Well done. So interesting things. Dakota Fan out on the bar tires. Now everybody's good on them bar tires. So that is correct. 40-plus rules. You cannot have two 20-year-olds stacked in a trench coat to race. So the Aiden called it. He said, you know what? I would go out on a bar tire. And Dakota Fan must have heard you, and he done it. Up, okay. So our Pro Ebuggy A final is about to start. We got Jonah Wilson starting on pole, followed by Spencer Rivkin, Mason Fuller, Camden Lime, Brandon Rose, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Jermaine Robinson, Adam Drake, Seth Van Dalen in 10th, Lee Setzer, Joey Bourdon, Spencer Heckert, Cole Caston, Taylor Sontag, Julian Oliveris, Jacob Hartson, and Jared Tebow.
We are back. After a little bit of a pit lane walk there. We got the feedback from the drivers as we said. Sounds like Dakota Fend took the gamble, and Truggy was the only one to run a bar tire, and it paid off. He was on a separate track than everyone else, as Seth Van Dalen said. So now that everyone's on the bar tire, I wonder who will be the fastest.
It's definitely going to be interesting. So you called it.
There's a lot of different options for the bar tires out there. We saw Fuller was on the Overdose. We had Rivkin on the Dirt Web 2. We had some double bars for Lee Setzer. Jared Tebow was on the Hot Race Sahara. So everyone's got their bar tires on.
Very, very good call by you. You did call that, I think, halfway through that final. About maybe they'll go on a bar tire. Oh, I think we was talking about it prior to that. But let's see what they can do. Did Dakota Fence shake them up enough? Will the bar tires work for them? We shall find out. No tire changes prior to their final, so I guess everybody's committed to the bar tire.
I'm excited.
It should be good. I mean, it was a good race, but
here we go. Jonah the Fish Wilson.
You like that name. I get it. I get it.
My good buddy SR on P2. I'm pulling for SR here. Come on, baby.
And they're off.
As Scotty would say, kick the tires and light the fires.
And
we got Drake off the track.
Great start here. Jonah Wilson leading them off. Mason Fuller having a look early on SR. Camden Line right behind him as they make their way through the step on, step off jumps.
I think if I'm Jonah Wilson, I'm going to take the Joker as soon as I can and just try to check out.
Well, he might do that. No pit stops, no nothing, just a 10-minute sprint.
He is looking locked and loaded right now.
He is looking
Both
very
of our
fast.
pro TQs with excellent opening laps. Fuller and Wilson. He's trying to build a little bit of a gap. He pulled a full second over Rivkin on lap 1, a 38.1 to a 39.3 from Rivkin. So Wilson, tell me he ain't feeling good out there.
He is feeling good. He is feeling froggy. And SR has a rearview mirror full of the Iceman, Mason Fuller, looking to make up for that truggy race. We shall see. 1 minute on, 9 minutes left to go. Kerfuffleage.
There it is. I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's exactly what I would have done right there. Just don't risk being behind. Oh, and as I say that, Jonah Wilson catches the rut wrong, flips over down to the 3 spot, and that's going to give the lead to Rivkin. Fuller taking advantage as well up to the 2 spot. Now we have a 3-way battle for the 1.
There you see it, the white, blue, and gray car of Spencer Rivkin. Right behind him to yellow wheels is Fuller. And Wilson is locked in and loaded. He is latched onto that rear wing of Mason Fuller.
Looks like the highest driver to not use their Joker yet is Brandon Rose, and he is not far back. He's in the 5 spot. And just as I say that, he pulls it out, so he's going to be up to the 4, and he is not far back from this battle for the lead. Is now a 4-car breakaway battling out here.
There is B. Rose in that green Associated. He was feeling the flow yesterday, did not have a good truggy main. Looking to make up for that right now as he skims around the inside of that big sweeper leading with that back straightaway. And it is a train of cars. Any mistake by SR right now, and he will have 3 cars going by him.
Not to speak too soon here, but look who the highest driver is that has not taken their Joker lane now.
Dakota Fend.
Dakota Fend in the 7 spot within range if he can put down some heaters like he did in the Truggy final.
All right, and the running order right now, Rivkin, Fuller, Wilson, Rose, Mayfield, your top 5, Sontag, Heckert, Van Dalen, Tebow, Fend, Lime, in 10th, Fend in 11th. So Fend going backwards, having a long lap.
It looks like Fuller has Rivkin on pace just a little bit. He took a look at him on the inside of the triple lander there, decided to live to fight another day. These 4 are tightening up right now as the lead for the battle of the lead continues.
Absolutely. Any mistake by any of the front runners, and there will be Mason Fuller. He makes a mistake, he's going to have Wilson come by as well as Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose looking extra froggy. He had to get on the binders or he would have. And a mistake by Wilson.
Lucky roll. Doesn't need a marshal. That could have been way worse than it was.
It was, but it's worse enough. He's way off that pack, and he has a hard-charging Ryan Mayfield behind him.
He's the TQ, though. Maybe he can use all 88 of them shock pistons he's running to get back up in the fight for this one. And now, as I'm watching this battle unfold, it kind of looks to me like Fuller is kind of biding his time a little bit. I think he feels like he has the speed advantage over Rivkin. He's just kind of waiting for an opportunity. But Rivkin is known to be super ice cold underneath the pressure, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to fend him off here. We got 6 long minutes to go, though.
And the Iceman right there, Brandon Rose, now in the mix as we get onto our drone shots, brought to you by Cooper Lycum. And there you can see them flying right above them. Up and over that double, they go around the 180, and they're going to careen around that sweeper, which I'm actually surprised there isn't more accidents on that sweeper. There's no ruts, so that makes it easier.
It is now a 3-horse race as Dakota has used his Joker lane. It looks like he has had some sort of incident along the line. So it is between these 3 cars on the screen right now. No one else within striking range with no Joker left to use. So this is what we see. What you see is what you get right now.
Yes, absolutely. Dakota fan had a couple of long laps and had to use his Joker lane, as Aiden said. And look at Mason Fuller. He has been latched onto the rear wing of Spencer Rivkin. Oh, my goodness. And right now, he is at the meat in the middle of an AE sandwich.
Rivkin has not put a foot wrong this entire race, and he is now reaping the benefits of it as he shows these guys around the track in the #1 spot. Now Fuller is looking aggressive. At what point does he start pushing the envelope and trying to make a press for the #1 spot here?
And he has a hard-charging Brandon Rose right there behind him. You can see Rose having a little peek here and there on the inside, but can't make it stick as we watch them on the drone shot barreling down the straightaway, and they make it into this very U-shaped off section into that middle triple.
Your TQ has kind of dotted out of this one. Jonah Wilson no longer in frame. Oh, Mason Fuller gets a little out of shape. Brandon Rose had a look, but he decided to back it down. Sometimes third is the best place to be.
Absolutely. 4 minutes and 39 seconds left to go. And it has been the Spencer Rivkin, Fuller, and Rose show for the last few minutes. Jonah Wilson is quite off this pace, and Ryan Mayfield is there. Joey Bourdon from 12th all the way up to 6th. So
right now it's all about Spencer Rivkin. How wide can he make this car right now for the next 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock? Fuller is all over him as they go over the triple.
Fuller having a little look to the inside, can't make it sick, just skitches that pipe ever so gently. Could have been a lot worse for Fuller just now. We saw that corner giving Fuller fits in his truggy main. Seems to have figured that part out. Ooh, gets a little bit squirrely, but makes up for, oh my goodness. That was close.
Rose gets into the back of Fuller. They both live to see another day. Now Fuller looking to have a little bit more of a sense of urgency. It looked like Rivkin opened up a small gap and made a little mistake in that left-hander coming out of the back section and is now gone. Fuller is back underneath his wing. No room for error right now.
There you go. You see that Red's power that Fuller's running, powering down the straightaway. Oh, what a save by Fuller.
He's still out of shape. B-Rose now all over the backside of Fuller, maybe looking to the inside. Decides to back off now. Rivkin with a little bit of breathing room. This is what he's been waiting for the whole race. Could he manage this gap, or will these guys close back in?
Rivkin, as you said, has not made any mistakes. Mason Fuller was lucky to get away with that one. Lucky bounce out of the pipe. And what a hard charge coming off that double as Mason Fuller is right on the rear end of Rivkin as they make their way up the hill, and through that double they go. There is a train. There is 2 AEs with an S-Works in between.
Rivkin did not grease that ski double before the front straightaway. He ended up having to case it, and that was all it took. His lead was gone. All it takes is one mistake, and that lead that he's worked so hard to try to build up is now vanished, and Mason Fuller is once again underneath the wing. This time only 2:40 left on the clock. He's got to start making a push to try to get aggressive here.
And there you can see Rose. He's just laying in wait. And Fuller, this is where he made a good run on him just now. Good ride, and what a pass by Brandon Rose.
B-Rose to the inside. Mason Fuller was on the attack trying to get Rivkin off balance, and he paid the price for it as he leaves the door open, and Brandon Rose now takes the 2.
Brandon Rose waiting patiently. Does he have anything for Spencer Rivkin? They have some lap traffic coming on. Looks like Mason Fuller just falling off this race, off that fight as he drops back. Now it's between the 2 associates. Brandon Rose once again. Oh, no. Fuller getting it wrong off the ski jump.
Jonah Wilson is going to inherit the 3rd spot now. It's a 2-horse race between the 2 associated teammates, Spencer Rivkin and Brandon Rose. They are scheduled to go 3 more laps after this one, so the time is running out. If Brandon Rose wants to make a move, it's got to be soon.
That's right. Here we have 2 team associated teammates about to get into some traffic right now. And a good job on those guys letting them by. Julian Oliveras and Camden Lime, it looked like. Brandon Rose definitely looks like the faster car at the moment, but Rivkin, wily veteran in this case, he's been in this position many times. He doesn't feel the pressure much, and he is making that car as wide as possible.
Rivkin has drove an absolutely flawless race right now. He has not presented an opportunity for anyone behind him to take advantage of. Now Brandon Rose has been biding his time in the third spot as this race has transpired. He saw an opportunity to get around Fuller, and now he is looking to make something happen for Rivkin. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. There is 2 laps to go.
There you see Brandon Rose had a good run off that triple-double. And that is where we've seen Rose make an excellent pass on Mason Fuller earlier. And Rose trying to push the issue. He's got 56 seconds left this lap plus one more.
Here we go across the back section. They go. Perfection is a must right now. There is no room for error. There's a lap and a half remaining on the clock. Rivkin has been driving the wide buggy this whole time. Does he have one more lap of perfection in him? Does Rose have any moves up his sleeve? He's got to get desperate now. There's 1 lap remaining after this corner.
You got to risk it to biscuit, as they say. As they powered on, Spencer pulls out to a little bit of a gap as they make their way up and over that double, around the horseshoe, and down that short chute into the triple one more time.
This is it. Brandon Rose, if he's going to make it happen, it's got to happen right now. The time is gone. The clock is going to expire. This is the final lap. Spencer needs to be perfect. He's been perfect this whole race. He's just got a couple sections left to go. Brandon Rose is giving a look for it around the outside. Tries to cut back under. There's nothing there. Rivkin holding a nice tight line. 1 section, 1 quarter to go. Who's it going to be as the clock expires? And it's going to be Spencer Rivkin with a perfect drive.
81 hundredths of a second.
I'm going to go grab an interview. What a race.
That was amazing. Great drive by both of those guys. Mason Fuller not happy. Brandon Rose giving a little dap to Jonah Wilson. Unfortunate for Mason Fuller. Was in the hunt. That mistake took him out. He's not happy. You can see him walking off the stand. Brandon Rose would be very happy after that, after a disappointing Nitro Truggy race. Not a win, but still a good run nonetheless. Lee Setzer was out early, co-casting. There's Julian Oliveras, Spencer Rivkin. Dakota fending up in 6th. You're running on a Spencer Rivkin, Brandon Rose, Jonah Wilson, and we're going to have some words. Fending up in 6th. You're running on a Spencer Rivkin, Brandon Rose, Jonah.
I said before the race started, I said I'm pulling for my boy SR. You've been wanting this win. You've been greasing. You've been out there. I said it was a perfect race, absolutely flawless 10 minutes. You were under pressure the whole time. You didn't give an inch for anyone behind you. And what does it feel like, man?
It's been a while since I've had some good 8-scale results. We've been putting in a lot of work. Yeah, we all kind of threw a Hail Mary for the tires. I went out on dirt web 2s, like you said, before the main. The tires were awesome. The car was phenomenal. Mason put on an excellent race that pressured me. And, yeah, Jonah had a bobble at the beginning. And then Brandon, I was like, fudge, this is going to be gnarly. And then, yeah, just it's easy to make mistakes, especially when you introduce the dust. But my stuff was freaking awesome. The Hobby Wing electronics were awesome all weekend. We were tuning pretty heavily with keeping it smooth and easy to drive, especially as the grip came up. So, yeah, big shout out to all my sponsors. And I know my dad's watching, so I love you, Dad.
An absolutely flawless race. Did not put a foot wrong the entire time. Spencer Rivkin, ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Electric Buggy Pro Champion.
All right, looks like we got them all lined up here. Here we go. Top 5 fastest here in the Pro E-Buggy at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. Taking that number 5 spot, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. In the number 4 spot, Mason Fuller. In the number 3 spot, and your top qualifier, Jonah Wilson. Taking that number 2 spot, Brandon Rose. And your 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Pro E-Buggy champion, Spencer Rifkin! Congratulations, guys. Well done. That was a great battle all the way to the line. Lance, take it away.
Brandon.
We're going to get you guys checked in and ripped out.
All right. We're about to be ready.
Mike Lopes.
We are here with second overall finisher in the Pro E-Buggy class of the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast, Brandon Rose. You started right behind those guys. You kept it on, kept the pressure on. You did everything you could there, but Spencer just didn't give you an opportunity.
Yeah, my car was super good. It's kind of my fault for qualifying P5. Definitely had a car to win, but Spencer closed the door amazingly. Couldn't get around him. Wanted to give him a little bump, but, you know, got to race him clean. He's my boy. And, yeah, it was a great time. Great battling out there. Mason, Jonah, Spencer. Great time.
Two teammates working real clean with each other to close that one out. Congratulations on the P2.
Hey, Gaten.
Back to myself in the booth. Back to myself in the booth.
Alrighty, great race there. Congratulations to Spencer Rifkin. And I know Brandon Rose will be happy with that as well. What's up, Rip It Up Films? How you doing? Weldon, how you doing? Gavin V. And let's get ready. We have the intermediate E-Buggy B final. We got Evan Tapp from Minnesota, Carter Irish, Javon Mallory, Dylan Coe, Ben Decker, Ezra Court, Brandon Shells, Dalton Myers, Zach Carr, Connor Rebus, Clinton Krieger, Parker Shells, Aaron Buran, Nathan Williams, Cash Perry, Mike Lopes, Thomas Kaufman, and Cole Whitehead. Alrighty. Good race there, Aiden. Good race. Well done, AE. As we get ready for our 10-minute intermediate E-Buggy up next after this Sportsman E-Truggy A final. Having a little hold up here.
We are back. What a race.
That was good. Very clean.
Yeah.
Very clean race.
Super respectful.
Even that little bump that Brandon gave him, he backed off. No harm, no foul. I don't think anybody can be mad in that race. I didn't see what happened in the rest because we was watching that race the whole time. All righty. There's Evan Tapp. And that all-white car. Not sure even what car he's driving. I know Evan from 10 scale more than anything. As he makes his way around that 180. Up and over that double. And, yeah, pretty impressive racing her. Good to see different winners.
Yeah. I mean, I think Rivkin really needed that win. It's good to see.
He's got himself a nice big PNB trophy now.
Couple of them.
He does have some of them, okay.
He won Nitro Truggy when I was here in 22.
Well, I'm sure he would appreciate this one.
Yep.
So. But, you know, we have one more race to go. He has two more because he can win E-Truggy as well.
He can.
Well, most likely will.
Mr. Electric.
Mr. E-Electric.
I can only imagine the Aiden Ridgway interview if he pulls off the upset.
It's going to be energetic.
Got to do it first, though. Rifkin's going to be feeling good after that one.
Yep, he should be. Dakota Fenn, I guess his secret's out, and he doesn't have a secret anymore.
Nope. We will see if his confidence is dashed at all for the Nitro Buggy final.
Well, guess what? He'll be starting on pole in the Pro Nitro Buggy.
Tough to beat.
Hey, Tyler says that I know he drives Schumacher in 10 scale, so he's got he has an X-Ray E-Buggy and a Techno E-Truggy. Are there no spectators? No, this is not actually publicized to spectators, to be honest. The spectators usually are the racers.
Yeah, all the spectators are participating.
Yeah, pretty much. And now people are getting, big mistake by Evan. Great marshal by that young man. That's Nash Tebow, I do believe. Wow, Evan has a big lead.
Looks like that bump at the end of the straightaway is coming back.
It is. It's been causing quite the kerfuffle. I wish there were spectators, though. I wish there was. Don't get me wrong. That's a debate for another broadcast on the No Name RC podcast, shameless plug. Aiden, let's get ready to boogity.
How much time until the Pro Nitro?
You know what?
race?
Actually, I will give you that right now. So we're ahead of schedule.
Good job,
And
Lance.
you check this out while I let you know.
All right. Here.
Actually, so Pro Nitro Buggy is scheduled to start at 5:27, right? But we are way ahead of schedule because we're supposed to be. Pro Nitro Buggy is, I don't know the race number, doesn't have it here. But we are on Sportsman Intermediate E-Buggy right now. So Intermediate E-Buggy was scheduled to start at 4:24, so we're a whole bunch of time ahead of schedule. So Pro Nitro Buggy.
What race number is it?
It doesn't say right here.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, it does. Sorry. Sorry, I need my glasses. Pro Nitro Buggy, race number 38. So 3 more races, and they're all electric races. So in about 45 minutes. Let's say about 4:35-ish.
So about an hour.
No.
Less than an hour.
Yeah, less than an hour.
45 minutes.
About that. We're doing lefty math. That's never accurate. Evan Tapp out front. Javon Mallory's now 1 second back of him. That's Javon right behind him. Evan coming up on the rear wing of, That was close. Evan absolutely ripping. And I have no idea who we're following now. It must be Dylan Coe. He's down at 16th.
Man, we gotta catch our breath after the racing so far. Here we go. Intermediate electric buggy B main, race 35. Ben Decker right now throwing it down, looking for the bump to the A, taking the Joker last time by, looking at a 7.5 second lead over Evan Tapp. But Evan Tapp and Javon Mallory are battling to the death right now for the last bump spot at the end of the straightaway, if we can pick up on that.
That's right. So that is right now Ben Decker, who we're following. All e-ticket competition drawings will be done when we get out of her and back to Lake City. I assume maybe Tuesday evening. I have not confirmed that with Lance. We usually do them. We probably get him late Monday, get some rest, and then we do a live recap. And I'll do a live recap on Tuesday night and hang out with you guys.
Was that Evan Tapp?
No, that wasn't Evan Tapp. Evan Tapp is all white. Right now, we got to drop back and find Evan Tapp, the all white car, because right now him and Javon Mallory are locked in. Javon takes over that top spot.
The battle is at the end of the straightaway.
Here we are. I think Evan took it back. That's Evan in the all white car. And Javon is right behind us. So Javon in the Sparko, Evan in the X-Ray.
These guys 7.6 seconds behind Ben Decker, so Ben trying to just manage the gap as these guys battle it out for the last bump spot.
Kevin Thompson. D-Nice done well, man. I was hoping he would make it up to that A final. He had a great bump spot. When I saw him out there, I gave him some dap. Good job to D-Nice. He'll be happy with this. That was he got a lot of run time today, so. He could have been in the A final, but he made that mistake of taking that second Joker lane.
So Javon Mallory is the orange wing here. Gray body, orange wing.
Nope.
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay.
And Evan Tapp is the all white. So this is the battle. This is 2 and 3 here.
All right. So Javin put some orange wing dams. I think all cars should have colored wing dams, by the way.
Shout out to co-defend.
Because it just makes things easier. So Javon out, stretching that lead a little bit. Evan Tapp right behind him. Ben Decker has about 9.4 seconds up on these guys.
I think Carter Irish was part of this battle, but he tapped out at the end of the straightaway last time by, so he's going to fall off a little bit.
And there is Evan Tapp, though. He has made some inroads on Javon. Is that pink car for position? No.
No, that is. I
don't know who that is.
I think that's Lapper racing them.
Oof.
A lot of that going on today.
Oh, yeah, lots of it. Brap 76, you definitely missed Pro Nitro Truck, and it was a good one. Not going to tell you what happened. Go back and watch it when you get a chance.
That was a good race.
Was a very good race. And Ebuggy race was good. So I got what I wanted. Good racing. Right? Because I hate walk. I know as a racer you love a walk away.
Oh, yeah. As the guy walking away, for sure.
But as a spectator and fan, I love good races. 2:20 left to go. Ben Decker took over that lead and has not looked back. Javon now about 0.8 of a second up on Evan Tapp. So Evan still got some time. Big
Javon
mistake
throws
by
it
Javon.
away. That's going to give Evan Tapp the 2 spot here with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Let's see if Javon can mount a charge, and the lapper is taking him out. Oh, my goodness.
I don't know who. We're going to find out who that car is, that pink car, as they go across the line.
If it's Carter Irish, then that's good. But
Yeah.
if it's not, then...
But Carter has a...
Yeah, let's see.
It's Parker Shells.
He's in dead last.
He's in dead last.
He's 18th, taking out the leaders battling for a transfer. That's absolutely incredible.
All right, so Javon trying to catch up to Evan. He's got just under 90 seconds as they make their way up and over those ski jumps. More traffic. And that's going to be the 12th man, as we say in these races. Or it's really more like the 19th man.
Evan Tapp, your BQ, looking good for a transfer spot here. Javon has fallen back a little bit. Not too far back where it's impossible, but barring no issues for Mr. Tapp, he should be able to bring this one home. He's going to be in some lap traffic here. Javon is making a push, though.
He is. Javon's a very good racer. Racing out of Virginia. Adrenaline is his home track. And he's been on the Sparko buggy for some time now and enjoying it. But he loses a little bit of time. And he's out of shot. And usually when you're out of shot like that, you are not in the hunt. There's Ben Decker, though. He's from Pennsylvania. LCRC is his home track. He has a beautifully painted car.
Yeah, that is a nice-looking paint job as he gets by some lappers here. Kind of forces his way by, but you gotta do what you gotta. Oh boy! Gotta do what you got. Oh god! Gotta do what you gotta do. He's in a gaggle of lappers here.
Yes, he's in a myriad of trouble.
This will be his final lap unless it's a heater. Oh.
And looks like Evan Tapp is very much to declare as Javon Mallory drops down to 4th. Ben Decker, Evan Tapp, Carter Irish, Javon Mallory, Clinton Krager, your top 5.
Yeah, Javon getting caught on the pipe in that last shot we had of him there. That will probably do it for him as long as Evan Tapp can just finish this one off clean. It will be Ben Decker and Evan Tapp going to the big show.
There's Ben Decker. There's Evan Tapp. And unfortunately for the rest of them, all of them are done. Alrighty, up next, Sportsman Electric E-Truggy A final. That's going to be kerfuffulating for sure.
You should have seen the B main.
All right, Ben Decker, Tapp, Irish, Mallory, Shells, Connor Rebus, your top 6. Clinton Krieger in 7th, Thomas Kaufman, Zach Carr, Aaron Buran, Ezra Corrick, Cash Pieri, Dalton Myers, Nathan Williams, Mike Lopes, Dylan Coe, and unfortunately that changed before I could finish it off. All righty. So, waiting for that big enchilada, which should be coming up here very shortly. Wish I had a pen.
Is that the Nitro Bug, man?
Nitro Buggy, man. We have 2 more races.
I'm gonna go prowl the pits, see what the word is.
Take your microphone because you might have to interview somebody here on the. You're gonna have to interview Ben Decker.
Okay.
Aiden's going on the prowl in a good way. Have a sip of Monster. Alrighty, so up next is our Sportsman E-Truggy. We have Hagen, Stevenson, Caden Schlick, Ethan Mackey, Philo Hatch the 5th, Bentley Schwartz, Anthony Granra, D. Nice starting in 7th, Chris Harris, Mike Mitchell, Colton Lingerman, Reed Frame, Jeremy Strawn, Kenny Thompson, Joe Melvin, Mike Malone, Braden Dalmono in the sledge, Kevin Moyer, and Jackson Kroll. Jackson Kroll has bumped quite a lot today as well. Thank you all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you haven't subbed already, do that sub. If you're chatting to us and you're not in the Elite RC Productions, YouTube, I cannot talk to you. So that's the chat that I'm monitoring. The Traxxas made the main. Wright made the main. He's a good driver. Alrighty. So there's Braden right there. He's got all types of Traxxas charts. He put on a fresh white one for this race. Bar tires for our top drivers. Neil shows, I bet all those big name brand drivers are upset they got beat by a Traxxas. Maybe, maybe not. All right. So 90 seconds, they're getting ready. They're getting all gridded up. Up after this intermediate Nitro Buggy B final. Believe that's 15 minutes. And then we go onto the big enchilada, the Pro Nitro Buggy final. As we get ready to boogity, zoogity, ziggity. Let's go E-Truggy racing, everybody. Sportsman E-Truggy A final. Let's see how the kerfuffle is. Oh, man, a guy did a back. Oh, my goodness. Watch out, Jesse. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I don't know. I don't have words to explain what just happened. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think Ethan Mackey, he got out of that kerfuffle. Ethan Mackey now into second. That orange truck, I did. So we'll see how it all shakes out. But that was a whole bunch of kerfuffle plus some cluster. 9:18 left to go. It's going to be Hagen Stevenson, Ethan Mackey, Caden Schlick, Chris Harris, Mike Mitchell, Philo, Bentley Schwartz. So, wow. All right, so Hagen out front, stretching that lead out a little bit. He is. That start was crazy. I do apologize. I've been going. Hagen Stevenson, Chris Harris, Ethan Mackey, Caden Schlick, Mike Mitchell. Wow. So the orange and yellow car of Hagen Stevenson out front. He's 3/10 of. Uh-oh, he loses that lead. And Mr. Track Tack himself in that green S-Works, I still think he's running, takes over that lead. Nobody has. Chris Harris has used his Joker lane. I do apologize for the yawning. It might come out mid-sentence. The Traxxas is currently down in 17th. Braden Domino. So he is in the sledge. He is currently in 17th. Joe Melvin looks to have retired early. Right now, Mr. Track Tack, Chris Harris is out front. And he makes his way around and into the ski jump he goes. And there is Ethan Mackey, the young man from Wisconsin. He is in second at the moment. We cannot watch the sledge, guys. Sorry, we do not do requests. We follow the battles. This is a final. And he is currently down in 17th. So there is Chris Harris. And Ethan Mackey took his Joker lane. So Ethan is out front. Chris Harris has taken his already. Hagen Stevenson still needs to take his, but Haven having a rough lap. So, Ethan out front. It's going to be a running order. Ethan Mackey, Chris Harris, Hagen Stevenson. Ethan Mackey, Hagen Stevenson, Caden Schlick, Chris Harris, Bentley Schwartz, Kevin Moyer, Philo Hatch to 5th, Anthony Grenier, D Nice up there from 7th to 9th, Jackson Kroll, Mike Malone, Mike Mitchell, Reed Frame, Jeremy Strong, Colton Lingerman, Kenny Thompson, and the Sledge in 17th. All right, so we're going to pick up on our closest battle here. Chris Harris got out to, is now down in 4th, and there is Hayden Stevenson. He is currently in 2nd. Ethan Mackey out front by 4.4 seconds. Ethan Mackey in the orange and white car. We just saw skying it over the triple. Hagen Stevenson, this orange car with yellow wheels, is in 2nd. So they are about a corner's breadth away. Hagen trying to push the issue, trying to catch up to Ethan. Here we are, that orange car, yellow wheels. There you see Ethan making his way up and over the wall jump. So Hagen is pushing hard. They don't have any joker laps left. We're coming up to the 5-minute mark, halfway point. Will we see a last lap battle? Chris Harris is kind of 4.7 seconds off this battle. And around that 180 he goes and powers on the straightaway. You saw the wheels ballooning up a little bit, turning into pizza cutters. Ethan Mackey about to come into some traffic. Will that play into effect and reward Mr. Hagen with some positioning? They were separated by 4 seconds by that time by. Lutek! Man, I have missed you. Hope you're well. We have not seen you in the stream. I was asking about you yesterday. If anybody had heard anything about you, because you have been MIA. We hope you're well, my friend. I have not seen you in the stream. I have not seen you on any of my live shows, so I figured you're just busy with life. But here's our leader. Ethan Mackey is about to come into some traffic. Here you can see 2nd place, that all orange car charging hard behind him. Separated by 2.7 seconds. Ethan trying to tiptoe around. There's Ethan right there. In the trackside shirt, there's Mr. Traxxas. There's Jeremy Strong. And there's Jackson Kroll. So Braden Domino is now up to 15th. As we're seeing some attrition take effect. Ethan Mackey still out front. He's driving very cautiously, trying to avoid that traffic. But with that, we see Hagen Stevenson is very close behind. And that traffic let him by, but he's in more traffic at the same time. And I get why he's nervous. It's not easy. We saw a lot of kerfuffle from lap traffic in these races earlier, mainly with an orange truck. Lutek, I was worried about you, my friend. I was worried about you. I have asked about you for quite some time. I haven't seen you in the chats, but glad to see you. 3:10 left to go. Ethan Mackey has a 2.2 second lead up on Hagen Stevenson's going to be more than that this time by as Hagen getting wrapped up in some lap traffic, I assume. And that gap now 3.7 seconds. Your running order, Ethan Mackey, Hayden Stevenson, Bentley Schwartz, Anthony Grenier, Chris Harris, your top 5. Philo Hatch to 5th, making his debut in the intermediate class. He's in 6th. D Nice, your master bump master this weekend. In 7th, Reed Frame, Jeremy Strong, Colton Linger, and running off your top 10. Jackson Kroll, Mike Malone, Mike Mitchell, Caden Schlick, and Braden Domino. In 15th, Kevin Moyer, Kelly Thompson, and Joe Melvin all out. J.R. Spry, how are you, my friend? You've been starting a biotech company. You've been busy doing real life stuff. Got you. Well, glad to see you in the chat. I'm glad you are still with us because I was worried about you for a bit. We had not seen you for some time. All right, so Ethan, with 1 minute and 47 seconds left to go, has driven a very cautious race. But there you can see Hagen. Ethan going for the big triple. Gonna cost him. Oh no, oh no. And Hagen takes over that lead, so Ethan gonna have to push. Hagen Stevenson now to the lead with 90 seconds left to go. Can Ethan Mackey, who has led the majority of this race, makes that one mistake and allows Hagen by. Do you see Hagen in the orange truck making his way up and over that triple into the double? They go. Ethan, a very good 10-scale racer, short course truck racer, making his way down here from Wisconsin. Hagen throwing a little bit of sparkage as this chassis scrapes up and hits a rock or something there. And now you can see Ethan right behind as they come into that wall jump. The only person with a actual joker lane left is Philo Hatch. He's currently in 6th. Ethan Mackey going to have to push to got this lap plus one more. Hagen comes by. They're separated by 1.4 seconds. So there's Ethan. There's some lap traffic in front of him. Will that come into play? It has. So let's see. That orange and yellow car, orange car, yellow wheels is in front. That's Mr. Hagen Stevenson. Ethan Mackey is on the way. They might get one more. Oh, Hagen makes a mistake. Ethan gets by. So Ethan, can he hold on for 24 more seconds plus a lap? And Hagen is in a rush. He knows he has to rip it and grip it. 16 seconds left to go. They're going to get one more lap. Philo Hatch, if he's going to take his joker, he needs to take it now. Ethan Mackey and Hagen will go around for one more lap. Some lap traffic right there in front of him. Ethan has to keep it on all fours. Can't make any mistakes. Hagen has to push the envelope. Try to make Ethan make some mistakes, and they are neck and neck. I thought they're going to take each other out just now as they make their way into that ski jump. One more time. This is where Hagen lost the lead. Ethan on the binders. Gets it stopped and rotates it into that wall jump. They go. Hagen trying to get by him, getting a little eager. And here we go through that double-double. If Hagen's going to do something, this is where he's got to do it. Ethan Mackey going for the triple. Hagen as well. Hagen jumps to the side. And Ethan Mackey going to take this win in the Sportsman E-Truggy A final. Well done, Ethan Mackey. Going to get himself one of those awesome PMB trophies. There's Brandon Donald. The Traxxas ended up finishing 13th. So Ethan Mackey, Hagen Stevenson, Bentley Swartz, Anthony Grenier, Philo Hatch, Colton Lingerman, Chris Harris, Reed Frame, Mike Malone, Mike Mitchell, Jackson Kroll.
Ethan Mackey right here. Man, what a drive. What a battle. You were able to hold on to it back and forth. He was on you till the end.
Yeah, dude, it was such a good race. Oh, my God. I'm shaking so bad right now. This is only like my third big national level event. I'm so thrilled to be able to take a win like that. You know, he ran a really, really good drive. He got TQ. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I'm just speechless.
Yeah, that was no gimme. He made you earn every inch of that, and you got to feel good. Congratulations on the win, and good luck, man, for the rest of the day.
Thank you, Aiden. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
What a drive.
Shut them off. Thank you. Shut them down, guys. Shut them down while we're doing Podium.
All right, congratulations to Ethan. What a great drive by him and Hagen. And that was some clean driving there in the end. And good job. Good to see. Good to see. There's Lexi. Javon up again. Up next, our intermediate Nitro Buggy B final. We got Javon, Mallory, Thomas Kaufman, Cash Pieri, Aaron Baran, Andrew DiGalorano, Nick Reppin, Deanna Eichenberg, Dylan Myers, Bob Walker III, Connor Rivas. There's a little Philo. He got on the podium. Ah, that's awesome. Look at that. That's what I like to see. Young racers respecting each other. There's Ethan Mackey. He's pumped. He's not too old either. Now look at that. That's what RC is about. Awesome, awesome stuff. Good, good stuff. Ethan's super pumped. Look at that big trophy. Man, I love those trophies. Look at that. That's awesome. Good thing he's driving back to Wisconsin because he ain't gonna have no room to take that home on the plane. Awesome. Look at that big smile by Philo. He's happy. Young Bentley Schwartz, he's happy as well. Good job. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I love this. Love RC. All right, so they got to get their trophies. Okay.
All right, here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest here in the Sportsman E-Truggy class. In that number 5 spot, Philo Hatch. Taking that number 4 spot, Anthony Grenier. In the number 3 spot, Bentley Schwartz. In the number 2 spot, and your top qualifier, Hagen Stevenson. And your 2026 Sportsman E-Truggy champion here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast, Ethan Mackey. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Lance,
guys.
take it away.
Fire them back up. Let's get our turn marshals out there, please.
All right, up next, our Intermediate Nitro Buggy B final, and then right after this, Pro Nitro Buggy. Oh, this is a 20-minute final, so you was right, about an hour.
Yeah. What a race from those two, huh?
It was. I mean, it was clean. They both made mistakes, and Ethan Mackey won it. Ethan Mackey made that mistake on the lap before that Hagen made, and then Hagen made that mistake, and then Hagen tried to go for the triple jump to the inside, and they took the win. So, well done. I'm sure he's pumped. That's got to be like the #1 trophy in his trophy case.
Oh, I mean, it's the #1 trophy in most trophy cases. That thing's pretty cool. He made him earn it, though.
Definitely had to earn it. But like we said, it's called racing, not called winning.
That was he was showing some pretty serious emotion at the bottom of the driver's stand. I like that. That meant a lot to him.
A lot of these guys spend a lot of money. Racers spend a lot of money to come here, a lot of time, a lot of effort. And to take some hardware home like that after a great race is rewarding.
Ooh, Pro Nitro Buggy A main is up next. So I did a little prowl in the pits.
Oh.
Guess what I saw? I saw all the Pro Nitro Buggy drivers with the diffs out of their cars all going up. And I saw people switching to the tighter tread bar tire. So Rivkin ran a dirt web. Fuller ran an overdose. The overdose has a lot more tread, it's a lot tighter. Rivkin had the more widespread bar tire, but that was only a 10-minute final, and Rivkin's tires were pretty worn out. I mean, he had only probably less than half pin left on height as far as that means. So if he were to run a dirt web, he would be out of tire by the end of the race for sure. And I think he knows that. So he's switching to the overdose, which should be better on wear. It's got a lot more tread, and it's tighter together, so it'll hold up better. And that's what Fuller ran, so it's obviously fast. Fuller had pace.
So the pro guys have given up on the pin tire altogether.
100%.
Gotcha.
Not a single one of them will go out.
And
there.
what compound are they going out on?
I believe still sticking with green.
And any saucing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So maybe you can explain to our listeners out there the advantage of saucing and what it gives these drivers.
Just more grip.
Yeah.
It just softens up the rubber, lets it bite the dirt a little bit better.
Now, how long does this last? Is it something that lasts the entire race? I'm talking about a 30-minute final.
It just softens up the rubber a little bit,
okay.
So it's going to change the way it affects the grip the whole race. I mean, once the sauce is kind of worn out of the tire, then it's not as crucial. But when you sauce your tires to begin with, they're going to wear out quicker. So you're going to have less tread at the end, and they're going to be softer the whole time, not just in the beginning, but more crucial in the beginning than the end, I would say.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for the synopsis and the breakdown. We greatly appreciate it. As we get ready for this 20-minute B final, Javon looking for a little bit of revenge. Cash Pieri was upset about his Nitro Truggy final.
Yeah, suffering a DNF there. Not ideal for the young man.
Not at all. It's warming up a little bit, too.
We're running out of B mains.
We are. The big enchilada is next. Pro Nitro Buggy A final.
This is the last B main, right?
I do believe. Let me look at my schedule while you start this race.
Looks like there might be a problem.
Oh, yeah, it's A mains from here on out.
love it. So what, if there's 44 heats? Or is that all that we can fit on the screen here? 48.
Yeah, so we got roughly 10 more races to go. Sorry. We're due to be done about 8-ish or earlier.
Gene's excited.
Gene needs a waffle.
A waffle?
Yeah, from Waffle House.
Oh, is that an option tonight?
No.
See, I'm with Gene. I'm with Gene here.
All
Waffle
right.
House is maybe the best thing on the planet.
Okay.
That's a proper Midwest perspective right there.
Got you.
Here we go.
Alrighty. Nitro is the glory shirt being worn, and he is doing a down and quiet. Javon Mallory leading them off with Thomas Kaufman right behind him. And that,
Thomas Kaufman going for a ride there. Lucky Roll still going to be in the 4 spot. Going to give up a couple positions, but not out of it.
I believe that was Cash Pieri that took over that 2nd spot. And that's Aaron Baran who just case bumps it. And I don't know who all that is.
I think that was Thomas Kaufman once again having problems, so not a good opening lap for the number 2 car.
But a good opening lap for Javon, and Cash in that pink car also right behind him. But there is a myriad of cars.
Oh, that bump at the end of the straightaway is starting to get dangerous.
You can just see it on the top. And you're just carrying so much speed, your car is in the air a little bit, and you just catch it when you're turning, and they go for a rumble, tumble, fumble.
Kerfuffle.
The kerfuffle usually is when it's a bunch of cars involved.
So, like on the straightaway, that first lap for the Nitro truck race. Well,
Or-
there's 10 cars upside down by then.
Or the Sportsman E-Truggy A final or B whatever start. A car literally pulled a wheelie and flipped from the start.
We've had some spectacular kerfuffles out there.
Zach Wright is with Gene. We got Waffle House fans here. I haven't been to Waffle House we haven't been to a Waffle House for quite some time. But rice aroni sounds great.
What is that?
Rice.
And what?
Rice.
Just rice? So we're just going to eat rice.
Yeah.
for dinner.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Javon out front, 1.4 seconds up on Bob Walker. Bob Walker using that Joker lane, going from 9th to 2nd. Cash Pieri, Thomas Kaufman using his Joker lane now as well, jumping up to 1st. You gotta have the discipline not to use it. Use it when you plan to use it. Understand that you gotta think big picture. Oh man, Cash has had a very long lap. He went from 2nd all the way to 7th.
Oh, buddy. Not a great stretch of finals for young Cash Pieri so far today.
Yeah, we're expecting 2 pit stops in this 20-minute final. One, most of the people will come in at 7:30 and come back in at 15. Or you could do 6 and a half, 6 and 4, I don't know, 7 and 7. But if you're gonna do 7, you might as well do 7:30.
Man, there must be a
2 stop pits.
A little bump developing at the beginning of the straightaway there. Did you see Javon Mallory was driving onto the straightaway and just went up on 2 wheels, like completely on his rims, and somehow brought it back down. That would have been a long crash there.
Yeah. Well, these straightaways are never really fully smooth. I've seen some that like waves going on. I'm surprised that this hasn't formed any divots coming onto it.
Yeah.
Especially with the 180. Usually when them cars dig into the ground, they make, like right here we'll see is Javon. Usually when you get on power here, usually there's divots forming there. But it's held up quite well.
Yeah, I mean the whole track really, except for that one bump that's kind of coming in at the end of the straightaway there. That's really the only part you got to watch out for. The track looks pretty darn highway smooth.
Yeah, well that's a high braking point too. You're coming off
Oh,
high speed. You're digging into the front of the jumps, and it's just attrition. But
Oh, yeah.
Chase Anthill from 12th to 2nd. Javon still has not used his Joker lane.
Oh, we just had a broken car there.
Oh no.
One of the ones coming out of the back straight. Something happened.
That is Chase Anthill now. He is in 2nd, and Javon Mallory is absolutely on a mission. He has pulled out to a massive lead, and he has not used his joker lane. 4:10 down, 15:50 left to go.
We got a Death Rev. We got Pitman running. Chase Anthill, he's looking for some redemption from that Truggy run. He was kind of held back by some tires coming off the rim, so hopefully they used a different bottle of glue on this set of tires, huh?
Maybe, but Anthill looking quite solid right now, but he wants to get a win. Well, he doesn't need a win. He just needs to finish second at the worst, and he will bump up to that A final. And like you said, this is our last B final of the day. It's all A mains from here on out. That was
Chase,
just
this is the 2-car upside down. That is a costly mistake there. Luckily, he had a huge gap. He's going to hold on to the 2 spot for now, but now look at what has happened. Oh, Jeremy Alvarado is actually taking the joker lane and taking the 2 spot.
Yeah, well done, Jeremy. Can you hold off Chase Anthill now and keep it going? 5:11 down. Pit stops coming up soon.
From the 17 to the 2, Alvarado is greasing out there. We got another upside down car before the triple.
All right, so Javon stretching that lead out to 8.9 seconds.
With no joker as well.
Exactly.
So he is well in control in this one.
There's Jeremy Alvarado in second coming by. That is the position he wants to be in, there or first. Anything less, he's in trouble.
He's done. Chase Anthill just now crossing the line. He's about 7 seconds behind the transfer spot, so he's going to have to put his head down.
14 minutes left to go, 6 minutes in. Alvarado, he's got a 7-second lead up on Chase Anthill, though, so that's pretty good.
Not a lot of great battles here. It looks like Chase and Nathan battling for the 3 right now. That's our closest battle. 3/10 the gap last time by, but not for a transfer spot, so they need to work together here.
Well, we see Pitman getting ready for pit stops. There's Lexi getting ready to pit Javon. Javon should be coming in this lap. And she is calling Javon in, and she gives him the, "What are you doing?"
Javon looking good, 11-second lead. No joker used yet. He's the only one in the field, actually, that has not used his joker, and he's still out front by a decent margin. He's got a little bit of a redemption story going on from that Ebuggy B final. Wasn't quite able to get it done in there.
He's going to stay out there. He'll come in at around the 7:35-ish mark, which would be perfect. He'll come back in at 15. There she goes, Lexi. There's Javon's dad getting ready. It's going to be a 2-person pit stop. His dad's going to grab the car, and she's going to do Philly. She looks nervous.
She does look very nervous.
Well, she's done this before. Oh, that car scared her.
Don't tell Javon that she looks nervous.
Yeah, she'll be all right.
Here we go.
She will be all right. Here comes Javon. Let's see what this pit stop is going to be for Lexi and the crew. And making sure it doesn't have to be a fast pit stop. It has to be a good pit stop.
Yep, just needs to be full. And don't get the fuel on the brake pads.
There you go. 7.3 seconds. Decent pit stop. Chase Anthill with a 5.8-second pit stop. So hopefully that'll help him. Alvarado for 6.9.
Ooh, Alvarado with a 48.3. The battle for the transfer is now on as Aaron Buren is only 2.2 seconds behind Alvarado.
I think that was Buran in for fuel just now. Could be wrong.
So that could be good news for Mr. Alvarado.
11:45 left to go. We'll see these guys come back in at around the 15-minute mark. Uh-oh. There's Philo Hatch's mom doing the turn marshaling.
Let's try to keep an eye on when these guys cross the line. Jeremy is due any second now. I believe we are following Jeremy. Nope, Jeremy just crossed the line, and this is... That was Nick Powell and Dylan Myers battling for 14th and 15th. Chase Anthill just crossed the line in 3rd, so he is the next one in line.
All righty, so let's get back on our leader, and we'll find Jeremy Alvarado. This might be Jeremy right here.
I believe we're on Jeremy.
Oh, yes. It looked white and black. I didn't see the green in there.
So whatever has happened to Anthill, he had a bad last lap with a 44.7 there. Now 9.1 out of the transfer. He's going to have to make a push. He's got 10 minutes to do it, though. Just crossed the line, lost another 6/10. So he's got to get it in gear.
Got to get it into gear. Javon got a 14-second lead. And Jeremy has a 9.7-second lead up on Chase Anthill. Baran is 7.3 behind him. Cash Pieri is in 5th. Kaufman 6th. Nick Reppin 7th. Brady Lingerman in 7th. So only Josh Fine out early. Only getting 10 laps. No start from James Williamson. So 10 minutes left to go. 10 minutes left to go. It's been the Javon Mallory show. He's already coming for fuel. Still has a joker lane in hand. And we are on board with the Jeremy Alvarado, who made the trip over here with his dad from SoCal.
Oh, wow. Anthill takes 2 full seconds out of Alvarado's gap there that time by. So this is not over. If Chase can just keep pounding out those low 40-second lap times, he could potentially be there in time to steal the transfer spot. We'll have to see how this unfolds here.
Jeremy now 6.3 seconds back of Javon. So Javon's lead is kind of slowly being chipped away at.
Oh, wow. Another 3 seconds taken out of the gap between Jeremy and Chase. Chase is now hammering the lap time down to 42.4 for Alvarado to Chase Anthill's 39.6. So he smells blood in the water. He's coming. He's got that gap down to 4.8 seconds for the transfer spot.
There you go. So our transfer spot is about to heat up.
And that is him in the infield. Never mind. Dang it.
I would say commentator's curse by Aiden Horn.
My bad.
You can write him a sorry letter.
I think he was pushing maybe a little too hard there. And the lap traffic was racing him.
All right, so 8:28 left to go. This is kind of turning into a not so exciting race.
Not so exciting. Still only 5.9 between the two. Even with the monster truck through the infield, Anthill only lost 1.1 seconds to Jeremy Alvarado. So if he just puts in clean laps, he'll catch him. The problem is, not all the laps have been clean up to this point. Let's keep an eye on it this time by. The yellow car is the fastest car on the track. He's in the 3 spot. He knows he needs to go for it. This looks like a good lap. Let's check it this time by. 43.7 for Alvarado to a 40.2 for Anthill. So Anthill takes out another 3.5 seconds. At this rate, he's going to catch him. 7.5 minutes left on the clock yet to go, so plenty of time to work with. If I'm Chase Anthill, I'm smelling blood in the water right now. Your leader still has yet to use his joker lane. He's saving it in case of emergency. That's smart. Jeremy Alvarado should be crossing the line right now with a 41.8 compared to Chase Anthill's 41.1. So another 7/10 taken out of the gap. The gap is now only 1.8 seconds for the final transfer spot, but we do believe Chase Anthill just went in for fuel. Alvarado should be going in for fuel eventually soon as well. So we're going to have to see the gap once Alvarado comes out of the pit lane. There's 6:40 left on the clock. It's prime time to get some fuel. You got to imagine Alvarado's going to be coming in this lap. Okay. Okay, he's in right now. That's him. The white one that just went by, I think. One of them. All right, he is out with a 6.1 second stop. Anthill's stop was 6.3. So he pulled 2/10 on the stop, but once they cross the line, I don't think the gap is going to be that big. Anthill must have had a crash in his pit lap because it was a 50.6. So let's see the gap here. As your leader comes in for fuel now, Oh, there's a car in his way. All right, that was a clean stop. 6.8. That's all we got to do. Here we go. Alvarado should be crossing the line anytime now. He's across the line, and Chase Anthill has crossed the line 2.5 seconds behind him. So the battle for the last transfer is starting to heat up here. It's Anthill in the all yellow, and Alvarado, I believe, is the next car ahead of him here. So this is it. 5:25 on the clock to decide who is going to the A main. I'm going to have to see which one of these cars is Alvarado as they cross the line. I do believe it is the one directly in front of Anthill. We got a battle now, Lefty. Here we go. Yep, it is the one closer to Chase. Chase has him in his sights. He is in the same section now, same straightaway. He can smell the fuel coming out of the exhaust of Jeremy Alvarado. We are scheduled for 8 more laps, so plenty of time. Oh, that's Alvarado upside down, and Anthill's going to get by up to the 2 spot. We have a new second place holder, and Alvarado has still yet to come into frame. There he is. Oh, long crash from Mr. Jeremy. Not what the doctor ordered there. Let's see if Alvarado can now hunt down Anthill. So Anthill crossing the line now. Let's check the gap back to Alvarado. Alvarado 5.9 seconds behind Chase Anthill with a 48.6 that time by. That is a tough place to crash.
Yeah, so this is our current battle between these two. Chase Anthill is out front now in that all yellow buggy. And Alvarado just falling. Oh.
Alvarado with a tough last lap. Lost 8 seconds the last time by.
It's not over, though. He's still got 4 minutes to go. 3:42 left to go. Anthill makes a mistake.
Oh, another mistake. That's a lapper in his way. 42.4 at the line. Let's see what Alvarado comes across the line with. It's a 42.4, so even with the mistake, he doesn't lose time to Alvarado. I believe Chase has Alvarado outpaced by quite a bit. As long as he doesn't have any long crashes, he's got the speed to fend him off.
But Anthill has to be consistent. He can't make any big mistakes, can't get wrapped up in traffic. We still have 3 minutes left to go.
We have had some incredibly disturbing lap traffic incidents as the day has transpired. So what has happened to Javon Mallory? What has happened to our leader? He's down to second.
53 seconds. Let's get on our leader.
He turned in a 53.8. He's still on the track running.
Let's find our leader, Javon Mallory.
He's not our leader anymore. Chase Anthill is now our leader. Javon Mallory in the 2, 1.4 down, and Jeremy Alvarado is only 3 seconds behind Javon. So somewhere along the line, Javon Mallory has lost 13 seconds in the last lap.
And he takes his Joker lap.
He pulls out the Joker back to the lead ahead of Chase Anthill. He had that for insurance, and it's going to come in handy. I don't know what has happened last lap, but he still seems. Oh, what's happened to Chase Anthill now? Chase Anthill is dropping down the leaderboard. A 53-second lap from Anthill. Now Alvarado up to the 2.
All right, so Javon Mallory must have had an off-track excursion, but he's back on there, had that Joker lane in his back pocket, and back to the lead. He's 11 seconds up on Jeremy Alvarado. Jeremy has a 7.9 second lead up on Chase Anthill. Is that Jeremy trying to get back on the track?
Possibly.
It is.
Something happened to Chase Anthill last lap. He lost 13 seconds.
So
Jeremy crosses the line with a 41.6. Chase Anthill should be coming across the line now with a 42.9. So he's 9 seconds behind Alvarado all of a sudden. A disastrous stint for Chase Anthill.
All right, so 1 minute left to go. Mallory has a 10.6 second lead up on Alvarado. Anthill is 9.2 seconds back. So barring any DNFs, it looks pretty set in stone for Javon Mallory and Jeremy Alvarado to bump up. There's Javon making his way up. And come on, Javon, just keep it calm. I wouldn't even be trying to trip or anything. I'd just be rolling stuff. Rolling. He used all the cushion.
Saying hi to the fans out wide.
Roosting everybody.
Anthill loses another 7 seconds that time by. He is falling apart right now.
I bet you Javon's tires are completely gone because he is slipping and sliding all over the place. Slipping and sliding. Last lap for Javon. This is going to be a victory lap because I don't think Alvarado is going to get by. We shall see. It's going to be close. And nope, he doesn't get by. It's going to be Jeremy Alvarado. When we finish at the line, it's going to be finished second. Javon Mallory is going to be your bumperer upperer. Well done to Javon. Well done to Jeremy Alvarado. Chase Anthill was definitely in the mix, but mistakes and errors caused him to go back. Aaron Buran looking to finish in fourth. Good job. Good job to Javon Mallory. All right, so we're going to get an interview with Javon Mallory. And let's hear what Javon has to say. Impressive win for him and bumping up. Impressive win for him and bumping up. Impressive win for him and bumping up.
We are live here with Javon Mallory, the intermediate Nitro Buggy B main bump up. I'm not sure what happened there. It looked like you had a commanding lead. You were saving your Joker lane, but then you had a 53-second lap, and then you used the Joker lane for insurance. What happened there?
There's a hole right here that I guess developed like halfway through the race. It was there in the beginning a little bit, but I think it got bigger, and then I just traction rolled and it grabbed me, and I came way over here.
Well, we're going to have to look out for that in the Pro Nitro Buggy main. Some track character developing, but nonetheless, you saved that Joker lane. You used it to get back in the lead, and you're in the show now.
Yep, thank you.
Good luck.
All mechanics, please carry your cars to.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All mechanics, please carry your cars.
Alrighty then, congratulations to Javon Mallory as we get ready for a driver's intro of the Pro Nitro Buggy A final here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. Alrighty, so we see Fenrose Lime, your top three. Spencer Heckert in fourth. Mason Fuller. Tater Sontag. All right, so we're going to do some interviews with the drivers as they come out. And I'm going to hand it back over to Aiden and the announcer.
Dave, if you'll just send me a text and let me know when we're ready.
You can go up a little bit.
Alrighty, guys, here we go. It is time for our main event here at the 2026 19th running of the Psycho Nitro Blast. It is your Pro Nitro Buggy A main. Starting in the number 18 spot, coming in from Iowa. Thank you to sponsors, S-Works, Beach RC, J Concepts, Exalt, Nitro Pro, Reds, One Army, Bipolar Designs, RC Discharger, Zippy Drain, Dynamic Performance RC. Thank you to Christopher Craig for all of the pit help this weekend. In the number 18 spot, it's Caden Fuller. In the number 17 spot, coming in from Georgia. Thank you to his sponsors, Ultimate Racing, Promotion, MKS Servos, VP Racing Fuels, Futaba, J&T Bearing Company, Model X, True Form, Bipolar Designs, Assault RC, One Army, Beach RC, Prevail Paints, and OGO. A special thanks to Derek Tent for all of the help this weekend, his beautiful wife and family for their love and support. Happy Easter, everybody. In the number 17 spot, it's Cole Ogden. In the number 16 spot, coming in from Georgia. Thank you to his sponsors, Techno RC, J Concepts, Futaba, Mernon Modified Motors, Beach RC, Coyote, ProTech RC, JTP, VP Racing Fuels, Rhino Racing, Boom Graphics, and WRD. A big thanks to his dad, his sponsors for all of their support, and happy Easter to everybody. In the number 16 spot, it's Cole Caston. In the number 15 spot, coming in from Virginia, thank to his sponsors, Sparco, Power Hobby, J Concepts, MKS Servo, A Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, Team Coyote, SS Hobbies, Setzer RC Art, VRP, Stick It One, Drake Engines, VP Racing Fuel, RM2. Big thanks to John, Jonah, Jason, for all of the help and support this weekend, along with his beautiful fiancee, Ms. Hannah, for all of her help. And the number 15 spot, it's Lee Setzer. All right, in the number 4 spot, coming in from California, thanks to his sponsors, Mugen Siki, OSB, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Futaba, ProTech RC, A Main Hobbies, Gustavo Racing, Stick It One, MIP, The Drake Racing. A very special thanks to Paul, Rhonda, Red, Elite RC Productions, and his dad watching back home online. In the number 4 spot, it's a 14 spot, it's Adam Drake. In the number 13 spot, coming from parts unknown, he's actually coming in from Arizona, running the Techno chassis. Thanks to his sponsors, Techno, J Concepts, Coyote, Fly Sky, ProTech, A Main Hobbies, VP Racing Fuel, Stick It One, RM2, Flashpoint RC, Pro Motion T-shirts. In the number 13 spot, it's Ryan Mayfield. In the number 12 spot, coming in from California, Thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, Ultimate Racing, Reedy Power, MKS Servos, Factory Team, SinCal Hobbies, One Army, Nitro Lux, Bipolar Designs. Thank you to his dad for all of the help, and for everyone and his mom watching back at home in the number 12 spot.
All right, so it's just the audio, but we are live here with Ryan Mayfield, pre-Nitro Buggy A-Main. Not the P&B that you were probably hoping for up until this point. What are you going to do for this Nitro Buggy final to turn things around?
It's been a pretty easy day. Haven't made really any changes at all. Just been sitting back there chilling, relaxing in the pits. So just looking forward to this race. We're starting in the back. We're going to try to move forward, try to be smart, get through traffic. We'll see where we net out at the end of the day. But the first two mains were decent. Not great, but decent. Had something to talk about afterwards. So, yeah, just reset, go racing with Nitro Buggy.
When I got here this morning at 9 a.m., you were pretty much the only pro out in the pits, full rebuild on the car. Just rebuilding or wholesaling?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what's been changed. It's been a blur. I've been literally holding a diff or something in my hand all day long. I've basically just had to run up here, you know, every main event, just like barely getting the cars back together, just trying to figure it out. We're in kind of a learning year. You know, it's been a little rough, but we're trying to make everything better, trying to learn, trying to get better, and it's sometimes it's really difficult. So, but we're doing okay. We're making progress, and after this race, we're going to go back to work and figure it out.
Sounds good. We wish you best of luck in the main.
All right, thanks.
Boom Graphics, Prevail Paints, LFR, One Army, RC Rad, thanks to my amazing family, and the Lord Jesus Christ, and happy Easter in the 9th spot, Jared Tebow!
All right, starting in at number 8 position, coming in from Minnesota. Thank you to his sponsors, Techno, J Concepts, Exalt, Ultimate Racing, VP Fuels, Send It RC, Beach RC, Yeti RC, Boom Graphics, Busy Bodies, SNS, Full Throttle Raceway, Top Tier Roofing. Special thanks to Paul at J Concepts for all the trackside support. Thank you to the Techno team for all the setup help. Thank you to his dad for all of the pit help. In the number 8 spot, it's Seth Van Dalen.
All the way from North Canton, Ohio. Sponsored by Techno, J Concepts, MKS, Reds Racing, and Tekin. Your number 7 qualifier, Joey Bourdon. From Urbandale, Iowa, sponsored by S-Works, Beach RC, J Concepts, Exalt, Nitro Pro, Reds, One Army, Bipolar Designs, RC Discharger, Zippy Drain, the No Name RC Podcast, Dynamic Performance RC. Thanks to my dad for all of the support and pit help this weekend. In the number 5 spot, Mason Fuller.
Here we go, guys. In the number 4 spot, coming in from Ohio. Thank you to his sponsors, Techno, ProMotion, ProTech RC, Coyote, VP Race Fuel, A-Main Hobbies, JT Bearing, 920 Designs, Bradley Fine Line Design, LFR, Drake Engines, AMR Engines, Factory Tracks, Moto Whips. A big special thanks to his pops and girlfriend Deanna for all their help this weekend. And the 4 is Spencer Heckert. Skip 6.
From Peoria, Arizona, sponsored by S-Works, ProMotion, Ultimate J&T Bearing, Tekin, Futaba, Beach RC, Trueform, Nitro Lux, Bipolar Designs, Adobe RC, Prevail Paints, Dynamic Performance RC, Factory Tracks, Model X, Wheel and Trigger. Thanks to all of my family and friends for all of the support and believing in me. Your number 3 qualifier, Camden Lime.
Alrighty, guys, sorry about that.
All right, we are here trackside pre-race with Spencer Heckert. You've had a pretty sneaky good weekend so far. You haven't really been able to get that explosive win yet, but one more opportunity. What's it going to take?
Yeah, I haven't got my interview with you yet. I got to go win something finally. So, yeah, I think I got a shot for sure. I've got a good race car. We're going to see what we can do.
You had a lot of pace in qualifying in all the classes across the board. You're starting in 4th here. This is, I believe, your highest grid spot, so it's going to be your best shot. We're wishing you the best of luck.
Yeah, this is our best shot. We got to make it happen. We're going to send it. Hopefully we can get it through the start clean and see what we can do.
I'm sure the chat would love to see it. Best of luck.
Let's go, chat.
Associated J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Reedy Power, Mike's Hobby Shop, Factory Team, Integrity RC Designs. Thanks to my dad for all of his help and my entire family. In the number 2 spot, Brandon Rose.
Alrighty, guys. Your top qualifier here for the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast, a Pro Nitro Buggy. Guys, I'm going to ask again, please do not start your cars until I give you the okay. In the number 1 spot, coming in from Indiana, running the X-Ray chassis, the Matrix tires, Nitro Pro Servo, Extreme Aerodynamics body, Ultimate Racing engine, Nitro Lux fuel, Fly Sky radio. Thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Matrix, Coyote, Ultimate, Gens Ace, Nitro Pro, Hootie, Fly Sky, Nitro Lux, Extreme Aerodynamics, Beach RC, A-Main Hobbies, Elite RC Productions, Critter Paint, Stick It One, J&T Bearings, DRC. A very special thank you to all of his family for their help and support. Your top qualifier, Dakota Fend. Hold your cars, guys. Hold your cars, please. Hold your cars.
Do not start them just yet.
All right.
We're going to let them do their interview real quick here. Do not start your cars. Do not start your cars, please.
Bring it on over, Mr. TQ in the Pro Nitro Buggy division, starting on pole. Dakota Fend, after a dominant truggy run, you got to be feeling good for this one.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, we had a good truggy run. Ebuggy didn't go so well. I just had a stupid mistake there in the berm, hit that one bump. So we'll make that correction for Nitro Buggy. I had a really good last round for that. So yeah, we'll keep it rolling.
Sounds good. Dakota Fend starting on pole here after a dominant qualifying effort in this class as well. We wish you the best of luck out there.
Cool. Thank you.
All righty.
All right, let's get ready to rumble here. Pro Nitro Buggy A final about to start. And it's going to be good. It should be good. Hopefully it's good. We want to thank you guys. We got over 1,000 people in the chat watching right now on the Elite RC production side of things. All right, so we're going to have some silence for Wiggins. So they had a moment of silence for Jared Wiggins and the loss of his brother. Our condolences go out to Jared Wiggins and his family on the loss of his older brother here recently. We know he would be here if it wasn't for that, but you're in our thoughts and prayers, but you and the family. So let's get ready to rumble here as these guys get warmed up, as these RC gladiators get ready to battle here in the Pro Nitro Final. 30 minutes long. Whew, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Let's see how it goes. They're all on bar tires. They're all saucing. But it can only be one. Who will it be? All right. So there's our camera lady, Miss Josie Pattershaw, getting those shots for you. And the pit lane is packed. Alrighty then. Oh boy, these guys don't even want to be last going out to practice, up for the warm-up, man. They are anxious, anxious, anxious. Wow, I don't even know who to pick right now. It's unpredictable. What's up, Nick Soto? How are you? All right. Let us know who your top three. Let us know who's going to win in the chat, and then give us your top three. We want comments, 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 comments. So do it. Don't forget to hit that like, sub, notification button as well. If you are in the Elite RC production chat, I am monitoring that, and I will see it. If you aren't on that chat, come on over. Who do you think is going to take the win? All right, so we got B-Rose for the win. Fend all the way, says Goebbels. Okay, he's a little bit further back, praying for his family. Hey, Danny Class, how are you? Thank you, sir, for the support. Tuning in from Belgium. Fend Fuller Rose. Hey, Paul Rodman, how are you? Fend Mayfield Rose says, Ajatek. X-Shark says, Fend Rose Mayfield. Troy's Toy says, Jonah Wilson. Goebbels defend all the day. RC Car Guy cheering on Tater. No defend. I would like it to be Brandon. TLR Camp C Lime. Mayfield, Fend, Brandon Rose, Mike Petroselli for the win. Boomer saying, all right. It's going to be, are you
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the A main warm-up underway right now for the Pro Nitro Buggy guys. These guys have been here working hard all week, and it all comes down to this. This is the one that everyone wants to win. Everyone's trying to dial in their program right now. This is the last opportunity that they're going to have to be able to make any sort of adjustment like that. Let's try to catch up with some of the pit guys and see what's going on. Scott Heckert, we're live here. How are we feeling? Where do we start? What are we doing?
Starting fourth, feeling good.
You on the bar tire? You saucing? What's the tire strategy?
Bar tire with a little bit of sauce. So car looks good. So see how it goes.
Still on super soft or soft?
Super soft.
Still on super soft. Using a little bit of sauce as well. We got Ryan Mayfield getting a little bit of a ride height adjustment here. Everyone's making sure their stuff's dialed in. We got Mr. Borden. We are live with the camera. Your boy's been doing real good this weekend. A little bit of a hiatus, but he's back like he never left.
Yeah, he's doing great. I'm proud of him. He's driving good. He likes the cars.
Where's he starting in this one?
7.
P7. He's got a trip in a chair. We'll be wishing you guys good luck out there.
Thank you.
Let's keep on working our way down the line here. Paul Ciccarello, who are we pitting right now?
Dakota Fan, baby.
Pitting the P1 car, Dakota Fen. How is the vibe in the pits? Any strategy? What's the Joker strategy looking like? Do you know?
We're gonna send it, man.
The strategy is to just send it. Dakota Fen, the Phenom. That's something that he does extremely well. Megan Tebow, we are live here. This is the pit crew for the Tebow family right here. How are you feeling?
Pretty nervous.
Pretty nervous. Do you get more nervous than Jared?
Oh, all the time. All the time.
Are you feeling good for this one? Are we thinking about a win?
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. We just do as best we can.
Eyes on the win. P1. Thank you. Best of luck. We're going to work our way down the line. Excuse me. Who are we pitting here?
We are pitting Lee Setzer.
We are pitting Lee Setzer. Where are we starting?
14th. I think so. No, 15th.
15th. A lot of work to do. Are we feeling confident?
I think so. He's feeling good. I think we're in good shape.
It's all about the mindset here. We will catch up with Mark Robinson as he's getting a little bit of a final tune for his boy. All right, never mind. Pit lane is now closed. These guys are going to head to the straightaway, and we are going to let these guys do their thing. It's go time. Let's go.
All right, everybody. We're getting ready to get started here. 30-minute A final. I'm just hoping for a great race. We got an NNRC driver in there. I got to put that shameless plug out there. We got 1,000 people watching and they got 139 likes. That's pretty bad, guys. Hit that like button. It's absolutely free. All right, let's get ready to fuel them up and get burning.
We are back from the pit interview. Everyone and their brother is on a bar tire out there.
Wow. Yeah?
Not a single pin tire on the grid.
Did you get to walk on the track at all a bit and see what the traction feels like?
Not really, but I can tell traction's high.
Yeah, good stuff. We got flame flowing all over the place. Ciccarello pitting for Fend. He will not have Mike Sontag this time.
I know, because Tater Sontag has Mike Sontag this time.
All right, so we got over 1,000 people watching, and they're off with the drone shot.
Here we go, first lap. This is the most important lap of the race. You got to get the good track position. Let's see how it shakes out here. Looks like a clean start for our pole setter.
All righty then, so Dakota Fan out to a good start. I assume followed by Brandon Rose. And there it is. B. Rose, Camden Line, Spencer Hecker, and Fuller. All righty, so Fend ripping and a gripping. B. Rose right behind him.
Here we go. Brandon Rose applying the pressure to Dakota Fenn. These were your 2 round TQs. Brandon Rose with round 1. Dakota Fenn got it in round 2. And B. Rose is not letting Fenn out of his sights right now.
And both of them coming off a high. Dakota Fenn with a dominating truggy win. Brandon Rose with a great second there in Pro Ebuggy. And they have slightly pulled the race, ever so slightly from Camden Lime.
Camden Lime does look to be a little bit struggling to keep up with these guys. The pace is intense off of the tone.
And there you see Brandon Rose doing that triple into that double. Oh, and there is a person doing that. It was Camden Lime, I assume, or Jonah Wilson. So Jonah Wilson, Camden Lime doing their joker lane early out. And I think that is Dakota Fenn behind Jonah Wilson right now.
It's all about track position. Camden Lime, Jonah Wilson, they couldn't agree more as they are eager to take that joker lane and get out front. And look at the lead Camden Lime has on track. He's going to have to throw down some heaters, see if it lasts.
Absolutely. Don't forget, no more joker lanes for those guys. Pit stops, and somebody else took it.
B-Rose.
B-Rose, Heckert, and Mayfield all taking their joker lane. B-Rose coming out in front of Camden Lime now. It's Rose, Lime, and Heckert.
B-Rose is looking good, and he was locked in that Ebuggy final. Potentially one of the fastest cars on the track, if not the fastest Ebuggy on the track. He's got the setup dialed in. He took the notes, had his notebook out in Ebuggy, and he's applying it all right now, and he's trying to build a gap in the beginning of this race.
Absolutely. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left down. Brandon Rose, Camden Lime, Spencer Heckert, Dakota Fenn, Jonah Wilson, Seth Van Dalen, Mayfield, Sontag, Rifkin, Tebow, Robinson, Ogden, Fuller, Bourdon. Oh, wow. Mason Fuller all the way down in 16th. From 5th to 16th.
Not a good start from Mason Fuller. He still has a joker available, but I'm not sure it would really do him much good right now. He's trailing by quite a ways.
Absolutely. Not the start that he wanted. But this man, feeling the flow out front right now, got a 2.8 second lead up on Spencer Heckert.
Spencer Heckert looking for a breakout result here. He's been sneaky good over these past couple events, but hasn't really gotten the finish that he needs to really stamp that he is back, baby. This could be it right here.
Heckert having a long lap. Camden Lime just not too far behind, and Camden Lime kind of battling out with Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn takes that position from him. Jermaine Robinson now in that mix. Jermaine drops down a little bit. Van Dalen up to 4th.
Well, look at this. Dakota Fenn back up to the 3. Still hasn't used his joker lane. Seth Van Dalen right behind him in the 4 also has not used his joker lane. So we're going to have to keep an eye on those two guys as the race goes.
And we are on board with Dakota Fenn in the obligatory X-ray Lexan wing. And it's Brandon Reyes. Tater is out there saying, looks like Jonah Wilson is out as well.
Tater Sontag out of the race just 3 minutes in. Absolutely hate to see that for him. We got 4 minutes down, 26 remaining. Right now it's Brandon Rose and Spencer Heckert 1-2. Dakota Fenn is looking racy in the 3. We're going to have to keep an eye on the lap times right now, but it's B. Rose consistently knocking down those mid to low 37-second lap times. We don't even see that from Fenn right now.
You know, this is reminiscent of the 2024 SIC when Brandon Rose stunned the world and won that race. He absolutely dominated. Fenn and Mayfield had nothing for him. He gets a little bit wonky, gets into the pipe, and recorrects himself over that triple.
Brandon Rose has been consistently the fastest car on the track. That was a slow lap for him, and it was still a 38.2, which is right on par with the majority of these guys' lap times.
They have, as we said, countless times all day long. You can only use the joker lane once.
Brandon and Spencer using it early, probably going to pan out to be a good decision for those two, but they have to keep the hammer down because Dakota Fenn is going to be smelling blood in no time.
Looks like Tater Sontag is out. Jonah Wilson has been refired and back on the track, but way down the line. Mason Fuller has moved up. He uses joker lane. He's to 12th, but he's still way back.
We catch up on the camera with Spencer Heckert in the 2 spot. He is looking hungry here as he comes across the back section. Full rip.
All right, so we got some information about Tater Sontag.
All righty, guys, so I just got word from Mike Sontag as I was walking across pit lane, and unfortunately Tater lost something in the rear end of his car, that is. He lost rear drive, so the A-main is over early for Tater Sontag.
Alrighty then, thank you to our pit roving reporter Patrick Tater. Sontag out with a loose rear end. Absolutely a non-functioning rear end. But right now, these two are putting on a show. Rose, Heckert, Fend. Fend is about 3.7 seconds back. Van Dalen 4.6 back of this. But Fend and Van Dalen have not used their Joker lap. Neither has Cole Ogden, Spencer Rifkin, Caden Fuller, Lee Setzer, or Adam Drake.
I just want to take a look at just the pace of these guys. Dakota Fenn just turned his best lap of the race at a 37.7, which if you look at the lap times B-Rose has been turning, he's got 37.4, 37.3, 37.4. B-Rose is consistently outpacing Dakota each lap, so if Dakota wants to be there and capitalize with this Joker lane, he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit.
There you see Brandon Rose making his way through some lap traffic. I think that was Adam Drake. There's Heckert trying to get by as well. Heckert now 9/10 of a second back. There's B-Rose making his way through that double, smooth as the other side of the ice. That didn't come out right.
It did not come out right. But Heckert is keeping B-Rose honest. Let's check the lap times here this time by 37.4 from B-Rose to Spencer Heckert's 38.0. So once again, Brandon Rose is the fastest man on the track as Dakota turns a 40.1. So not sure what happened to Dakota there. Must have had a rollover at some point of the lap.
That's right. Rose riding that high from that second place in Ebuggy. If anybody deserves and needs a win, it is Brandon Rose. He's been putting in all the work. He's had lots of heartbreak over the last year and a bit. So this would be a big feather in his cap, and I'm sure they'll change the name of race time back to Rose time until Wicked Weekend.
Rose time.
Oh, he's in for fuel. 7.5. He's good, so I forgot about the fuel.
Your leader is in the pits. That was a good stop. 4.9 from Brandon Rose.
We got to see who's doing his pits. That was extremely fast.
What a stop. He pulled Heckert a full second in the pits, 4.9 to Heckert's 5.8, so 9/10 the advantage to Rose.
You know one thing we're forgetting about right now?
Dakota's going to go 10.
Exactly.
He did not come in that lap, and I don't think he plans to anytime soon.
But B-Rose doing what he has to do. Get in there, get that fuel, get back out there, and put in some hot laps.
As they run right now, B-Rose still has the gap covered on Dakota as far as the pit window, but with cutting out that stop, Dakota puts himself in striking distance if he uses a Joker now.
B-Rose absolutely looking quite racy right now, feeling the flow. Bruce, Brandon, Leroy, Rose.
The gap is 2.7 seconds. The Joker advantage is about 7 seconds, so Brandon Rose is going to have to pull out about another 5 seconds on Dakota.
Okay. So our roving pit reporter says that Seth Van Dalen missed his pit entrance, so he is going to have to go an extra lap. And this is a big track to miss your pit entrance.
Yeah, very big track. Extra 40 seconds. Hopefully he's got that in the back.
All right, your running orders: Brandon Rose, Spencer Heckert, Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn, Camden Line, Tebow, Ogden, Caden Fuller, Joey Burdon, Spencer Rifkin, Mason Fuller moving up the ladder. Lee Setzer, Jermaine Robinson, Ryan Mayfield, Adam Drake, Cole Caston, and Jonah Wilson back on track.
Looks like the only people keeping the Joker in their back pocket so far are Van Dalen, Fend, Ogden, Fuller, Rivkin.
Looks like Fenn did make. Looks like Van Dalen made it into. All right, so we have some reporting to do.
Alrighty, guys, I'm down here with Sean Van Dalen, pit crew for Seth, and dude, he literally came in one lap and missed the ramp. I had to go another lap. Thank goodness he came in. How low was he when he came in, roughly?
He still had about 20 cc's left, and actually he was supposed to come in the lap before, but opted out with all the traffic that was there. So, I mean, we've been running the Ultimate engines and VP fuel for a long time, so we're getting average about 11:20, just like we were at DNC, so he had plenty yet.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, I know my car, right?
Right. We're just not going to push 10 here. I don't think it's needed. So
better to have too much than not enough, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, well, good luck to y'all. That's Sean Van Dalen cheering on Seth. Right now, he's in that P3 position. Let's see how it shakes out. We still got a long way to go.
All righty then. Seth Van Dalen currently in third. Dakota Fenn should be coming in for fuel sometime soon here.
Sounds like Seth is good to go on fuel. Good thing he had it in the tank there. But right now the story is Mr. B. Rose just slowly building a gap each and every lap. Dakota did have to get marshaled when we cut away to Rossiter there. So that is going to cost him still.
Rose makes a mistake.
Rose is upside down. Your leader's upside down. He needs a marshal. Where is Spencer
marshal.
Heckert?
What a great marshal. Spry.
Where is Spencer Heckert?
4.6 seconds back.
Not anymore. He's not.
No. There you can see Heckert. I think that's him just coming into the shot.
Lurking in the top of the frame. Right as I was saying, B. Rose was steadily building the gap each lap. He has a costly error right there.
All right, Fenn, by our record, still not in for fuel. We expect him to come in now.
11:24 on the clock. And oh, your leader is accidentally in and he comes out just ahead of Spencer Heckert. So now the battle for the 1 spot is on.
That was amazing. This Mirror Mortar would have been all up in the driver's stand, but great control by Brandon Rose to keep it under control and come through the pit lane and stay in front of Heckert, but it is close now.
It looks like Mayfield is behind them on track. He is a lap down in the 12 slot. So right now is a 2-horse race between Brandon Rose and Spencer Heckert. Now smelling blood in the water as Rose has made a couple mistakes over the last few laps.
Alrighty, so we're keeping our eye on Dakota Fenn. Either he has come in for fuel or he hasn't. So if he was doing 10 minutes, he'd just have to do a 2-stopper, which he's to the clear. But it's there. Right now, we're looking at the green associated of Brandon Rose after that bobble. That was impressive. Great save by Bree Rose coming into pit lane.
Yeah, it takes a lot of throttle discipline and just overall control of your vehicle to be able to go through pit lane that fast and not lose control. Very impressive stuff. But has Dakota Fenn still not pitted?
When it goes like this, I'm pretty sure he has pitted. But we'll find out. If he isn't pit this lap, then he has pitted already.
Is that Jonah Wilson looks to be out of this one?
Yeah, Jonah looks. I think I saw his car over on the side, so not sure what happened to Jonah. But I'm pretty sure that Fenn has come in for fuel already.
Surely, right? There's no way he's out there for 13 minutes.
I don't know why his car isn't. He might have jumped over the pit loop, so not sure. Well, right now, Heckert keeping B. Rose honest. They're separated by 0.6 of a second. There's Brandon Rose going into that bill turn as they make their way up the triple.
Man, Specker Heckert wants this one.
Alrighty, so there is Spencer Heckert in the red, white, and blue Techno. There is Brandon Rose as we go back to the drone shot.
Feels like I'm playing a video game here.
And a great shot there as we watch Spencer Heckert keeping him honest. Spencer Heckert on the Techno and Promotion tires. Promotion's already got a victory here with the Dakota Fenn in the Truggy class.
I think B. Rose has the pace advantage still as he's responding to Heckert after making these small errors. His last laps 37.2 and 37.4 back-to-back heaters from Brandon Rose as he makes a little bit more of a gap over Heckert.
All right, so Brandon Rose coming up on that 14-minute mark. We should see pit stops here shortly. He did have a pit lane entrance, but that was by mistake. Let's see what's going to happen. He's going to go one more lap.
All righty, guys, so I just got done talking to John Blaze. He is currently pitting Jonah Wilson. Unfortunately, it looks like the tank lid on his gas tank is actually cracked in half. So when he landed upside down, he lost every bit of his fuel. So right now, Jonah Wilson is out there on borrowed time because with that crank lid that tank lid cracked, the air pressure is going to be a little different. So his tune is going to be way off. But as long as there's tires on, he's going to keep sending it. But anyway, back to you.
All right, so we found out what happened to Jonah Wilson, a cracked tank lid. But right now, Brandon Rose is out front. He should be coming in for fuel this time by Joshua Heckert. Now we have to think about the high attrition of the tires.
And he stays out.
He stays out one extra lap. And there is Scott Heckert doing the fueling for his son, Spencer.
So Heckert is now going to inherit the lead for the time being until he comes in for his fuel stop.
He's already been in for his fuel stop.
Has he?
Yes, he was just in.
Oh, I read that wrong.
So I don't know how. He must have tripped it when he went in. But Brandon Rose is in front. He's about to lap Mason Fuller. Ooh, who would have thought that would be happening this weekend? So we expect Brandon Rose to come in for his fuel now. But Brandon Rose is ahead.
He stays out again.
Yeah, Brandon Rose is ahead of Heckert. There we go.
Yeah. I read a little malfunction inside of my tiny head there last set. No harm, no foul. Brandon Rose is out here and leading this one. He is stretching this fuel tank.
According to our numbers, Brandon Rose has not pitted. But
yeah, he is really stretching this run right now. He knows his car.
So let's see what he can do. He came in at 7.5. He might have come in already, but we've been following him this whole time.
Let's see.
He must have then.
He must have.
Well done, AJ Rodriguez. Let's stay on Brandon Rose. Our pit lane counter not really working right now.
So Heckert now drops to the 4 after this pit stop. Seth Van Dalen and Dakota Fend both sneaking by as Heckert was in for fuel. Heckert actually now 19 seconds behind Rose, so he must have had an issue somewhere.
Must have. Brandon Rose now 5.7 seconds to the good of Seth Van Dalen. Dakota Fend is 5.9 seconds back of him. But both of those drivers have their joker lap. So Brandon Rose absolutely doing what he has to do, which is peel off hot lap after hot lap.
Yeah, we must have missed his fuel stop somewhere because he's still ripping out there.
He is. So he must have pitted during one of our interviews, as the chat says he did pit. We are counting. We're looking at our numbers here. It didn't say he had pitted, so we do apologize.
Something to keep in mind, Van Dalen and Fend both have still not taken their joker lanes in the 2 and 3 positions. They are 10 and 11 seconds behind Brandon Rose, so they're going to have to make up a little bit more time if they want to come out ahead.
Brandon Rose absolutely ripping right now, so he should be back in. He came in around the 15-minute mark, I assume. So I'm assuming, what's that? Do the math. Oh, man, I'm off today. But Brandon Rose, really nobody out there challenged. He's got a 10.5-second lead. We might be getting a new name here at Racetime Entertainment for this weekend. All right.
Seth Van Dalen with a long lap, turning in a 41.3 to Dakota Fend's 37.5. Fend to the 2 over Van Dalen. B. Rose still 12 seconds now ahead of Fend.
All righty, so there we have Dakota Fend now into second as Seth Van Dalen makes a mistake. And thank you, C. Bruce. Fend pitted while they were talking about Jonah Wilson's tank. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That was crazy.
Fend splitting. 2 lappers getting tangled in front of him on the face of the triple. That's a scary sight to be one of the leaders there.
And Dakota Fend now 10.9 seconds back of Brandon Rose with 11:15 left to go.
Seth Van Dalen just turned the fastest non-joker lap of the race at a 37.1, so he is moving after that crash.
It's going to be Rose, Fend, Van Dalen, Camden Line, Spencer Heckert, your top 5. Gaten Fuller into 6. Cole Ogden uses his joker lane. Rivkin hasn't used his either.
Rivkin has yet to use his joker lane either in the 8 spot. He's a ways back from the battle for the podium, though. If he wants to get into that top 3, he's going to have to make something happen. I'm looking at the lap times here. B. Rose just living in the mid to low 37 range as he clicks another 37.4 every lap. He's pulling Fend and Van Dalen. A couple of tenths here, a couple of tenths there. These guys have got to get going if they want a shot at him.
Right, but we have to keep in mind Dakota Fend on his 10-minute pits. He's just got to come in one more time. But it really doesn't really make a difference at this point. He's got a 10.9 second lead. He's feeling no pain, and he is absolutely ripping. I think that's, I don't know who he's coming up to lap, but.
Looks like the battle for the 2 spot is heating up between Fend and Van Dalen, so that will be pictured on the screen now. It looks like Dakota had 1 second over Seth last time by.
There you see Dakota Fend making his way up over the wall, jumping. There's Seth Van Dalen. Both of those drivers still have their joker lap. But right now, with the lead that Brandon Rose has, is not really going to matter. And it's looking quite spicy. Brandon Rose riding that wave of confidence that he built up yesterday. He was upset after his truggy run. He was out early, but he went back gathered himself, got his composure, and he is in tune.
What a redemption story it would be for Mr. Brandon Rose if he was able to come back from the DNF in truck and potentially get a win here in Nitro Buggy. He's still got 9 long minutes left of racing to go, and once these guys take their jokers, they're only going to be about 4 seconds back, so that is not that big of a lead. He's still got to keep the hammer down.
Yes, but as we saw in that Truggy main, Dakota Fenn is capable of throwing down fast laps whenever he wants. So let's see if he can do it this time and catch up to Brandon Rose. It's now 10.8 seconds, that gap. That is a massive gap.
Van Dalen with a little bit of a slow lap that time by 37 flat to Rose's 37.8, or 39 flat from Van Dalen to Rose's 37.8.
See, the difference that we saw in the Truggy race was that we had Mayfield and Fuller kind of battling with each other, and right now, Brandon Rose is just out there clicking off lap after lap.
Yeah.
Nobody bothering. Traffic's moving out of his way. He has no pressure from behind, so he is just absolutely killing it right now.
Every lap is a 37 from Rose. 37.8, Fenn 37.8, so no advantage to either driver this time by 8 minutes to go. Dakota's going to have to find a gear if he wants a shot.
There you go. 8 minutes left to go. We should see Brandon Rose coming in for his final pit stop. Let's see who was pitting him. Oh, it's Gabriel Santiago. That's who's pitting him right now. His father right next to Mr. Bordon. There's Richard Saxon. So Brandon Rose coming in for fuel right now.
He should be coming in this
There
lap.
we go.
And he is. Leader is in.
Mr. Santiago.
Wow.
4.7 seconds. That was a good pit.
That is a Mike Sontag-esque pit right there. 4.7. That is tying the best stop of the event for Brandon Rose.
Wow, and he's done 3 very good pit stops like that, because the last one was so fast we missed it.
Wow, let's see what. Well, we don't have any pit data from Dakota Fenn, so.
None whatsoever. He's going so fast, he's just going over the pit lane.
Yeah, his transponder is not really picking up.
Yes, but that gap is 8.7 seconds. Let's see. Brandon Rose got 7 minutes.
I have to imagine Fenn has already done his last pit because there's only 6 minutes left, or 7
You
minutes
could just
left.
tell it.
Alrighty, guys, so I just got done talking to the pit crew for Brandon Rose. It is Gabriel Santiago and his dad. And the most important question everybody wants to know, what tire is Brandon Rose out on? The answer, J Concepts Green Overdose. That is the brand new bar tire / high bite tire that J Concepts released. And so far it seems to be looking good. There he goes down the straightaway. He is currently out front. We got right at 6.5 to go. So let's see if B Rose can close it out. Back to you guys.
Oh, wow. Rose making
upside
some
down.
mistakes. Another great marshal.
Where's Fenn?
I think that's...
Fenn's in the pits.
Fenn is in the pits. 6 minutes left to go.
Fenn doing his final stop. What will the gap be? It's going to be so crucial because, like we've been saying, Fenn and Van Dalen still have the joker in the back pocket, so this next pass, the gap between 1 and 2, is going to tell the story here for this final 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, Brandon Rose hasn't made many mistakes, but he made 2 in a row just now. And it's going to be Brandon Rose with 42.2. What is Dakota Fenn going to do? Ooh, that gap 3.4 seconds.
It's a 3.4 second gap. This is going to give Fenn the advantage in real time now. B Rose needs to put his head down and charge these last 5 minutes to make up some time on Fenn. That last mistake was costly.
Absolutely. Now that gap even back to Van Dalen is 5.8 seconds, and they have that joker lane. So right now, Brandon Rose has to push, but I would imagine that his tires are starting to wear out. Their sidewalls are starting getting super soft and edgy, so we will find out what happens.
37.5 from Rose as he is back in those mid-37s, but Dakota Fenn responds with a 37.2. I believe that is his quickest non-joker lap of the race. So Fenn is going for it right now.
We hear in our earpiece.
Oh,
my
Rose!
goodness! A mistake by Fenn and a big mistake by Brandon Rose. He gets out of that pretty easy. You can see he is uber anxious on top of the driver's stand.
Some words being had on the stand with Brandon Rose as he gets collected by traffic, but we did hear Fenn had a bobble this lap as well. We are not sure how bad it was. We'll see the timestamp as they cross the line.
Brandon Rose consciously knows that he has to push with 4 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. Dakota Fenn, it's now still not close enough. I mean, still, it's too close. So Fenn right now and Van Dalen on tap to get by Brandon just on the Joker lane itself. And Spencer Rifkin Spencer Rifkin took his already. So right now, if it stays like this, and they take their Joker laps, it's going to be Dakota Fenn, Seth Van Dalen in front of Brandon Rose.
I don't think Seth will clear him. Seth has 8.4 seconds behind Rose. So it'll be close between Rose and Van Dalen if it stays like this. But B. Rose has had pace over these guys for the majority of the race. He needs to find it again.
There you see Brandon Rose being followed by that drone. Dakota Fenn making some mistakes. Brandon Rose making some mistakes as well.
There we go, 37.31 from Brandon Rose to Fenn's 37.66. So he pulls him out another 0.3, but he's going to need to find more than that, and he's running out of time.
Hopefully we'll be getting a very good last lap finisher. Brandon Rose needs to click off hot laps right now. He needs to drive as fast as he possibly can. But there you see Dakota Fenn just reeling him in. We saw this happen in Truggy.
Yeah, Dakota knows he's in a good position right now, and I think Brandon knows it too. He's got the sense of urgency right now, and man, did it cost him ever so dearly getting tangled in that lap traffic in the Talladega corner a few laps ago.
So what can Brandon Rose do? He needs some help from the RC guards. He needs Dakota Fenn to make some mistakes. We've seen Fenn make those mistakes, and Brandon Rose needs to drive impeccably and extremely fast to get the win, to be in position to win.
Van Dalen is losing sight of these guys. He has now dropped back to 10.3 seconds off of Rose. So with 2:42 on the clock, this is turning into a two-horse race here for the W.
Yeah, Seth Van Dalen now 10.3 seconds off of Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose, I don't know what else he can do. He's absolutely pushing a 37.3 that time by. He is going faster than Dakota Fenn every lap, but it's just not enough, and he's running out of time.
He pulls Fenn another 0.6 that time by, but he's going to need more in the tank. The lead right now is only 3.6 seconds, but one thing to consider, the Joker lane is not taken very much. There is no groove in that Joker lane, so it's probably pretty dusty, and I know Fenn is running a bar tire. So that could potentially not be as easy of a pass through the Joker lane for Fenn, and maybe it's not quite as big of an advantage as it has been throughout the event.
Yes, but Fenn is probably going to take that on his last lap and not give Brandon Rose much time to chase him down.
He's going to have to get through it clean as Rose comes across the line with a 38 flat to Fenn's 37.5, so Fenn reels him in another half a second. Minute 45 on the clock. Rose needs to hope for a miracle at this point.
He does. He needs a mistake, but Dakota Fenn is locked in. He is not making any more mistakes right now. 90 seconds left to go. Brandon Rose, that if he trace back that race, we can go back to those two mistakes, and that's where, if he loses this race, that's where he would have lost it.
His last time getting marshaled after the straightaway really costed him big, and it'd be a lot closer if it wasn't for that.
Absolutely. Brandon Rose for 37.7. Fenn going to come by with 37.8. Looks like Van Dalen took his Joker lap, but Van Dalen is now 4 seconds back of Fenn. Of Rose.
These guys scheduled to turn this lap and one more. Van Dalen busts out the Joker. Still 4.1 behind Rose, but 1 second behind Fenn. So honestly, Van Dalen pressuring Fenn right now could be Brandon Rose's saving grace. Dakota takes the Joker.
And Dakota Fenn
and he
will
comes
take
out
the lead.
Well clear of Brandon Rose. Coming in, they're going to have 2 laps remaining now. So it's all in the hands of Dakota Fenn. He's got a 3.5 second advantage over Brandon Rose. He's just got to close this one out nice and smooth, no mistakes. B. Rose is just got to send it and hope to get lucky here.
Oh, wow. Brandon Rose leading this race almost the entire time, but not going to be able to lead this race at the end. He's rolled in some traffic right now. He is pushing. There's one car between them, but they got one. I don't think Rose is going to get that next lap.
Van Dalen is in Rose and in striking range of Rose right now for the 2 spot.
And Dakota Fenn, Rose gets by for another lap.
And Van Dalen's caught. This is the last lap. The only 2 drivers that have made it by Fenn and Rose. Fenn is completely in the driver's seat right now.
Rose needs Fenn to make a mistake, but I don't think that's going to happen. Fenn knows he has this in the bag as he makes his way around that 181 more time into that wall job. Oh, my goodness. Brandon Rose has a drive. Oh, he gets it wrong. That's going to be it.
Dakota just needs one clean section here over the triple, double, final time. And we're going to go interview him.
All righty. Well done, Dakota Fenn. your 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast champion. What a great race. There's Camden Lime. It's Dakota Fenn taking that win. What an awesome drive by Dakota Fenn. Laying back and waiting, knowing that he had that joker lane, waiting to that last little bit of time to do it. And just unfortunate for Brandon Rose. There's 2 mistakes right there halfway through that race, cost him that win. But you know what? Brandon Rose can go home with his head held high. He did an excellent job leading that race, but it was really nothing he could do at the end.
Fenn, this feels like deja vu once again, coming away victorious with the Nitro Buggy Pro Final. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it feels great. I had to work hard for that one. B-Rose was definitely moving, especially in the beginning. He had really good pace, and just had to stay patient on a pretty clean run. I had one mistake there after the triple, and besides that was a clean run on my part. So, yeah, definitely played the joker to my advantage. Traffic was pretty gnarly out there, too. I know it got him a little bit. Got me there towards the beginning, and, yeah, it was tough, man. Bar tires on a really dusty track like this, it's not easy, but car's great. Ran their Matrix Ultra Soft and the Black Hole combination, had a lot of grip, and I just got faster and faster as the race went on.
You didn't quite have the huge pace advantage that you had in the truggy class, but you were able to stay close and use that joker lane at the end, and it panned out for the W. Congratulations.
Cool. Thank you.
Wow, what an impressive win. I really wish I had the final standings up in front of me. But let's bring it up here on my phone. We're going to get some interviews with Brandon Rose here after the podium. And let's see how it finished. 1 second, everybody. What a great race. What a great race. I think that one chance of using the joker lap really made for some great strategy. We're able to follow, we're able to predict it. So, great job.
Seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shut him down, please. Shut him down. Shut him down. Shut him down in staging. Shut him down in staging, please. Shut him down. Shut him off, please. Shut him off. Kill him.
All right, it looks like we're getting everybody lined up here. All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest here in the Pro Nitro Buggy for the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. In the number 5 spot, Mr. Spencer Rifkin. Taking that number 4 spot, Camden Lime. In the number 3 spot, Seth Van Dalen. In the number 2 spot, Brandon Rose. And your top qualifier in 2026 Pro Nitro Buggy PNB champion, Dakota Fenn. Congratulations, guys. Well done. 30 minutes of non-stop action. That was a battle all the way to the end. All right, you guys can go ahead and fire them up in staging. Fire them up in staging.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here with second place overall finisher Brandon Rose. A bit of a heartbreaking fashion there. You led almost every race, every lap of that one. Did you know that Dakota had the joker in his back pocket? What was going through your mind?
Yeah, I knew it was kind of game over. I was keeping tabs on whenever I would come down the straightaway and he was around the joker, and I was way on the triple and he was hitting the joker. So I knew when he took it, it was game over, but I was pushing hard. I was trying. One too many mistakes out there. Lap traffic wasn't very nice to me either. So, but hey, we had a good run. RCAP 4.1, ripping out there. Felt great. I had a lot of fun battling with Dakota, Seth. It was a good time.
Still a great result to build off of, and we wish you luck moving forward from this event. Great job.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, all you at Elite RC for doing all this.
So we're going to keep talking. Camden Lime, P4 overall in that one. How are you feeling after that one, and what would it have taken to get to the top step?
Probably a harder tire. A little disappointed in my tire choice. Got super hard to drive at the end, and I just really had a really bad first 5 minutes. I think I went down to like 10th or 11th and then just clawed my way back. But yeah, I'm overall pretty happy. Good momentum. Yeah, another podium, like extended podium, I guess. So back-to-back weekends with podiums. Yeah, I'm driving good, car's good, tires are good, so can't complain.
C. Lime is entering his prime, as some may say, with another good result after the DNC. Congratulations, and we'll sure you're going to build on that.
Always building, always building.
Until next time. Who else we got? We got anyone else around us here? Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller, may we have a word? How was it out there?
Not good at all. The grip was very high. My car was not the best.
Where do you think you went wrong?
The whole setup. Everything, to be honest. I mean, the tire was good, I think. That was about it.
Well, you still got that Truggy result to build off of and hang your hat on, headed home. Overall, a pretty good event for you. You had great pace all weekend long, and what do you think?
I mean, I can't be too disappointed. Still a pretty good weekend overall.
Still one of the best in the biz. Not the best result he was looking for, but we look forward to watching him still continue to be the man in the future. Still continue to be the man in the future. Still continue to be the man in the future.
All righty then. Wow, what a great race. Congratulations to Dakota Fend. Your top five. Well done. Dakota Fend, Brandon Rose, Seth Van Dalen, Camden Line. Great top five for Camden Line. Seth Van Dalen, another third here at PEMB. I think Spencer Rifkin's happy, can be happy with fifth. Mason, obviously not happy with seventh. Caden, sixth. Caden Fuller, happy with seventh. Cole Ogden, eighth. Ryan Mayfield, ninth. Definitely not happy. Lee Setzer, 10th. Jared Tebow, 11th. Joey Burdon, 12th. Jermaine Robinson, 13th. Adam Drake, 14th. Cole Caston, 15th. Jonah Wilson, Spencer Heckert, and Tater Sontag. Wonder what happened to Spencer Heckert. So I heard somebody earlier complaining about this not being the last race of the night. Well, they never have the Pro Nitro Buggy main at the end of the night because they know that the Pro Nitro Buggy main is going to be the most watched race. So they do it where pretty much everybody can comfortably watch it, even our friends across the pond or around the world. So Race Time never has their Pro Nitro Buggy main at the end of the event. Never has. Oh, we got Sace Q leak. And yeah, not a great weekend for Mayfield, but you know, you just got to bounce back. Great weekend for Brandon Rose. Great weekend for Dakota Fend. Good weekend for Spencer Rifkin, I'd say. Great weekend for Camden Lime, another top five. Brandon Rose, probably his best weekend since joining AE. Two mistakes cost him a victory. There's two mistakes in that one lap. So, had this been a race without a joker lane, things might have been different, but it had a joker lane. So, there you go. Now, up next, everybody, Intermediate Nitro Truggy A Final. Don't go anywhere. These intermediate classes are going to be good. They are some of the best races we have here. We have young up-and-coming racer Ada Ridgway, Gabriel Santiago from Florida, Colton Fernari from New Jersey, Matty Lone from Virginia, Chris Morant, a veteran here. I believe he's, not sure, part of the Midwest. Ben Dacker, oh, my good friend, LW4 from Wisconsin in 7th. Ryan Rand, Trevor Owens, Ryan Dawsey, Don Elliott, Cole Whitehead, Javon Mallory, Trevor Michael, Dylan Coe, Ashton Webb, Andrew Degalamano, and Jeremy Alvarado. Thank you, chat, for tuning in. What you guys think about that race? That was awesome. Don't go anywhere. We still have a open Etruggy A-Fons to go. We have all these intermediate races to go. And, man, support these up-and-coming racers, these young kids who are out here racing and trying to cut their teeth, per se, and climb the ladder of RC. Thank you, Donald Talbot. We greatly appreciate your support. And X-Shark, I give you 100. Dude, that guy was uber fast. I want that guy marshalling me every time I crash on the whole track. Alrighty. So, Aiden Ridgway feeling confident. Let's go. Gabriel Santiago, the young Floridian, making waves in the southeast. Wow, that was very impressive by Fend. You can never outclass Fend. So guess what? Ebuggy doesn't finish till tomorrow, so I'll accept my payment late Monday night. I heard there was some kerfuffle in the Ebuggy. Yeah, I gotta go watch it. But you know, European kerfuffle is different from American kerfuffle.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, European kerfuffle is usually something easy. American kerfuffle is usually something big.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea what I'm talking about. You've checked out. Great start from Aiden Ridgway, Gabriel Santiago. This is your intermediate Nitro Truggy. 3 youngsters, Aiden, Gabriel, and Furnari, and Mad Matty Long. That's how it should be. And 1 veteran right there in the mix in the top 5.
Chris Morant.
Chris Morant.
Trying to catch up with the chat here.
I believe he won the Truggy class here last year.
I read incredibly slow.
Well, nobody said reading was your strength. Sorry.
I haven't been to school in a while. All right, I'm just about caught up. So, that is a good reminder from the chat. This is the class that Aiden said he is going to win. As he goes upside down, he's going to drop to the 4.
And there is his biggest nemesis, Mad Matty Long, getting by him. I can't tell you how many times those two have clashed and had moments.
He has stamped this one in the interview. He said, I'm going to win tomorrow. Nothing can stop me. My truck is amazing. He don't care what no one says. This is a W in his mind. He's got some room to make up now.
Absolutely. If you're going to talk that type of talk, you got to back it up. But I like it.
You got to walk the walk as he takes the Joker lane to steal the lead back away from Gabriel Santiago.
All righty then. So it's Ridgway, Marant, Gabriel Santiago, Fulnari, Mad Matty Long, Andrew Digalaramo. Oh! Big mistake for Gabriel just now, and that's going to allow Mad Matty Long. Still early days here, 150 done. Funari taking the Joker lane.
New leader Colton Fernari takes the Joker lane and puts himself back into the number 1 ride. Aiden Ridgway down to the 2. Mad Matty Long is your top racer that has not taken it yet. She's back in the 5.
Funari in the X-Ray, Ridgway in the Sparkle, Gabriel in the Techno, Morant in the Mugen, and Mad Matty Long in the Associated.
Just 2 minutes into this one, lots of racing ahead of us. 1.7 the gap right now. Oh, your leader is upside down.
There you go.
That's going to give it back to Ridgway.
All right, so Funari out front, Ridgway.
No, that was a lapper. So Funari's still the
actually,
leader.
I think it was Santiago who made that mistake because he drops down to 4th.
So it's Fernari, Ridgway, Morant, top 3 right now. Matty Long is trying to do the Dakota Fenn sneak attack at the end of the race.
If it's anybody in this race that can do it, it's her. Because she clicks off consistent laps.
Lefty is stamping it now.
That young lady is good.
Oh, your leader is upside down in the infield,
What did he
needing a
hit?
marshal. Fend is on it.
Fend showing that dad hop.
The dad bod, I thought you were going to say.
No, the dad hop. That I'm 30 years old and I can't do this anymore.
Oh, he's still got it. He's proved it.
There he is. It's like, man, I have to run across there.
Yeah, his heart rate's high right now.
Yep.
Let him calm down.
He's probably he ain't feeling no pain after 2 wins here this weekend.
Oh yeah, Daxon's eating good tonight.
Ridgway, Morant, Santiago Fornari, Ryan Rand now up to 5th. Mad Matty Long drops onto 6th. It's going to be Andrew Diggle Armano, Donald Elliott, Javon Mallory, Trevor Early, Trevor Michael, Ashton Webb, Ryan Daze, Dylan Coe, Larry Wright the 4th, Ben Decker, Jeremy Alvarado, and Cole Whitehead out after 2 laps.
Hate to see that for truck number 12.
All righty. So, still a long way to go. Our top 5 are separated by 6.6 seconds.
Mad Matty Long only 6.6 seconds out of the lead. That puts her in the lead in my head.
Right now, yes.
For now.
Aiden Ridgway going to click off some fast laps here. He knows that he has to do that. Gabriel now back up to 2nd. He's 2.1 seconds back. And there is Gabriel in that gray Techno. And he is looking to chase down. He wants to take home that big, man. You know why they want to win this race? I don't blame them. Look at that big trophy.
It's the coolest trophy on the circuit.
Yeah. And they aren't cheap.
I'm sure. 25 minutes.
Oh, Santiago. Big mistake. But gets it back on all 4s. And Fornari actually has to check up a little bit. Right now, Fornari and Gabriel need to work together and chase down Aiden Ridgway.
Let's see what they have in the tank here. Ridgway was fastest on track last time by with a 39.4. He was fastest car in the field last time by, so he's looking to build that gap.
That's right. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, 24:35 left to go. But what these young racers have to remind themselves about is attrition tire wear.
Oh, I believe Ridgway just crashed.
He did.
He gets marshaled still in the lead, but he's got a mirror full of Gabrielle and Colton are in 9 now.
And I know how Ridgway drives. He drives full push.
Oh, another mistake. And he's going to give up the lead this time.
Well done by Gabrielle, sneaking in and taking the inside line. There's Furinari right behind him. I think Gabrielle is the oldest of these guys in this gaggle. I think Gabrielle is, 18 now, 17. All of them still in high school. And this is how the intermediate class should be, in my opinion.
Couldn't agree more. These guys doing the right thing here. As Santiago takes the lead away from Ridgway. Cases a triple. Ridgway now all over him, looking for a spot to get around.
Fornari laying in wait in the bird dog seat. Gabriel having to whip it and try to force that car up and over as he cased it. But great save. They're coming up on some lap traffic.
Mad Matty Long is out of the race. We don't know what happened.
Oh, no.
She has quit scoring laps.
Oh, no. Well, unfortunate. We had high hopes for her.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gabrielle and I don't know who that was.
I think
No, that was a green truck, so it was lap traffic.
Oh, my goodness.
So
Ridgway back to the lead.
But I'm sure this will change here as we go on.
Ridgway now trying to open up a gap. He's got a little bit of a cushion now. No immediate pressure from behind as he almost goes over the bars, way out wide. Fernani makes the pass on Ridgway for the lead. This is the battle. They have both used their jokers, so this is the real-time gap right now with 22 minutes left to decide it.
That's right, Fornari. Uh-oh, Ada Ridgway going for a rough spill, and that should allow Santiago
to
by.
the side. Oh, shuts it down.
Santiago coming in for fuel. He's on at the 7.5 mark. There's his dad. Oh, that is going to be a 5.9 pit stop.
Not the best stop for Santiago. Let's see what Ridgway can do in the pits. It's going to be crucial because I think they're going to come out of the pits very close, especially with a mistake for Ridgway that could give the advantage to Santiago. We will have to see.
Fornari has pulled out a little bit of a lead on Aiden Ridgway, but Fornari should be coming in for fuel now. I think he's in for fuel. Yep, he's in. Let's see.
Ridgway's coming in as well.
Ridgway in. There's his dad.
Where is Santiago?
Good pit stop. Santiago having a long lap. Santiago should be right behind him. Nope, right in front of him. I don't know. I think that's Santiago just behind him. That car in front of him is not for position.
It is lap traffic ahead of Ridgeway, but Santiago is the next car behind him for the 2 and 3 spot. Colton looking to build a gap now.
All righty. Uh-oh, Santiago having some woes back there. He is all sketch. Santiago just got to calm down. We got 8 minutes and 50 seconds left to go.
After a 3-minute and 5-second lap time, Mad Maddie Long is back running laps again in the 17 spot. She is 4 laps off the lead.
All right, so Santiago now 2.1 seconds back of Aiden Ridgway. Ridgway 3.8 seconds back of Furnari. So it's still very close. No joker lane, so it's just all out racing from here on out.
Yep, next person in line with the joker still in the back pocket is Trevor Olins down in the 9th spot. He is 19 seconds out of the lead.
Yes, the Davey Ongaro doppelganger from SoCal.
I don't know about that.
He does. Quick glance.
All right.
Furnari, though, stretching that lead out to 4.7 seconds over Ridgway. Ryan Rand's in the mix now. He's battling out with his Techno teammate, Gabriel.
Furnari's last lap of 38.9 to Ridgway's 39.8, so pulling him 9/10 of a second in that last lap alone.
10 minutes down, 20 minutes left to go. Up next after this, Sportsman Nitro Truggy.
Ridgway's got to get it in gear.
He does.
Let's see, what's the lap time this time by 39.2 for Colton to Aiden Ridgway's 41.2. So he coughs up 2 more seconds.
There's Ridgway. Santiago not too far behind. So 10:30 down. Still lots of racing left to go.
Budget Davide.
That's Douglas.
Oh,
Lavidier.
Goodness.
Your teammate.
That's my twin.
Okay. You do probably could pass for brothers at quick glance.
Oh, yeah. All right. It's time for Ridgway to stop the bleeding here. Oh, Furnari with a long lap, 43.1. What has happened to our leader last time by as Ridgway turns at 39.9. Gap down to 3.5. This one's far from over with 18 minutes and 52 seconds on.
All right, now Gabriel Santiago is in third, battling it out with Ryan Rand. They're just about a second apart. Gabriel trying to make some inroads and catch up to Aiden Ridgway. Colton Furnari has one hand on that trophy right now.
3.5 seconds to gap. This one's far from over. Their pace is pretty similar when these guys don't make mistakes, so we'll have to see. And lap traffic has not been super nice to the leaders this entire event, so hopefully it doesn't come into play. It just almost feels inevitable sometimes, so we're going to have to see how it plays out.
You know who I'm surprised hasn't popped in the chat all weekend? Davey Butter.
Davey Butterscotch Biscuit.
He's not supporting us this weekend.
Not supporting.
That's not cool. We're going to have some words with him at RC1. I haven't seen Davey all weekend.
I don't know if he's coming to RC1.
Oh, okay. Colton Furnari, Aiden Ridgway, Gabriel Santiago, Ryan Rand, and Chris Morant, their top 5. Ben Decker, the X-ray driver, is 5.10 seconds out of a top 5. Trevor Erlin still not using that joker lane. If it stays like this, he can possibly be on tap for a top 5 run.
39.5 for your leader this time by, and Ridgway is now not far behind with a 39.9. 4 seconds the gap. You can see the 2 cars in frame for a split second there. That was the gap between 1 and 2. As the race approaches halfway point. Oh, Ridgway, big crash. He is lucky if that car is still running.
And that allows Gabriel by.
I think he ripped a steak out of the tubing there.
Something went flying just now.
That was a big hit for the Sparko Truggy there.
So there is Gabriel. Can he put his head down and chase down Furnari? And Aiden just going for a cartwheel or 2.
He's melting down.
He is having a meltdown.
47.5 for Ridgway as he drops down to the 4 behind Ryan Rand. Rand is now just 9/10 clear of Ridgway, so we have a battle for the 3.
All right, I actually think that Gabriel is catching up to Furnari.
Yup, 38.9 from Santiago. The 38s are scarce in this one, so.
Ridgway, another mistake. There is Fornari. Oh, Fornari makes a mistake going into the triple.
Fornari across the line.
So Fornari for 39.2. Gabriel, a long lap for him. That gap 8 seconds. Wow.
Right now, the closest battle is Chris and Ryan for third.
Okay.
Ridgway not far behind.
So Fornari is absolutely doing what he needs to do, clicking off fast laps. Oh, somebody's lost a wing just there. And we are on board. I believe that is Fornari. Nope, that's not him. So there is Santiago.
Not sure what the paint job looks like for Mr. Ryan Rand.
Ryan Rand has pink side bands on his yellow wing.
Okay.
So he is currently battling it out with Chris Morant. And there is Santiago in for fuel, a much cleaner pit stop. I think what cost him fuel, his pit stop earlier, was it was really packed in there with their struggles. It gets kind of hard.
Rand comes across with a 44.2 non-pit lap. Not sure what happened there, but that is a setback if I've ever seen one.
All right, somebody asking what happened to Mad Madelon. We don't know exactly what happened, but she was off track for some time, and she got restarted and back on. Big shout out to you, Soul 68, chilling out there in Essex, UK.
Halfway point now, and it's Colton Fornari with a huge lead at 15.6 seconds over Chris Morant, now up to the 2, battling with Gabriel Santiago.
And you can't, and you know, Fornari, if he gets a lead like this, he knows how to manage it and do quite well. And that looks like, I don't know who that white track with the pink wing was, but they came in for some fuelers. Ryan Rand's wife doing the fueling. She's already fueled him up. There's Derek Ridgway watching Aiden. Aiden is down in 4th. You're running order Fornari, Morant, Gabriel down in 3rd. Aiden Ridgway, Ben Decker, Ryan Rand, Javon Mallory, Trevor Olins, Andrew Digalarmano, Larry Wright, Ashley Webb, Don Elliott, Trevor Michael, Daze, Dylan Coe, Mad Manilong. Out is Jeremy Alvarado and Cole Whitehead.
Colton Fornari now an 18-second lead. Ridgway up to the 2 now. So from the 4 to the 2, Ridgway had a big last lap, making up 2 positions, passing both Chris and Gabriel Santiago. Can he do anything to dig into the lead that Fornari has built up as Fornari is in the pits? 7.2 stop, not very fast of a stop for Fornari, but as long as that thing is full, I'm sure that's all he's worried about right now with the lead this size.
Gabriel having a hard lick just now. All right, so with 13 minutes and 20 seconds left to go.
Morant takes the 2 back from Ridgway.
All right, 13 minutes left to go. It's Colton out front. Did I say Colton had one hand on that trophy? He's got one hand and a couple fingers on it now. He's almost ready to go. That trophy's almost back in New Jersey right now.
12 minutes remaining for Colton Fornari. Let's get a time check as Chris Morant comes across the line. 14 seconds back. That's a big lead.
Yeah, 12:39 left to go. Morant now moving up to that 2nd spot. Ben Decker, Aiden Ridgwell, Gabriel having a rough session right here. And we're on board with the Mugen of Morant. He's got a couple of these big trophies back home in his trophy case.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for him to add to that trophy case this time as Colton Fornari turns yet another 38.8. He's getting tough to catch now.
Yeah. If Morant's want to take one of those trophies home, he's going to need some help from the RC gods. And Fornari, he's already, I can hear the ticker tape parade getting lined up in New Jersey. I think he did quite well last year. He didn't actually win a race, but he podiumed quite a few, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Anything can happen in 11 minutes and 44 seconds.
I definitely don't want to jinx him.
trying not to jinx the young man. Right now, looks like the closest battle is for third between Ridgeway and Santiago. 3 seconds to gap. Chris crossing the line in the 2. 15 seconds behind your leader. There goes Ridgeway, and Santiago follows. So this is the battle for third on your screen right now. Aiden Ridgeway and Gabriel Santiago. The gap is 2.4 seconds. And this is big right here.
Yeah, so
This is the difference between the real podium and the extended podium.
absolutely. Just looking on some stats from Colton Fernari from rcstats.io. And he was third last year in the intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. He was he won Ebuggy last year. Sorry, I had to read that clearly. So he does have one of these big trophies. He's looking to add another one here. And the big one is the Nitro Buggy one. He did finish in 9th last year in Truggy. So Colton Fernari looking to add to his trophy collection here at the PNB.
The Nitro Buggy, that's the enchilada.
That's right. So I ate the big enchilada. And I don't even like enchiladas. But yes, as I looked up on RC Stats, I just saw that he won intermediate E-Buggy last year. So we're following Aiden Ridgeway currently in third. And Ridgeway, who started out hot, but his flame is slowly dimming.
Oh, super long lap for Gabriel Santiago, 46.1. What has happened to the young man as he drops down to a 6?
So Gabriel experiencing some issues. Fernari, though, 18.3 seconds to the good over Chris Morant with 9:30 left to go. One more pit stop for Fernari. And he's going to have another trophy on the way back to New Jersey.
9:30 remaining. It's not quite the home stretch yet, but he's getting there.
He's very close. But, you know, I remember, I think it was at Wicked Weekend or maybe SIC. I had this one kid on the win. It was like the last lap to go, and he ran out of fuel on the straightaway. Or coming to the straightaway.
All it takes is one catastrophe. The whole event could be flipped upside down.
Absolutely.
We would hate to see it, but it is possible. We have to acknowledge that.
Oh!
Wow. Ballsy move.
So that's Larry Wright just coming across the line. Larry Wright, the 4th, currently scored in 8th. So we're following. Let's get back on our leader when you get a chance. Let's show him some love. We're following LW4 right now, the young man from Wisconsin. And thank you, Garrett. He also let me know that Furnari won Wicked Weekend Intermediate Buggy last year from the bump spot. So he is, but he didn't get a cool trophy.
Ridgeway versus Rand for third, only 1.3 separating the two. This is the best battle on the track.
And neither of those cars are Ryan Rand, to be honest. Because right now we're following Colton Furnari. Ridgeway and Rand are embroiled in a battle, 1.3 seconds separating them.
It should be Ridgeway crossed the line just now, and so did Rand. Rand in the pits.
Rand coming in the pits according to our scoring. 7:43 left to go.
Ooh, a 7.7 pit from Ryan Rand. Not ideal.
So Furnari should be coming into pit here shortly, if he hasn't come in already. And we'll follow him to his first pit. I don't think that's him. That is not Furnari.
Oh, Chris Morant, really long lap.
Oh, yeah. He's having a rough one.
What has happened to the number 2 truck as he dropped down to third? Ridgeway gets around Morant. 48.8 second lap from Chris Morant. Not what the doctor ordered.
And there's Furnari coming by, 40.2. He's probably just backed it off a little bit. Knows he has a big lead.
I mean, he's only 30 seconds up. He got to keep pedal to the metal.
Wow, yeah. You know what happens when you do that. Eventually you crash and break.
Yeah, real big lead for Furnari, barring any issues. This one's just about wrapped up. Still 6:30 on the clock. A lot can happen in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. But it's looking good for him. Aiden Ridgway up to the 2, and they are less than a tenth of a second between Ridgway and Morant. Let's find this battle. They should have crossed the line a couple seconds ago. Over the triple, probably. I think it's these two.
So there is Ridgway, and Morant is in front of him because I think Ridgway came in for fuel. So this will be Morant coming up in the back section right here, the yellow wing. And he's going to have to come in for some fuel as well.
Okay, so once they come out, it should be neck and neck once again here. Let's follow him into the pit. This is the number 2 truck on camera, Chris Morant.
Up next, Sportsman, Nitro Truggy A final.
Oh, he stays out. Stays out.
He might have come in for fuel already. He might have come in.
Maybe. Ridgway just crosses the line with a pit lap of 46.7. Fernari's right behind Ridgway to put him a lap down.
Fernari coming into the pits according to our 6.2 stop for Fernari. He's good to go. Came in for a little splash and dash, I assume. And man, he is very close to having that PNB trophy in his trophy case.
Will he lap the field?
He's on fire right now. It's unfortunate because he doesn't really get to do a lot of the big races. But he's a good driver.
Oh, yeah.
He's a very good driver.
We must have missed the Chris Morant pit stop.
We had to.
Because he's still out there ripping laps.
And he is in a good second place, 6.3 seconds up on Aiden Ridgway. Ben Decker, the other young man from Pennsylvania, now into 4th. Ryan Rand in 5th. And Gabriel Santiago, who was in the hunt and probably a favorite to win this, is in 6th. But he's 2.1 seconds back of Ryan Rand. So Gabriel's still trying to get a podium. With 4 minutes and 45 seconds left to go.
Rand only 9/10 of a second off the back door of Ben Decker for the 4 and 5 spot. That is the new closest battle on the track.
So it's going to be Colton Fernari with 4 minutes and 25 seconds and a 26, almost 27-second lead. If he wins this, he'll be absolutely pumped. It'll be a good weekend for X-Ray. They've won Truggy. They'll win Nitro Buggy. They can win Intermediate Nitro Truggy. So, well done. But you can't count your chickens until their eggs have been hatched.
You cannot. Still 4 minutes remaining in this one. We have potential to lap the field here. Probably not going to happen. Chris Morant may be a little far out of reach, but we can definitely put 3rd a lap down. But I think he is just on cruise control now. I don't think our leader is pushing anymore.
Nah, I wouldn't be pushing. Would you be pushing?
No.
Right, exactly.
I would be doubling.
I was expecting a really barn-burning race, but unfortunately it didn't happen.
It got hyped up quite a bit in the interview last night. We are pretty let down. Not all the races can be barn burners. We understand. It's okay. We have a battle for 5th overall between Ryan Rand and Gabriel Santiago. 6/10 of a second splitting the two. We believe this is Rand leading and Santiago behind him. So this is for the last spot on the box. 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining on the clock to decide it.
All right, 2:30 left to go. There's Ryan Rand. There's Gabriel.
To the inside, has a look, side by side over the kicker.
Oh, that was
Rand
close.
with the drive. Oh, and he gets into him. Side by side again. Still side by side into the bowl. These guys are going at it right now for the 5.
That's Fernari trying to lap them both. Oh.
Yeah, that is your leader behind him watching the battle go down for 5th. Oh! Looks like, was that Santiago upside down? Going to give the 5 to Rand. Did Fernari get by them both?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He
we
did.
have lapped 5th place.
Just under 2 minutes left to go. And it's Fernari, Morant, Decker, Ridgway, and Santiago.
We are now on the home stretch for Colton Vernari.
Yes.
We've probably been on it.
Yeah.
We are certainly on it now, though.
It's not.
Gabriel
Sounds like Gabriel has had some issues.
may have parked it.
Might have parked it.
He is dropping down the board.
Danny is following Ben Decker right now, who's currently in third. And that's Aiden Ridgway is behind us. So this is the closest battle here. Can Ridgway pip him and get that third podium spot? Ridgway is trying. You can see him pushing.
We missed Decker get around Ridgway.
But Decker just driving smooth out there. There's Decker. And the other X-Ray. He has got a lefty butt pick.
Ridgway making some mistakes, trying to get back up to the 3. Decker keeping it smooth. Across the back section they go. There's Decker. There's Ridgway now in frame. 40 seconds remaining. They're going to have one more lap.
All righty then. Colton Furinari looking quite good, man. He just, nobody was on his pace and consistency this entire race, and he did a great job.
What has happened to Chris Morant? The 2 truck. Oh no, down to the 3. We have a 3-way battle for second, third, and fourth here on the final lap now.
Chris Morant has moved up into third. Furinari gonna be on his victory lap. I don't see Ben Decker, Chris Morant making the finish, so it looks like it's going to be Colton Furinari on his victory lap. Ben Decker is going to be caught at the line if Chris Morant doesn't pass him. And we're going to go have a word with Colton Furinari. All righty. Well done, Colton Furinari, your 2026 Intermediate Nitro Truggy A Final, taking that beautiful trophy back to New Jersey. Well done, young man, adding another race time win to his belt. Another win for X-Ray. Well done. Ben Decker coming in second. Chris Morant in third. Aiden Ridgway, Ryan Rand, Trevor Erlins, Larry Wright, Don Elliott, Javon Mallory, Ashton Webb, Gabriel Santiago, Trevor Michael, Andrew DiGilamano, Matt Madelon, Dylan Coe, Ryan Daze, Jeremy Alvarado, and Cole Whitehead.
All right, we are live here with Colton Furinari. An absolutely dominating performance there. At one point, we thought that you may lap the field in that one. You got to be feeling like the man right now.
Yeah, I mean, the steed was really dialed. It was absolutely amazing. I was a little nervous in the beginning, but once I got in my rhythm, it was kind of lights out from there.
Yep, huge lead. Just had to land the plane. You made it look easy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to myself. Back to myself.
Two minutes to the start of the race.
All right, let's get my top 5 over here to the podium, please. Top 5 over to the podium. Furinari, Decker, Morant, Ridgway, Rand, let's go. Over to the podium. Awards are directly behind you guys. There you go. We're going to wait just a second to get a battery.
Chris Harris.
All right, hang on one second, guys. We need to grab a battery for one of our lights. It's a noob mistake by Jacob Peterson, but that's okay. We'll forgive him. All right, Jacob's back on side. Here we go, top 5 fastest here in the intermediate Nitro Truggy class. Taking that number 5 spot, Ryan Rand. In the number 4 spot, and your top qualifier, Aiden Ridgway. Taking that number 3 spot, Chris Morant. In the number 2 spot, Ben Decker. And your 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Intermediate Nitro Truggy Champion, Mr. Colton Ferneri. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Lance, take it away.
All righty, guys.
All right, Lance, take it away.
All righty, guys.
Mark Robinson. Christian Frankie.
All right, guys, let's get our mechanics out to the track, please. Straightaway is closed. No more laps, guys, no more laps. Watch it out there on that front triple. Got our racers all right there. It's time for Sportsman Nitro Truggy A main. Amber Lobos on that number 1. Chris Harris on the number 2. Mark Robinson on number 3. Lucas Dakins on the 4. Garen Villegas on the number 5. Christian Franchuk on the 6. Reed McMichael on the 7. Mike Wolford on the 8. Carter Bright on the 9. Ron Holcomb on the 10. Breck Burns on the 11. Dennis Brew on the 12. Philo Hatch on the 13. Jean Sabater on the 14. Derek Kidd 15. Kenny Johnson 16. Jeremy Strawn 17. And Tony Padishaw last. Love you, Tony. Why do I have a feeling he just shot me a bird? All righty, guys, we're looking pretty good. Here we go, guys. Now, if you have a problem or an issue, please stand up and wave. I got a lot of you to have to look at on that straightaway. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. And we're off and running. Race number 40 is under. Oh, one going for a huge tumble here at the start. Terry Marshall trying to get it back on all four wheels. Oh, man, tough start, tough start. Sportsman Nitro Truckee, 30 minutes to do battle. Race number 41, you're coming up next. Oh, man, we're going for massive. Oh, he's upside down in the triple. They're trying to come over there and get him. They get him back on.
All righty then. Chris Harris, Carter Bright. This is your Sportsman Nitro Truckee A final. So, Chris Harris, Mr. Track Tech, is out front. Carter, no, I think that's Carter right there actually in front. Oh, there's Harris flipping over. Is Harris on the yellow wheels right behind him? All right, look at young Carter Bright, man. Come on, Carter. Let's do it, buddy. Carter with his dad, Marlo. I've known Carter and Marlo for quite some time. Awesome young man. And Marlo is a good friend of mine. Carter Bright. And he has a big lead. Mike Walford from Florida from 8th to 2nd. Gurian Villegas from 5th to 3rd. Reed McMichael, Chris Harris, Mark Robinson. Tony Padishaw from 8th to 7th, not using a joker lap. Tony got 2 races under his belt, a 10-minuter and a 20-minuter. All right. Oh. Take that. He might as well take it. There you go. Oh, wow. All right, so Carter Bright forced to take his joker lane earlier than he probably was, but no harm, no foul. Up and over that triple he goes, over that little ski jump into that back double. We got Redbeard out there, Terry Marshall. He said it was too hot to bring his chipmunk costume, but today would have been a great day to wear it. So thank you to Gene Sharp Jr. and Danny Path for all their hard work on the cameras over the last couple of days, guys. Those are the guys who've been doing all the hard work, as well as Josie Padishaw. So they have been tirelessly up there running the cameras, doing the moving cameras, as Carter Bright gets it wrong once again. Good hustle from Javon. You can see those divots. He was just carrying a little bit too more speed and just had too much side bite. So let's see. You never can count out Tony Padishaw. He is an OG truggiest like myself. We were converting buggies to truggies back in the early 2000s. And Gideon is, I still don't know where Gideon is from, so nobody has been able to answer me or tell me anything about Gideon Villegas. But he's now out front, and he's 5.7 seconds up on Carter Bright, Mike Walford, Breck Burns, and Chris Harris, Ever Lobos, Mark Robinson, Lucas Nikens, Tony Padishaw, Christian Franchuk, Kenny Thompson, John Sabater, Jeremy Strong, Philo Hatch the Fifth, Ron Halcomb, Derek Dent, Reed McMichael, and the Bump Master. Well, didn't have to bump this time, but Nitro Caddy Man himself, Dennis Brew. Want to thank you all for all the support over the weekend. Jake Lasco tuning in. Jake, you coming on to Mills? No, probably not. Gaines RC. So Florida racers cheering on the Floridians. We got Mark Wolford and Breck Burns in the top 5 right now from Florida. Carter Bright from North Carolina, and I have no idea where Villegas is from. Mark Robinson making a trip over from California with his son, Jermaine. All right, now we are following this all-white car that belongs to Gideon. Awesome, Jake Lasco. Bring me some candy when you come, please. Gideon making it around that 180 into the wall jump he goes. Up next after this 40-plus Ebuggy A final. We can get into some electric mains. The last race of the night will be the intermediate Nitro Buggy final. Oh, boy. Padishaw now up to 7th. So Padishaw ripping and gripping. Dirty Assets Engine Services right there. They are the sponsors of our instant replay. We got a broken truck there on 4. I think that's Jean's. I can't tell, but it looked like Jean Saboteur's car. And somebody making a mistake there. Not sure who it is. Gideon is absolutely ripping. He threw down a 43-1 that last time by. He's got an 8.8 second lead up on the field. Carter Bright now trying to catch up to him. And we are on board with PYSCHO and that gray and red and yellow flame jobs. Tony. Only races truggy nowadays. Alrighty, so we are on board with Tony PYSCHO, who is currently in 7th. Thank you, Andrew. He says Gideon is a SoCal native. Awesome. What's my favorite candy? Asks Zach. The gummy type. I like anything like any type of sour gummies. Yeah. I like Nerds. Oh man, I can't get them back home. The Nerds, the chewy ones. And Twizzlers. Lemonade Twizzlers, eh? Gotta try that. All right, we're following our good friend Tony PYSCHO, who's in 7th. Gideon is in front. Carter Bright, 9.2 seconds. Mike Walford and Breck Burns. That's a good battle going on right there, if you can pick that up, between the two Floridians. They are separated by 1.2 seconds. So we have our first victim of attrition is Christian Franchuk. I believe he was that car that I saw. Yeah, I like the Nerds rope too, Zach. Really like this. Eden, Carter Bright, Mike Walford. And we are on, there's, is that Walford in front of him? They're separated by 1.5 seconds, but that's Breck Burns. Saltwater Octane, happy Mains Day, Lefty. Happy Mains Day to you. What's James? Maddie says, where's Bilotti? I don't know. It's Easter. Who knows what Bilotti's up to? What's up, James? How you doing? Eden coming in for his fuel at the 8-minute mark. So is Breck. But Eden had a big lead over Carter Bright. There's Breck getting some fuel from his dad. In and out. Going to be a long pit stop for him. 8.9 seconds. Gideon had a 7.6. Carter had a 6.6. So Carter coming in on the same lap as Gideon Villegas. Let's get back. Let's see. No real tight battles at the moment. Mark Ramos and Luke Nikens. But, yeah, we're coming down to the pointy end of the stick. A couple more hours of racing to go here. And it's going to be, hopefully, a good night's sleep for me tonight. PYSCHO going 10 minutes. Let's see. PYSCHO has not been in for fuel according to our stats. Let's pick up on 30, see if it's going 10 minutes or not, Gene. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, it sounds like he's on a 10-minute pitch strategy. With 10 seconds left to go, he should be coming in here soon. Dirty Assets engine service, I think, is running. They were running Dakota Fan engines at one point, but he is going to trust his tune and his pit lady. And there is Josie coming in. So that means one more pit stop for him at the 20-minute mark. Josie getting all that fuel in, a good pit stop, and he's going to be out. It's going to be a 6.8 pit stop for Josie. And Tony, one more pit stop, and he's good to go. Hello, James Keaton. Thank you guys for tuning in. We can't do it without you guys' help. And subbing and participating in the e-ticket competitions. You guys do not understand that without those competitions, this coverage cannot happen. So we appreciate it. And up next will be the race time entertainment for us will be Wicked Weekend. And that is one of my favorite races. All right, 11 minutes down, 19 left to go. Wicked Weekend, the next big race time event going down at the end of July. Last year was the biggest Wicked Weekend ever. I think we had 750 plus entries. It was packed. I love Wicked Weekend. My favorite race time race. And I had a blast. Oh, Tony getting waffle stomped by that. I think that's Mike. I don't know who that is. It looks like Walford's paint. So the two Floridians getting into each other, but Walford is now in 5th according to scoring. That is the leader on Tony's butt. That is Geeden. So Geeden is our leader. Tony's going to have to let him by. And Geeden go for a jump pass. Tony making that techno as wide as possible. Tomorrow I'll be watching the finals on Neoland as I drive down the road, I think. Because they go to the holiday over there in England. They have a bank holiday. I know they ran up to A2 in the Ebuggy class. Ronafalk took second in A1 with Ongaro, and he won the A2. Uh-oh, Tony having a big mistake there. We're seeing a lot of people slipping and sliding coming into the straightaway. So now the temperatures, they ain't dropping. It's still cold out there, but as the night goes down, maybe the track losing a little bit of traction. I saw Donato one over there. That's good. I don't think they ran the, I don't know, I have to go check it out. But yeah, Donato, another Floridian race done very well over there in at Neoland. Wyatt Gaskin says, INS is the next race for me. This weekend was a blast. Right now, we're following our leader, Ward. That all-white car. We followed him for about the first leg of the race. You know, when you lead the race and you're up by 9.7 seconds, you actually don't get much run time. You don't get much video time. We try to find battles and interesting things that are going on. Geeden is out front. Carter Bright is about 9.3 seconds back. Breck Burns, so two young drivers there in the middle. I don't know if Lucas is a young driver. Mike Walford is in 5th. Ever Lobos, Mark Robertson, Tony Palachel, Jean Sabater, Chris Harris, Kenny Thompson, Jeremy Strong, Dennis Brew, Reed McMichael, Ron Holcomb, and Philo Hatch. Philo making the final here in Truggy, his first year of running intermediate. Don and Quiet RC, High Lefty, will you be at Pro-Am? I do not think so, not this year. We're almost at the halfway mark, and we should be coming up on our second round of pit stops. We're following our leader, Geeden Villagas from SoCal. He gets to race out there on those cool tracks like, Chris. What is Thunder Alley called now? I know Chris Nelson took it over. He has that and Palm Desert. Both two great racetracks. You have Revelation. Big mistake by Eden just now, but no harm, no foul. He has a big lead. Revelation. You have the backyard track, Huckleberry, that looks really cool. What other tracks do you have? Oh, my favorite track, one of my favorite tracks in the world, which is Channel Islands. You obviously have the dirt out there in Paris. Probably missing a few 8-scale tracks there in SoCal. But always good to see our SoCal racers coming over here and racing at the PMB and these race time events. The one thing they are, oh, and don't forget we have the TNR A-Main Challenge under our roof over there as well, which is a massive facility. Eden looks locked in, man. He's driving well. And he has an 11-second lead up on young Carter Bright. Carter Bright is 1.6 seconds. Geeton in for his fuel. Oh, yeah. So he's running Mugen. So he's on the Drake program. But we got a little battle room between Carter Bright and Breck Burns at the moment. They are separated by 1.5 seconds, the young RCists out there. We'll be at INS, Wyatt. That's going to be a long drive. There's Breck, and there is Carter just in front of him. So Carter, that white car, white wheels, white wing. I think he went wide just now. Oh, no. Breck. Maybe his tires are wearing out with 13 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. But I think he got by Carter, actually. Breck Burns, the young racer from Florida in the yellow and red truck. Breck coming in for some fuel. This will be his second to last stop. Tony will be coming in about 3 minutes. We got to keep an eye on him because he's currently running in 7th on a 10-minute pit strategy. Tragic 1690 LCRC. Are you asking me if I'm going to be there? I have no plans to be there at the moment. I've always wanted to go back to LCRC, but at the moment, no plans to do that. My plans are to go to a few races here in the USA, do some racing myself. Get to do some crawling next weekend, which I'm pumped about. And race at the Florida RC Championships at Mills Pond. Oh, no, Brett. I mean, you have a flame. I don't know who that's, an all pink car. I have no idea who that is. But here's his pit man. Oh, rough out there. Okay. So Breck Burns losing that third position. Lucas Niken is going to take it over. Geeton now has a 12.8 second lead up on the field. He's just flying. He's going to have one more pit stop, and he's good to go. He is locked in and pretty much looking to take himself home a Sportsman Nitro Truggy A-Mine. I hope he didn't fly here, because he's going to have to ship that big trophy back to California. But hey, I would pay what it takes to get that trophy shipped to California for sure. No, the Fed. I feel like a kid right now. Fish sticks and RC. I couldn't tell you last time I had a fish stick. I haven't had a steak on in years. I don't know why that came to mind. Maybe because I'm hungry. Geeton, Villegas out front. There's Geeton making his way through. And there's Tony. So Tony, we assume, should be coming in for fuel here shortly. That's why we're following him. All right. I just want to say a big shout out to Tad Sober. Man, I hope you're doing well. I know you're going through a rough time right now. I hope you're enjoying the coverage here. And hopefully we will see you at Mills Pond here in 2 weeks' time, and I get to meet you. I got some stickers saved for you. And hopefully you can come race with us. Nota, you made me think about fish cakes. Fish sticks was the easiest option. Fish cakes. Uh-oh, Tony flamed out. Oh, no. Josie gonna have to run. Run, Josie, pretend it's pickleball. All right, so Tony his 10-minute pit strategy. Not going to happen. All right, so our closest battle is actually Mike Walford and Ever Lobos. I guess we can show our leader again because he's now got an 8.4 second lead over Carter Bright. The attorney, not going to happen. Nate Wilson, I'll bring you a steak and cheese at ONS. I've never had that. What is that? Just like a steak and cheese sandwich? And there's our leader making his way around young Philo Hatch. I do believe Philo Hatch currently scored in 10th. $9.11 left to go. Up next, 40 plus Ebuggy A main. Guidon Villegas. He has 1 hand and a half on that trophy, taking it back to SoCal. It's still on the Thunder Alley? Okay, cool. Awesome. I think even if it was a different name, I never really called it the Drake Raceway. I was always considered it Thunder Alley. And I remember the first time I went to Thunder Alley, I used to see it in the magazines and all that stuff. I got to go with Paul Coleman there to visit it back in 2005. Got to go to the Offner factory. And then we went to ARC, I think the track was, for some practice. We also practiced at the dirt at Hemet. And it was raining, so we didn't get to Thunder Alley. And then we went to the first ever Silver State at Boulder City. And that track got amazingly rough. And I only got to practice one day on it. Then I got sick. And I was sick the entire week. I don't know what a steak and cheese is. Are we talking about a sandwich, like a Philadelphia cheesesteak sandwich? I've had plenty of them. But not just a steak and cheese. I don't know what that is. 7:50 left to go. Guidon should be coming in for fuel. He's got Drake pitting him. I wonder if he's going to come in now. He's got a 12.4 second lead. Nope, going to stay out there a little bit longer. I would have loved to hear Josie mic'd up running to get his car because I'm sure we was yelling at him and who knows what else she was saying. Yeah, there probably wouldn't have been a lot of expletives. Beep, 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 beep. How you doing, Amber? Jean, your wife's tuning in. She's watching your handiwork right now. That's a long ride home, Amber. I'm sure she does. All right, Guidon coming in for his final pit stop. Drake swooping him up. Smooth as butter. 6.4 seconds. Eden good to go. Carter Bright 11.3 seconds back. Carter locked in for second. If it stays like this, Carter coming in for some fuel. That'd be a good second for Carter as well. Carter Bright had a good pit stop of 5.4 seconds. Good stop by Carter and his dad. Got 2 cars out right now, Mark Robinson and Christian Franchuk. Gonna have DNFs. Note to Fed, Aiden Ridgewell's interview from yesterday did not age well. Had to run out and miss that race. Yeah. Hey, but you know what? I love the smack talk. It brings entertainment value. Okay, Racers Lefty, are you guys going back to Shaw's at Ardmore again? I don't think so. I think we actually have a race that clashes with that, if I'm not mistaken. But I had a great time out there. Shaw's is beautiful. Beautiful track. Beautiful area. Awesome. Ate lots of Easter food. I haven't eaten Easter food in about 3 years. Alrighty, 5 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Let's find, I don't know. Let's find Lucas and Carter Bright. They're actually, Carter Bright just lost his second place to Lucas. but he's in for fuel. So Carter in second. Hey Hunter, how you doing? We're gonna be at Hunter's home track in July. It's gonna be warm at the B&T Raceway over there in Crestview, out there in the Panhandle for the third and final round of the Outdoor National Series, brought to you by J Concepts. And Gene used an expletive to explain what you are for not coming here. But I get it. He's got a real job, and he's been hitting the scene hard. So Gene isn't settling for that excuse, Hunter. I'm not going to say what he called you just now. So it's going to be Villegas, followed by Lucas Nakins, Carter Bright, Breck Burns, and Mike Walford. Man, Mike Walford be happy getting a podium here. I'm sure his daughter Brooke is following. Oh, boy. What's up, Kevin Clark? Say hello to Mrs. C-O-T-Y, a.k.a. Mrs. Hobo, a.k.a. Lauren Clark, a.k.a. Big Boss, a.k.a. Yadan. Hey, how you doing? And kudos to you for putting up with Kevin Clark. What's up, Donald Tolbert? Donald Tolbert says he's going to be at B&T as well. Going to be running some stadium truck. Some Ignite. He's got an Ignite Design. He's got an Ignite Design truck as well. He also won. Then you won a Mugen, I believe. We got to get that shipped out to you too. That'll probably happen when we get back to Florida. Oh, Breck Burns has lost the wing. Wow, it's turned sideways. 3 minutes left to go. Matthew says, I'm practicing my pit skills lefty for B&T. Awesome. I got to just tune my engine. Then you won't have to worry about it. So I've been out of work since Wednesday, by the way. Oh, you lost your job? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you got a new one. Gene says he's going to B&T to win Gash's truck. Well, I know a guy who might have something to say about that. I don't know. He has a crippled left arm. All right, I'm going to go practice when we get on to Mills. E-Crips, shout out to Slow as Fast RC podcast. Those dudes are cleaning it over there. Yeah, I met Alex for the first time, and he gave me some stickers, and I gave him some of mine. So I got some Slow as Fast RC podcast stickers right here. One goes on my laptop, as does almost everything. And one will go on one of my cars. So did you lose your job or you just took a vacation? I'm confused. I'm ready for INS now to watch Aiden. I don't think Aiden's going to INS, though. These guys have a busy, busy schedule, man. You still have your job. Okay, I was about to say. Well, good. Jobs are good to have. Probably going to have to find myself one at some point here in the near future. Well, Gene, that sounds like a great career. Hopefully you make lots of money. Eden Villegas, though, let's follow him to the end, our leader. He's got a 21-second lead up on Lucas Nakins, and he is absolutely flying. All right, so we're going to go out and have a quick chat with our winners here as they go over to the podium. I'll be back. All right, Danny Paz. Here you are, Gene. Get me on the mic. Hey, Dennis Brew. All righty, then. We're going to pick up on our winner, Geeden. We're going to get him over here. All right, behind you, Danny Paz. Hey, Geeden. Hey, what's up? How do you say your name, Geeden?
Garen.
Garen. I've been saying it wrong all weekend, like a Spanish accent. I didn't know anything about you. They told me you're from SoCal. You came over. You've been pretty fast. Congratulations. You're gonna take one of those big trophies home. How are you gonna get it home?
I have no idea. Probably ship it, to be honest.
So, is this your first time coming over there to race at a race time event?
Yeah.
So, what do you think about it?
It's pretty good. A lot of high traction, a lot more traction than I thought, to be honest.
So, you're a SoCal native. You get to race out there on all those cool tracks over there in SoCal. I saw you had Drake pitting you. You're running the Foam Mugen set up there. You got a couple of more finals to go here. You might have more than one of those trophies to take home.
I hope so.
Did you learn anything from this main that you apply to your buggy races?
Kind of baby the corners, a lot more traction, so I wanted to body roll a lot. But other than that.
Sweet. Well, we're going to let you go. Get over there to collect your trophy. Congratulations, and thank you for coming out and racing with us, and good luck in the rest of your finals.
Perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. That's Garen Villegas. And let's get over to the podium.
All right, looks like they're making their way over to the podium. Awards are directly behind you guys. Awards are behind you.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, it looks like we're getting settled in here. There you go, put your truck down on the stand.
5 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, looks like everybody's in place. Here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. This is Sportsman Nitro Truggy taking that number 5 spot. Breck Burns. In the number 4 spot, Carter Bright. In the number 3 spot, Mike Wolford. In the number 2 spot, Lucas Nakins. And your 2026 PNB Sportsman Nitro Truggy champion, Garen Villegas. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Lance, take it away.
Alrighty, guys, congratulations to our podium winners on Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Race number 41. 40 plus Ebuggy coming up next. Let's get the rest of our marshals out here, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track. 40 plus Ebuggy, A final. Race 41 coming up next.
Aaron Duran.
Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please.
Come here, Carter. Carter! Dude, you got a podium. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm really happy for this. So.
Yeah, how many more finals you got left to go today?
One more. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main.
Where you starting then?
7.
So what do you think you can do? What did you learn from this race that you're going to apply to your buggy final?
Just drive easy and have fun.
Well, you already got a little trophy. Maybe you get one of them big ones. Good luck to you, buddy. And keep up the good work in your racing.
Thank you.
Good job, Marlo.
On the 14, Mike on the 15, Will Taylor on the 16, Brandon Shells on the 17, and Jeremy Kramer on the 18. All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up here. One lap, guys, line them up. One lap, line them up. Straightaway is closed. Mark them in your positions, please. Is that Jacob? Come here. Check this out. Hurry, hurry, hurry before the sun goes away. All righty, guys, come on around. Let's get them all lined up here. Race number 41. Grid them up. Oh, I'm missing a Marshall on the far left side. Far left side. Far left. Missing a Marshall on the far left side. Shouldn't be missing anybody. Had plenty in the last race. Missing a Marshall. Far left side. Far left. We got to have a Marshall there, guys. You're holding up the program. I need a Marshall. Far left side. Garen, Lucas, Mike, Carter, Breck, Philo, Ever, Jean, Tony. I see somebody running that way. Thank you. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Here we go, racers on the tone in less than 5. All righty, guys, it's going to be Jason Scriffler leading them off here at the start in the Sparko. Oh, no, he gets a little bit of a bad bounce there on that lander. Oh, my goodness, they're all tying up here behind them. Oh, boy. I think we have a change for the race lead. Wait for him to come back around. I can't quite make out the paint scheme to see who it is out front. Here to come in through. He step on, step off. Oh, one getting it all wrong on the lander there. Looks like Jason Scriffler going to be back out in front. Jason in the Sparko. Jason, Paul, Rob, Aaron, and Tom. Right now, your top 5. One minute down, 9 minutes left to go.
9 minutes left.
Got one using their Joker lane here on lap number 2. That's going to be Adam Drake. Joker lane is open and available. Got several of them taking advantage here on it. Jason, Adam, Rob. 1, 2, and 3. Now we got Jason Scriffler using his Joker pass. He's going to open up a comfortable lead here now on the field.
8 minutes
He's
left.
way out in front. Got a big lead up on the field. Justin Simonson now up to the number 2. He is 9 seconds back of the race lead with 2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. With 2:30 down and 7:30 left to go, Jason Scriffler right now leading the way. Justin Simonson in at 2, Adam Drake in at 3.
Seven minutes left.
Is Jason Scriffler, Adam Drake, Paul Cicerello, Aaron Braun, Justin Simonson, Rob Gleason, Elwin Simmons, Mike Lopes, Don Hilliard, Tom Bishop. Right now, your top 10 You are now 4 minutes down and 6 minutes left to go. Jason Scuffler with a 7.2 second lead here on Adam Drake.
Left.
Jason, now a little bit of a long lap here for Adam Drake. He's going to fall down a few positions, put Aaron Braun in the X-ray up to the 2 with Chicky right now in the 3, also in the X-ray. Justin Simons will come across the line in that number 4 spot. Tom Bishop holding on to the 5. And Adam Drake dropping down the leaderboard here very quickly. His transponder signal strength was fine last time by the line. Let's see if we can pick up his car here. Should be Adam right here in this all yellow car. Oh, going for a big tumble. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Yep, there he is, picked him up on that lap. So let's get his time fixed here. So Adam Drake right now showing in that number 2 spot, 4.2 seconds back at Jason for the race lead. Chicky holding on to the number 3, 6.9 seconds back at that number 2. Right now showing Adam Drake now out in front as he takes over that top spot. Jason Scriffler holding on number 2. You are now 6 minutes down and 4 minutes left to go. 40 plus Ebuggy A main on the track. Race 42, you are in stages. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main coming up next. Excuse me. Adam Drake right now with that top spot, 3.2 seconds up on the field. Adam Drake in the Mugen showing the way. Adam, Jason, Paul, Aaron, and Don right now your top 5. Chicky comes across the line 6.1 seconds back at that number 2 with 3 minutes left to go. Race 41 on the track, race number 42, you're going to be coming up next. Top 5 straight to podium right after this race. Adam Drake in the top spot, 5.4 seconds back up on Jason. Who's the 2? Just over 2 minutes left to go.
Left.
It's 8 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Oh, there's Owen Simmons using his Joker pass. You got Philo Hatch, the only one left with a Joker lane available. A little bit of a long lap here for Jason Scriffler. There he is coming across the line. Now 8.7 seconds back. It's Adam Drake right now with that top spot. Big lead here up on the field. Jason and Paul find themselves 4.5 seconds apart. Aaron Braun working in that 8.4 seconds back into 3.
One minute left. Five seconds left.
Jason Scrifford right now with an 8.8 second lead on Paul Cicerello. Cicerello now with a 5 second lead here up on Aaron Braun. Braun now 16 seconds up on Justin Simonson. Adam Drake holding on to that number 5 spot. Just over 15 seconds left to go. Race number 41 on the track. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. You're coming up next. Rob Gleason right now in that number 6 position. He's 8.6 seconds back. Got a long lap here for Adam Drake. Let me get that fixed for him
Adam
real
Drake
quick.
done. Justin Simonson done.
And the race clock expires. Adam Drake going to come across the line. I do have a missed lap for him that I do have to fix. So hang tight. This is not official yet.
Rob Gleason done.
Hang tight, guys. Letting everything finish out here, and then I'm going to get that lap
John
fixed
Hurt
for Adam Drake.
Tom Bishop done. Paul Cicerello done. Owen Simmons done. Philo Hatch done. Donald Elliott done. Will Taylor done.
There's Jason,
Shells
Paul,
done.
Aaron,
Aaron
Adam,
Braun done.
and Justin for your top 5. But hang tight, guys. I do have a lap I need to fix. Waiting on Mike Lopes, Jeremy Kramer, Josh
Jeremy
Fine,
Kramer
and
done.
Adam Russell to
Mike
finish
Lopes
out.
done.
One more to
Josh
finish,
Fine
guys.
done.
One more to finish. Waiting on Adam Russell.
All drivers are finished. Adam Russell done.
Alrighty, guys. That is a race. Everybody is done. One moment here while I fix this quick lap here for Adam Drake.
Chris Harris.
All right, looks like Adam Drake is going to get the win. He did miss a lap. He's looking for his car. Let's go have a chat with him. Real quick, Adam. Little bit scrappy there in the beginning, but you and Scrappler kind of had a little battle going there at first, but you kind of pulled away, missed a lap, but you got the win in the end.
Yeah, the beginning was pretty rough. Bad. Jason made a little mistake, I made a mistake, and then just on lap 1 you make a mistake, and the Marshal tried his best, but it's so many cars coming, so. But I ended up okay.
Yeah, you've been to quite a these PMBs. Have you ever seen the surface get this high traction? And I was walking on it earlier. It's a little bit dusty once you get out of here. It's slippery, but it's kind of different this year, it seems.
Yeah, I think with the rain and everything, like, the track doesn't really look a whole lot different, but the grip is really high. So I think everyone's kind of guessing, like, do we go up a compound or do we just change diffs and sway bars? Definitely caught me off guard in Nitro Buggy with how much grip there was. So I made some changes for this. So then hopefully I can use that in the 40 Plus Nitro Buggy.
Awesome. Well, I don't know how you're going to get that trophy home, and you're probably going to get another one here. So I'm sure they get shipped. Thank you for coming out and racing with us, and congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Adam Drake taking the win in 40 Plus Ebuggy. And we're going to get back to all the action.
5 over the podium. Knock this one out. Awards are directly behind you guys. There is a step over on the left-hand side of the trailer if you want to use that. Look at you guys, like pros. Awards are directly behind you. All right, it looks like everybody's in place. Here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest, the 40 and over E-Buggy class here at the Psycho Nitro Blast, taking the number 5 spot, Justin Simonson. In the number 4 spot, Aaron Baran. In the number 3 spot, Paul Cicerello.
Less than
In the number 2 spot, Jason Schreffler. And your 2026 P&B 40 and over E-Buggy champion, Mr. Adam Drake. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Lance, back to you.
All righty, guys. Race number 42. Let's fire him back up. Let's get our turn marshals out here, please, for race number 41. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please. Race number 43. Going to be coming up next. Intermediate E-Buggy A final. Here's Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main. Up on the stand. Come on, guys. I need my marshals out here, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals. There. All right, they're all there. Go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Track's hot.
Gene Sabatier, Carter Bright, Joe Mandola, Lucas Melikens, John Sherrill, Doug Ludwig, Owen Simmons, Mike Wolford, Kevin Waller, Brian Gatekeep, Jonathan Davis, King Kuhns, Corey Humphreys, Wesley Phelps.
These guys get their warm-up flag in, waiting on a check from Rachel Morant, Brett Burns, Tony Brewer, and Chris Harris. And a check from Brett, Tony, and Chris.
Chris Harris.
All right, so up next is a Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. Lucas Nakins, Joe Mandola, Wesley Phelps, Owen Simmons, Doug Ludwig, Rachel Morant, Carter Bright, Brian Gadecki, Brett Burns, Corey Humphreys, Keen Humes, Jonathan Davis, Kevin Waller, Tony Brewer, Chris Harris, Jean Sabateur, Mike Wofford, and John Sherrill. All right, chat, tell me a little something about Lucas Nakins. I hope I'm saying his name right because I found out I was saying Garen Villegas' name wrong, Villegas. So if anybody knows anything about Lucas Nakins, let me know. As these drivers go and get their warm-up, I believe this is our last B final of the day. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main. And it's going to be Lucas Nakins on the pole, followed by Joe Mandola, Wesley Phelps. I got my Bermudian mate there, Jonathan Davis, Kevin Waller, John Sherrill, Mike Walford, Carter Bright. And we're getting ready to rumble here as we get ready and lined up. Ready for the down and quiet. All right, so let's get ready. Oh, I think that's Chris Morant's daughter as well. Or, no, sorry, his wife is racing. His wife is in the final here, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe. And they're off. Lucas Nikens in that flow pink, yellow-winged white wheel car going to lead us off. I think that's Wesley Phelps with the pink wing, all pink car, yellow wheels in second. Lucas Nikens, Joe Mandela. Let's see, Lucas getting that lead. .933 left to go. Nikens pulling out to a big lead right now. Uh-oh. Oh, and that white car. Oh, man, that white car has got a bad wing right off the bat. I don't know who that is. It's either Joe Mandela or Rachel Morant, one of the two. So that is going to be a long 20-minute race with that wing off to the side like that. Lucas Nikens, I believe this is him out front in this pink car, yellow wing. .116 done, 8:15 left to go. Lucas going to come by for 52 flat. He has stretched that lead out to 2.2 seconds over Rachel Morant. It's Morant in that all-white car. And then it's Owen Simmons. So Owen looking to snatch that bump-up spot from Rachel. Owen running a clear wing this weekend. Owen's been doing a lot of racing. And I saw that his good friend and our good friend Craig Action Jackson was racing this weekend on his birthday. His birthday was the other day. Big shout out to Chris Hackison, his birthday as well. Alrighty, so we are on board with our second place driver, Owen Simmons, looking to take that bump out spot, and he is going to take over that first place spot. Remember, this is our last B final for the day. Hey, Joe, how you doing, man? Hope you're well. Long time no see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was pretty bad. So Owen understands that he just needs to finish second. They don't need to kerfuffle each other. They kind of pulled away. They got an 11-second lead up on third. It's going to be Lucas Nikens, Kean Humes now moving up into that third spot. So Kean, he's got a 9.7-second deficit to make up to catch up to Owen Simmons. And lots of time left to do with 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the books. .15 left to go, and we're watching that fluorescent pink car, our leader. Owen Simmons, though, having another rough lap. Wow. He just had a 49.4. Owen has used his Joker lap. He used it early out. Kean Hume is now 5.9 seconds. Let's drop back because we got a battle brewing between Owen and Kean Humes, who's on the move. And I don't have Kean's car here. I can't tell you what color it is. I think it might be that one with the antenna tube. There's Owen Simmons. I'm pretty sure it's the one. Oh, man, Owen just cased that jump. So we should see Kean. He almost took all that turn marshal. So Kean, that all green car. So this is Owen Simmons. He's in that second spot. And that green car is chasing him down for the bump up spot. Owen Simmons. He's going to have to push because he has a hard-charging Kean Humes behind him, and Mike Walford as well. So Mike Walford from that 17 up to 4, looking to bump up into that A funnel. Already got a 5th place podium, I believe. Mike Walford looking to add to his hardware as he goes back to Florida. Owen Simmons from Georgia trying to bump up as well. And Lucas has stretched that lead out to 14.6 seconds.
We are back, chat.
So, what's the latest in the pits?
A little hiatus. Went around, talked to some people. Pretty typical. You know, the guys that did good are happy. The guys that did bad are, you know, set up mysteries and wrong tire choice, wrong compound, wrong diff fluid, wrong bars, this, that. I mean, you know, that's how it goes.
So, basically, they just made some wrong decisions before going out into the final.
Yeah, easy to do.
Easy to do. Easy, easy, easy.
Man, the shadows looking pretty intense right now.
Well, I've been taking a little bit of walk on the track when I went up there the last few times, and it has grip, and then you get to a little patch of dust, and it's just like that. So I can imagine what that feels like while you're driving. I talked to Drake, and he says the track looks the same, but the grip is way different from years past. And we kind of saw this at SIC, to be honest. It was a completely different surface than we've seen in a long time. So who knows? Maybe the watering, the building, who knows, with the weather the way it is. It throws drivers for a loop, as we saw everybody going on them bar tires here in the pro classes.
Yeah, I was commenting on the shadows because as a racer, those shadows really throw you off because it's like running into a bunch of little lines that you're not used to being there, you know, so it's a lot harder to hit the jump rhythms, hit your lines, hit your braking points, just because it's like it's a visual on the track that you're not used to seeing, you know. So this is an added difficulty for the drivers with these shadows, like in the back section. It's not easy.
Yeah, and it looks like, where's the sun coming in right now? So is it coming directly into their eyes?
No,
it's coming from the back.
Should be from the back, so don't have to worry about that. But the shadows are definitely not making this back triple any easier for these guys. I can promise you that.
All right, well, we're on board with Lucas Nikens, who's that pink car with the yellow wing. He has a 14.9 second lead up. And does have a joker lane to go, but it is kind of spread out. Like his joker lane is negated with a 19-second gap.
This is, I walked into a real barn burner, is what you're telling me.
We should be seeing some. Lucas came in for his fuel stop. He had an 8.3 second fuel stop. Owen still has to come in. So does Kean. And Owen, he's just putting long laps in. He doesn't look comfortable out there with his car.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, when's the last time he's ran is the big question, because if he hasn't ran the car today, then the grip is completely different than yesterday. So he's probably thrown for a real loop.
Yeah, that's quite possible. I mean, it happens, you know. We knew it was going to be cold. We knew it was going to be raining, but this track has developed to nothing like what it was like. I mean, we was watering yesterday. We haven't had to water yet today, and it's still not even dusty out there.
Yeah, the moisture in the track is definitely keeping the dust down. That's for sure, which is a good thing for, I think, everyone.
Mm-hmm. So, he goes on a little two-wheel excursion. And Lucas is out front. I don't know anything about Lucas. I've asked the chat. Nobody seems to know anything. So he's a mystery man.
Mr. Nakins. He's the man in charge right now.
Well, there he is. I think I recognize those yellow shirts. I just can't remember where they told me they were from. It's a group of guys wearing those yellow jerseys. And that's cool to see. A lot of people make this pilgrimage to these big races. It's a big deal for them. They've probably watched this racer on the stream for many years, and the PNB and races like this, it's a big deal for many of them. So they come here, they're flying their colors, they're having fun, and that's a part of the RC life. You know, that's a part of these big races, socializing with people that probably talk to them on the internet, probably argue with them on the internet, and you get to come here and hang out with them.
Yeah, it's love for the game, a lot of passion in the pits. These guys all love it. You know, they wouldn't choose to take vacation on work and spend 4 days out in Tennessee if there wasn't love for the game here.
All right, so Doug Ludwig, the Georgia native, has moved up to third. John Sabater from 16th to 4th. John is a good racer here. Up next after this, we have our intermediate E-Buggy A final. That should be good.
38.5 second lead. So basically, Owen is all over the backside of Lucas with the 10 minutes remaining here. Real close battle we're watching here, and gonna go down to the wire. 9:30 on the clock. There's like 30 seconds in between each car right now. Maybe a battle for third. Doug versus Gene. They appear to be separated by about 3 seconds.
All right, so we are just past that halfway mark with 9 minutes and 15 seconds left to go.
That is the battle on the screen here. This position doesn't really matter unless one of the leaders breaks. But just in case that happens, it's important to be in third. 1-800-COLLECT, as they say.
Oh, man, I don't even think that exists anymore. Uh-oh. That's
Off.
Doug going for an off-track excursion, I believe.
From bad to worse.
Could be wrong. Usually I am. We're coming down to our last few races here, 42 of 48, so we got 6 more to go. We got number 43 Intermediate E-Buggy coming up next. A final, followed by Sportsman E-Buggy, 40 plus Nitro Buggy A final, race number 45. And then, of course, we have Open E-Buggy, Sportsman Nitro Buggy, and then Intermediate Buggy. Hold on. Where's Open E-Truggy?
I think it's 46.
Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, E-Truggy. Misread that. Needed my glasses. All right, so we are following this car right here. I don't know who it is.
I think it's the battle for third between Gene and Brian.
This is our leader, though, right now.
Okay. Yeah, the battle for third right ahead of our leader. These are the 2 yellow cars here going at it for P3. The pink car is the leader. Mr. Lucas, the mystery man. Through the back. Mr. Owen Simmons in the 2 just crossed the line. He is in the pits.
7 minutes left to go. One more pit stop for these guys if they haven't taken it already.
Owen turns in a 6.5 second fuel stop.
Well, Owen has got a 21-second lead up on John Sabater with 7 minutes left to go. He knows he's in that good spot to bump up. And it's 6:45 left to go.
Oh, your leader taking the scenic route here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to break.
He's got 22 seconds over Owen Simmons.
If I'm his pit guy, I'm just telling him, take it easy. You got 6:30 left to go. Don't do nothing too crazy. You don't want to break.
He's riding some wide lines right now.
He is. He's ripping. He is treating it like it's the first few laps.
Oh!
Ooh, that
could have been bad. Could have been bad right there.
Could have been bad.
He is switched over to double single, not going for the big jump anymore. Probably smart at this stage in the race. Now 32 seconds up on Simmons after Simmons comes into the pit.
We got just under 6 minutes left to go. I didn't realize it's 7:30 in the evening here.
Oh, yeah.
It's so daylight outside. I'm just not used to that. It's been a long day. I've been going for 14 hours now. Nice.
Oh, yeah. You've been going hard in the paint today. You're locked in, left.
I'm just thinking about a flight home right now.
Checked
5:30
out.
left to go.
Couple more races left. You're almost there.
Yeah, we're good.
5 minutes left in this one. Mr. Simmons currently locking down the number 2 spot. He's got 16 seconds to work with over Mr. Gene Sabater.
So no real. It's just been spread out. The closest battle we have is Rachel Morant and Doug Ludwig. They're separated by a bit. We got Jonathan Davis, the Bermudian. He's in 7th. He's still got his Joker lap, so he's going to use that at the end and try to get himself. It doesn't matter if you got a top 5 in this anyway. Wesley Phelps, I think they're using his Joker lap.
42.
That's Wesley Phelps, who we're following right now. He's currently in 8th. Ooh, oh,
framed it.
And there's our leader way back there. That is Wesley Phelps. And he is not our leader. He is currently scored down in 8th.
These guys are in the home stretch.
That Lucas Nikens is the pink car with a yellow wing. He's behind this guy.
In the home stretch here. Time for Lucas to land this plane. Same with Owen.
So this person in this white car actually lost, their wing's been like that since lap 1.
Lap 1.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite able to get the screws bolted down.
That's a bad way to start out. Okay, Nakins is from Southwest Missouri around the Joplin area. Probably won 66 RC Raceway in Joplin. Okay. I have no idea where that is, but you might have a better clue.
I've never heard of it.
I'm not too familiar with the Midwest. I still haven't figured out what exactly is the Midwest of America.
Just it's a beautiful place, really. Did you hear the runaway about 20 minutes ago?
I did not.
Oh, it was a good one. I mean, it was like textbook runaway. I mean, the pitch got increasingly higher and higher and higher, and then held at maximum decibel, and then eventually just stopped instantly.
Where did this happen?
Right? Probably. It sounded like maybe in staging.
So they were warming it up.
Potentially. It was probably one of these DNSs right here. It was probably either Breck or Tony Brewer, if I had to guess.
Okay, so it happened in this before this final. Okay.
Yeah,
well.
I think so.
Well, that's unfortunate. That's a loss of a race and a loss of an engine.
They are not giving those away these days. Two minutes to go here. Lucas is completely in control. He could probably pull it in, eat a little hot dog, get back out there, still be in the lead.
You know what I'm amazed at? I'm amazed that that white dash line is still on the track over there coming onto that back straightaway.
Yeah, that's some good paint
Backstretch.
there.
Yeah, it isn't going anywhere. It'll probably be here next year when we come back. Or not come back.
Yep.
Joe Jenkins, Aiden does not race 8 scale anymore.
I'm not completely retired, but it's pretty limited.
Yeah, he was bought here by Lance and Elite to co-host.
I wasn't going to really be doing anything this weekend, and Lance hit me up, so I said yes. Sounded like fun. Here we are. I will be racing the Fuel Nationals, though. I'll be coming out of retirement for 8 scale in the Fuel Nationals.
And he does have a spot at the Worlds, but he hasn't decided whether he's going to do it or not.
Yeah, I might do the Worlds. I don't know. What do we think in the chat? Should Horn sign up for the Worlds, or what do we think?
Why not? What do you got to lose? Besides the race.
Valuable time.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. All right, so our leader into the pipe.
I keep it running.
But he has such a big lead. It's really not going to matter with 20 seconds left to go.
I think if he didn't finish, he would still win.
I think so. Pretty sure he would.
I don't think Gene's going to make it another lap. Chris Harris just used the Joker for the second time on the last lap.
Herky said, Herky is my homeboy. It isn't the world if AH ain't there. Well, he wasn't there in 2024.
What's his?
He says, it isn't a world if AH ain't there. Well, oh, well, somebody having some kerfuffle. I heard Lance making some noise. Oh, no, so something might have happened to Owen Simmons.
Well, Gene's caught
Gene's
up the
done,
line.
so Owen Simmons is good.
Yeah. Almost 1-800 collect there for Gene.
Yeah, it wasn't, well, 24 seconds back. It's going to be Lucas Nakins, followed by Owen Simmons, John Sabater, Brian Gadecki, Rachel Morant, Jonathan Davis, Wesley Phelps, Doug Ludwig, Carter Bright, Kean Humes, Chris Harris, Joe Mandela, Kevin Waller, John Sherrill, Mike Walford, Corey Humphreys.
Good run to Lucas and Owen. Making the advancement into the A-main, baby.
Up next, intermediate Ebuggy, A final. It's going to be well on to Lucas. Oh, I like that PNB hat. That's pretty cool. All right, so up next is intermediate E-Buggy A final. Mad Matty Long, Colton Fernari, Cooper Johnson, Gabriel Santiago, Andrew Bishop, Aiden Ridgway, Trevor Owens, Paul Ciccarello, Ryan Daze, Patrick Rossiter, Bob Walker III, Chris Morant, Larry Wright IV, Brady Lingerman, Ryan Rand, Rylan Rupel, Ben Decker, and Evan Tapp. Woo! This is hopefully going to be a very good race.
It has good potential.
Yes.
Mad Maddie Long, she needs a little bit of a redemption story after breaking out of that Truggy final that was highly anticipated. She needs a run here.
AEW Avisa's 99. Do you have to qualify for the Worlds, or can anyone show up? You absolutely do have to qualify for the Worlds, and it's usually in the Nationals the year prior. So you qualified by making the main at the Nationals at Thornhill last year.
Yep. Put her in the show.
Now, they do have write-ins, and you can, if let's say all spots don't get filled, then it goes to the next person, like something like you. If you don't go, your spot is given to somebody else.
Yeah.
Who's next in line. So, but no, you cannot just go to the World Championships. It is an official World Championship that happens every 2 years. It's only been won by, in the 8-scale world, it's only been won by North Americans 4 times. Europeans and Japan have pretty much dominated the entire history of it.
You had to throw that in.
I did, because a lot of people don't realize that.
No, we realize.
The last American to win it was Cody King, 2010 in Thailand. First American to win it was Greg Degani in 2002. Second American to win it was Mark Reedus in 2006. Fourth North American to win it was Ty Tessman in 2014 in Italy.
You're really, that's after Cody King.
But I said American, and then I said North American.
All right.
So Ty Tessman is from Canada.
You're really pocket watching these stats, huh?
Hey, man, I love the World Championships.
You just love Europeans.
No,
You can say it.
I love the World Championships. It's a fact. It's nothing wrong with saying that.
It's a fact that you love Europeans.
No, it's a fact that
you glaze them.
There's only been 3 American world champions
Okay.
in 8 scale.
All right, I'll go to Thornhill, and I'll just.
There you go.
I'll just. How about that?
There you go. You never know what would happen.
I don't think that would happen.
See, you already lost.
Well,
you already lost.
Yeah, I mean, I might not even show up. So let's see.
Yeah. Gene has faith in you.
Okay. You know what? Screw it, Gene. I'm gonna win.
Right.
There it is.
That's the attitude to have.
There it is. I'm being told that's the attitude to have. Here we go. Right now, it's all about intermediate electric buggy. We have a racer's minute, a little bit of a meltdown.
Actually, Mexico is not actually in the Royal Block, so it is not as part of the North American block.
Larry Wright needing a little bit of a fire drill here.
Mexico is actually under FAMAR.
It looks like they get it going. Here we go.
Let's get ready to rumble. Maddie Long.
Followed
looking
out
for
by
some revenge.
Colton Vernier.
Fenari looking for a second win of the night. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Oh, to the inside. Ooh, new leader on corner number
That's
2.
Fenari and Cooper Johnson getting into second.
Maddie's nervous. She's
So
nervous.
that's a great start, actually. Probably one of the best starts I've seen all day.
Not a great start for Maddie, but
No,
a great start
no.
for Colin
Oh.
and Cooper here.
It is good. It is, wow, what a freight train going into that wall jump. It's going to be Cooper, followed by Furinari, Maddie Long, Gabriel Santiago. Those are all young racers, all young racers. Andrew Bishop.
Oh! Your leader getting it wrong. That was, I believe.
That was Furinari, I think.
No, that was Cooper Johnson getting it wrong, giving it away to Colton Funari. Funari coming off of a high right now. He absolutely dominated the field in Truggy.
Actually,
oh, it's going from bad to worse for
Actually,
Maddie.
that was Gabriel Santiago who gave it all away.
Really?
He was in like third and dropped down to 16th.
Oh, my God.
And Cooper Johnson is right now behind Furinari. Cooper Johnson in that green, black, and pink car. I almost said shirt. Furinari already locked in. He's already got a big trophy under his belt. Somebody went for the Aiden Ridgway using his joker, and now he's out front. Aiden looking to get a victory here.
Oh, a little bit of a
Aiden
crash.
Ridgway.
Oh, he's got to collect himself. That's 2 mistakes in a row for Ridgway. He gets away with it without needing a marshal. That's going to bring Ben Decker all over the rear of him through the back section. They go. Oh, Ridgway with another mistake on his own there. Luckily, still not needing a marshal, giving the lead to Ben Decker. If I'm Colton Fernari right now, I'm taking the joker right now.
And we are on board with.
There it is. Back to the number 1.
Colton Fernari, Cooper Johnson, Ben Decker, Olins, Aiden Ridgway, Morant, Bishop, Patrick Rossiter, Rylan, Bob Walker III, Rylan Rubel, Larry Wright.
2 minutes down, 7 long minutes to go. Colton Fernari looking to go 2 for 2 on the day.
Luckily, he's driving her, so he's going to have to make some room.
Yeah.
If he does like this. And he has an intermediate nitro buggy race to go too, so he could possibly get 3 of those things.
Maybe a hat trick for Fernari. We shouldn't be counting the ducks this early, but it's a possibility. And he's upside down. Oh, what a save from the young man. He's going to only lose 1 spot. New leader, Cooper Johnson. Let's see if he can stretch out a bit of a gap here. Still got pressure from behind from Ben Decker, Trevor Owens. Little gap back to Ridgway.
Funari right now. There's his X-ray teammate, Ben Decker, having a look. I think these 2 X-rays just have a little bit more pace than Cooper, so they're going to look for a pass at some point. Oh, I thought he was going to get it just now.
What car does
Funari is on X-ray.
Or no, Cooper Johnson. What is he?
He's running a Techno.
No.
He's from Texas.
Trevor Owens doing it for AE up to the 4. He's in the thick of it here.
Olins. Now in 4th, Ridgway in 5th. Bishop. Oh.
I think that was Owens that just, yeah.
Oh, Olins going from bad to worse.
Oh, that's not Owens. He did have a little bit of a roly poo, but he wasn't the one that got stuck upside down.
Cooper Johnson having a bad run. And that's going to allow Furinari and Ben Decker by, so the 2 X-ray teammates. Ben Decker goes on the inside, can't make it stick. Tries for a jump pass.
Fernari going to hold on to it. Decker all over him. Bishop up to 3rd.
That's your ride to the airport tomorrow.
It is. Shout out to the young man.
Andrew Bishop. I believe he lives in Tennessee, so.
He said he lives 15 minutes from this venue.
Okay.
So he's been sleeping in his own bed every night.
Lucky him. I don't know what that feels like.
Same.
5:30 left to go in this race.
Coming up on the halfway point.
Big spill by Decker.
Decker almost quadded. Ben Decker leading us out here. Fernari putting on some pressure.
All right, Fernari, I have a question for you.
What do you got?
So I don't want to interrupt this race because we got a good race, but remind me after this that I have a question for you.
All right.
All right?
We can go back to the battle for now. It's Decker, Fernari all over him. Andrew Bishop up to the 3. 4:40 left to sort it out. They're scheduled to go 8 more laps. They've turned 8 in, 8 to go. So this is the halfway point for the racers. Nice little driver stand shot of the boys looking locked and loaded here.
There's Decker to the left, Fernari right to his right. The X-Ray boys, Andrew Bishop and the Associated. We got Evan Tapp, and that is Mr. Antil. No, is it Antil?
I don't think so.
No, that's not his name. I do apologize. I can't remember his name.
I don't know. I just
Brady
know it's not-
Lingerman, sorry.
Okay.
There we go.
Whoa, Ben Decker bumped into this one.
Yeah.
He could win the A from the B.
There, that would be great.
That is not something you see very often there.
So. That's the question I want to ask you right there. All right, Ben Decker pulling out to a 2.6 second lead over Furnari. So Ben Decker, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, has stretched that lead. Oh, Furnari is far back now. Ben Decker comes by for 38.6. Furnari for 40.4. He's 4.3 seconds back. He is running out of time. Furnari's going to have to put it into EcoBoost if he wants to catch up to Decker. Decker absolutely flying right now. He is wanting to take home one of those beautiful trophies back to Pennsylvania. 3 minutes left to go. Decker can't make any mistakes. Fernari will be in position. Aiden Ridgway is in third. Matty Long is in fourth. Larry is in fifth. Trevor Erlins is in sixth.
This would be big for Ben Decker to come from the B main and get the dub. That is not something that he probably had on his mind going to bed last night.
But he's fast. He was at INS here at our trackside, and he's been hitting the race scene quite hard.
He goes to a lot of races.
He does. He does 10 scale and 8 scale.
Looks like Maddie Long has made her way back up into third.
Yeah.
Ridgway and Owens.
But what I like about this is that we have young racers all in the top 5. We have Trevor, who's probably the oldest one, Ben Decker, Colton Fernari, Matty Long, the youngest, Aiden Young, Fernari about 16. Ben Decker, I think, about 18. Olins is what, about 19, 20?
I don't know. I don't think he's that old.
Okay. Well,
Owens maybe.
where is whatever happened to Fenster? What is he doing?
He's been racing a lot.
But he hasn't been to he hasn't been heard to the southeast for quite some time.
I think he just kind of sticks around the West Coast. I mean, he was at DNC. I think he did Silver State.
Yeah. Does Mason Templeton still race?
I don't see him often.
Okay.
I haven't seen him in a long time, actually.
So he was it was him and Fencer and those guys heating up the stock class for a little while there. It was pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben and Colton are 16.
Ben,
awesome, thank you.
Ben with a spin out.
And where is Furnari? Furnari is 6.7 seconds back. So Ben locked in. And this will be another X-ray victory if it stays like this. Actually, Furnari has a very hard charging Matty Long behind him.
Oh, yeah.
So Furnari was very fast at the beginning of this race, but lost some pace about midway. Not sure what happened. And it's looking pretty sharp. You know, they're following suit of their X-ray driver over there in Europe at the moment, David Ronefeld.
I haven't really checked in over there, so not really too sure what you're talking about.
Oh, they got to finish up tomorrow.
All I saw is that Angaro won A1, and then I kind of just was like turned it off because I figured it was kind of over.
No, he didn't win A2.
So we'll see. We'll see who wins A3. I heard that the pole setter has the best chance, though.
Fernari, just his car looks like it went off. Something went wrong.
They're going to go one more lap.
They are. Ben Decker's got 5.5 seconds up on him.
Am I going to go get an interview with Mr. Decker here?
You are.
All right.
So have fun. Thank you. 6 seconds left to go. We're watching a hard charging Mad Matty Long and Colton Fernari. They are going to go one more lap. Aiden Ridgway caught at the line. And Mad Matty Long get aggressive and take this second place from Fernari. Fernari doing a lot of defensive driving. His car seems to have run away from him mid-race, but he is making that X-ray as wide as possible. Oh, Fernari making a big mistake, and he's going to get caught out, and that's going to be allow Mad Matty to get by. Not a first place, but a good second for Ben Decker. Checked out. Well done to Ben Decker, 16 years old, and taking home a big, big trophy. I'm sure his dad's watching. Congratulations to young Ben Decker on the X-Ray team. Another win for X-Ray. Goebbels, you must be doing a happy dance right now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Awesome. Up next, 40+ Nitro Buggy A final.
And in the B main, did you have any idea that this could have been the outcome of your Ebuggy?
Dude, I knew my Ebuggy was flying in practice. I knew if I put together a good run, I could have just flown right up through the field, and man, that was amazing. The Steed was awesome.
Steed was seeding out there. He started in the B main. That didn't discourage him. He never gave up hope. Started in the back of the pack, made his way to the front. We love to see it. Great job.
Dude, thank you.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad, all my sponsors, my mom for letting me do all this, and that's about it. Thank you, though.
The list is long. Excellent job there, and we'll let you enjoy this one.
All right, guys, let's make our way over to the podium, please. Top 5 over to the podium.
One minute to the start of the race. Aaron Villegas.
All right, looks like they're filling in here.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Look at that athleticism. All right, here we go. Everybody looks like they're lined up. Here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest and intermediate Ebuggy here at the 2026 PNB. Taking the number 5 spot is Chris Morant. In the number 4 spot, Aiden Ridgway. Taking the number 3 spot is Colton Fernari. In the number 2 spot, Mad Matty Long. And your 2026 PNB Intermediate Ebuggy champion, Ben Decker. Way to go, guys. Congratulations. What a long weekend. Good job putting it on the podium. Lance, back to you.
Alrighty, guys. Race number 44 up on the stand, ready to go. Let's get our turn marshals out here quickly, please.
Reed McMichael.
All right, big shout out and congratulations to Ben Decker, and some respect between teammates just now. Great news, everybody. I have convinced Aiden Horn to do the World Championships. You know what I told him? Never give up the opportunity to win a race.
I'm gonna give Brent a text. You know, we're gonna lock it in.
You know, time for AE to start handing me over my consulting fee. Right now, I wouldn't mind being tased.
Yeah, it could be a good little wake up. Don't say that too loud. Lance will hear it and he'll come in here.
Hopefully I'll tase and have to go home.
Right now. Emergency. I'll keep the chat going for you, Lefty.
All right, Sportsman Ebuggy up next. We got Hayden Stevenson, Garen Villegas, Mason Monotony. I know I'm butchering that. Bentley Swartz, Reed McMichael, Anthony Grania, Adam McCown, Kason Brown, Jonathan Orcutt, Owen Simmons, Ethan Mackey, Kevin Moyer, Breck Burns, Noah Napoli, Colton Lingerman, Joe Mandela, Adam Raber, and Caden Schlick.
An absolute barn burner between
right.
Hagen Stevenson and Ethan Mackey in the Truggy division.
It was a great race. And, Garin already has a trophy, big one. So
really,
he might be going home with another one.
He's going to have a chance. Hagen, I know, not happy with giving up the Truggy win there. This could be a redemption story for him. He's got an opportunity here, starting on pole once again.
Zach Wright, that needs to go on a shirt, Lefty. Oh, I would, but it's not my quote. Oh, so let's bring up my question here that I brought up earlier, because we have this a lot of times when we see these young racers doing well, winning intermediate and all this type of stuff, and it's immediate, like, these guys need to get a pro contract and this type of stuff. As a young racer who's made it, who's kind of making it and, struggling in this world, it's just not that easy, is it?
I mean, define pro contract, because he can sign up for pro with the contract he has. So I don't really understand.
Well, I think people think that as soon as you win these guys have to get paid and get travel and all that type of stuff, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't apply.
Just to put it in perspective for the chat, most of the guys that make the Pro A don't get paid.
There you go. I'm glad you said it, because I've been kind of saying this for years now, but what do I know?
So, I mean, yeah, he's probably going to have to bump up to the Pro class.
Son, probably Lance shaking the trailer.
But that doesn't really necessarily mean that he's going to have a life-changing.
Yeah, he's got to bump up to the pro class and win it and do well and all that type of stuff constantly.
Yeah.
All right. So
I agree.
have no idea. Oh, I know that. Oh,
see the sparks.
That was impressive.
Lance is shaking some booty in the trailer right now.
Oh man, he's sparking all over the place.
Wow. This guy's got titanium skip plate on that bad boy.
He's got some firecrackers under him.
Guess what else he's got is a huge lead.
Maybe he's got a taser attached to his truck.
Get that thing away from us.
Garin. I've been calling him Girin.
I was saying Girin.
But it's Garin.
Oh, your leader's upside down. There's no marshals. Oh, he's going to lose 3 spots.
Garin dropped way down the line. He was caught up in that first lap wreck.
Yesterday I was calling him Girin.
Peanut Mason, a.k.a. Peanut Monotony, is down in 17th.
I don't think it's monotony.
I can't. Montme.
I was saying Montmini.
Okay, that works.
I think that's. I was just trying to sound it out.
Montmini. All right.
Anthony Grania
Grania
to the lead. Reed McMichael to the 2.
Reed McMichael. He hasn't raced since he raced here 4 years ago. Dominic Valentine, Northeast drivers dominating. Chat is so savage.
What are we talking about? Northeast dominating drivers dominating for once in a lifetime. Yeah, normally it's Europeans, isn't that right, Lefty? Lefty just loves himself some Europeans.
I'm like the #1 American fan of the No Name RC podcast. Oh my goodness. Jonathan Orcutt up to 2nd. Reed McMichael into 3rd. All 3 of those guys have used their Joker lane. Hagen gonna wait. He's gonna pull a Dakota Fenn.
Hagen for sure not happy with the ending of the Truggy race. Actually, I saw him cross the line in 2nd, and he didn't let off the gas at the end of the straightaway. He launched his car all the way to the very far lane by the wall there. So definitely some frustration coming out. He's got a chance to redeem himself here, keeping the Joker in the back pocket. I mean, if it were me, I would want to just take it and get back to the lead right away. But, maybe he feels a little more comfortable pushing from behind.
Here we go. 2:50 on, 7:10 left to go. All right.
7 long minutes left to go. Owen Simmons up to the 5. Shout out Owen.
Owen Simmons having a much better run than his Nitro buggy run earlier, and in the B main.
Is it just me, or have I seen Adam Raber in like 15 races?
Dude, he's a racing machine.
That guy's been on the driver's stand more than he's been off of it today.
Yeah, good job for him, man. One of our wheelchair racers. It's great to show that RC can be done by pretty much anybody.
Yeah, so the chat is talking still about the pro class. I mean, if you look at the lap times, Fernari is about 3 seconds a lap off of the pro guys. So definitely not an insurmountable gap with a lot of practice, but it's pretty steep.
All right, so we're on board with our leader. He's in that blue, white, and pink car. There's Hagen right behind him now. So Hagen using his Joker lap, and it is bunched up. Reed McMichael is 1.2 seconds, so Reed is not in shot. So Reed having a mistake somewhere along the line. And Adam Raber in 9th from 17th. Oh, nice shot, Joseph. I didn't even know there was a ripple section up there this whole time. you couldn't see it from the sky camera when you got down low. I just thought it was some bumps. I think I'm starting to see double at this point. Oh, and look at that. Hagen taking the lead away from Anthony. Hagen, a one-can wonder.
Look at all the sparks coming off of that John.
What type of car is he driving? I wonder.
Maybe it's a Sparko. I cracked myself up.
I'm glad somebody laughs at your jokes.
Here we go. Battle for the lead. Lock it in.
Ethan Mackey now up from 11th to 3rd. He's 5.8 seconds back.
That is Hagen's Achilles heel right now.
That's his nemesis. And where's Mackey? He's back there. He's quite far back. But we're about to get into some lap traffic, and we know what is a Sportsman driver's biggest problem. Lap traffic.
Yes. Oh, second car is upside down. That's going to take a while.
Oh, and I think that is
Anthony.
Anthony Grenier. Anthony Grenier, excuse me.
Potentially losing out on. Nope, you're going to keep on a second.
Ethan
here.
Mackey is now. Ethan having a long. It's still 5.4 seconds. You're running order: Stevenson, Grenier, Mackey, Orcutt, and Reed McMichael. Adam McCown. Oh, McCown bumping up to that 4th spot. 5.9 seconds back of Ethan. Woo, great.
Woo. Throwing fat whips here for your leader.
He is just sparking all over the place.
If Ethan Mackey gets up to second, maybe that paint job will get in Hagen's head. He's got a lock in here. He does not want to see the man that put him down in Shruggy get up to the number 2 spot.
Ooh. I mean, he's sparking from the front and the rear.
And at this point, all the sparks flying off his car. He'll just be lucky if he gets to the line without his car catching on fire. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, he's coming up on a gaggle of cars.
He is coming on some very serious amount of
boy.
traffic.
Back it in, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Right, what's it going to do? Grenier was 5.8 seconds back. Mackey is making some moves on Grenier. Man, this track, it's weird, the surface is.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Tough.
weird.
Oh, he's going for the quad single there.
Nobody's done that yet.
People have come close as our leader almost gets cleaned out by a lapper there.
I mean, he's sparking everywhere. He must have really low ride height. I'm not good enough to tell what car that is from this distance. I know some people are good like that. Patrick and Gene are pretty good like that, but not me.
Imagine it's actually a Sparko. That'd be hilarious.
That even zooming in isn't going to help me. If only I could see the stickers.
Honestly, I think it's because he's got a titanium skid plate on it.
Yeah, of course. But I like it. I like sparks.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
He knows it.
Well, that is him right there in the blue shirt.
Repping the number 14.
Hagen Stevenson. He shakes just like Patrick. Well, not as much as Patrick.
He just went off the track. He only had 5.4 seconds to work with.
Anthony,
this one's not over with 2 minutes to go.
No, not at all. Not at.
Oh, our leader is getting nervous here. He has got to lock it in here for the final minute 45.
When I say there is no grip out in that fluff, there is zero grip.
Zero.
Like negative grip.
Especially if he's running a bar tire.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, buddy.
That's Owen Simmons. Owen Simmons currently down in 11th. Hagen, a 44.6. That's Grenier. Oh, 2.6 seconds.
2.6 seconds. And Hagen gets held up by a lapper in front of him. I believe that is Anthony, the next car back.
I think Mackey might be. No, Mackey's too far back.
2.6 seconds, a minute 16 on the clock. These guys are scheduled to clock 3 more laps. This one's far from over, Lefty.
I think Grenier got caught up in some lap traffic and had a problem there.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, Hagen really hopes that you are right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Two laps remaining for Hagen. He's looking for redemption story here. Oh, yeah. Grenier got held up. Oh, Grenier got held up. Oh, my goodness. He might lose second.
No, I told you. He was involved in some kerfuffle.
Oh, yeah. You were right.
Huh?
Now it's Mackey versus Grenier for the 2. 11 seconds behind your leader.
Oh, yeah. We should drop back to that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get ready here.
So there's our leader. Gonna get one more lap. Second place will be the pink, white, and there's the blue, white, and pink. And there's Ethan Mackey. Ethan Mackey already got a first, looking to take a second home. Oh, they're gonna be caught at the line. It's gonna be Grenier finishing second. Hagen on a victory lap. Ethan Mackey going to finish third. Adam McCown, Reed McMichael, Kason Brown, Bentley Schwartz, Jonathan Orchid, Caden Schlick, Kevin Moyer, Adam Raber, Garen Villegas. Man, unfortunate for him. He was probably one of the fastest guys out there, but just got caught up in a bad wreck. There's some kerfuffle in the beginning. Breck Burns, Mason Montmini, Colton Lingerman, Noah Napali, and Joe Mandela.
Yeah, mic's on.
Yeah, can you hear it?
Blue hoodie. Hagen, we saw it didn't quite work out in Truggy, a bit of a heartbreaker there, but you got your redemption story.
For sure. Car was really good. Track kind of come to me. So that's honestly, got to say thanks to Derek Lewis for letting me run his cars. And thanks to Jake Hoffman for letting me ride with him. That's about all I got.
We noticed the car was sparking every time it hit the ground. What's up with that?
It's got titanium skid plates on it. So every time it hits a rocket, whoop, it's pretty sweet.
All you need for the dub is a titanium skid plate. That's some factory hop-ups right there. You got it done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, over to the podium.
Your way over to Podium.
Marlo right.
We got Josie Patashall in place. We're ready to do some camera work. Peterson setting up.
Rock Lisa.
All right, looks like everybody's in place. Here we go, guys. This is the top 5 fastest here at the 2026 P&B Sportsman Ebuggy. Taking that number 5 spot, Reed McMichael. In the number 4 spot, Adam McCown. In the number 3 spot, Ethan Mackey. In the number 2 spot, Anthony Grenia. And your 2026 PNB Sportsman Ebuggy champion, Hagen Stevenson. Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Patrick, take it away, buddy.
All right, 40.
All right, everybody. Up next, 40 Plus Nitro Buggy A final. And somebody asked about the Mayako guys. No, there was no Cavallari here. Big Country. Michael Thompson was here. Kean Humes is here. And I know JQ and Pecco did not go to Neoland, so don't know what's going on over there. And yeah, we got Adam Drake, Jason Scraffler, Aaron Duran, Paul Ciccarello, Ever Lobos, Don Elliott, Josh Fine, Mike Sontag, Rob Gleason, Matt Navoso, Dave Taylor, Don Hillard, Greg Nicholas, Marlo Bright, Mark Douglas, Dennis Brew, John Blaze, and Ryan Schaefer. Alrighty. There you see Pitt men getting ready to do their fueling. Looks like it's going to be Mr. Furonari pitting for Ciccarello. And Lee and Jonah pitting for John Blaze. All right, so they're going to go out there and get their warm-up. $40 plus. Drake already got one of these trophies. I know Scraffler's looking to get one. All of these guys want to get one. There's the Angry Elf. Matt Navoso right next to Ever. And yeah. Paul Ciccarello, Josh Fine, Dennis Brew, Marlo, they're in the end running the X-Ray. No? All right. So, you know what's hard to believe? That by tomorrow, this isn't even going to exist. Probably by tonight. They'll probably tour it on pretty much tonight. All righty. So these guys, get ready and lined up, fuel them up, and get going. We got a 30-minute race going on here. Let's see, we got this plus Open E-Truggy A final. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, we got 2 more A finals, so we got another hour and 10 minutes of racing going on. It's been a long day today. Been a long day. All right. And they're off. Adam Drake. Oh, Adam Drake brought out the race collars. Well, that's the first time I've seen him running his race collars all weekend. That's a great shot. You almost called Josie Bobby. Wow. Action Cam Bobby. You are still here in spirit. Action Cam Josie. Alrighty, so Adam Drake right off the rip with Jason Schreffler right behind him. Schreffler and Adam Drake pulling away. Aaron Baran is there as well. Paul Ciccarello, Ever Lobos. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. That's a great shot. Alrighty, so Drake, Schreffler, the Screff, Aaron Baran, Paul Ciccarello, Don Elliott. That is your top 5.
So it's Adam Drake off to a much better start than he was in the Ebuggy final.
And Schreffler too. Schreffler's right there keeping them honest. So let's see. Maybe these two can put their heads on and give it. Drake taking it early. Schreffler choosing to wait. Well,
he wants to check out.
Yeah, he does. Well, he'll be back in at 10 minutes. So two pit stop race for Adam Drake. Yeah,
You're confident in that.
Huh?
You're confident in that.
I mean, he pretty much does it every race. He's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
He was doing 10 minutes before 10 minutes became a thing.
So let me put this in perspective here. He's got lap traffic on lap 3.
Yeah.
On a 45-second track.
Well, he did take the Joker lane.
Still.
So that cut that down to a 32-second lap.
Still pretty crazy.
I agree with you, Donald Talbot. He says the cameramen have done a great job all day. And they are the true heroes of this production. And we thank them because they're out there in the dust and the fumes and everything else and standing all day. And Josie's volunteering. Jean's here. Josie risking her life out there, getting those shots. You know it's been a long weekend when Aiden Sans wore out.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. We're running out of fumes right now.
Yep.
We used up all the excitement we had earlier in the day.
It's been fun. It's been fun hanging out with you all weekend.
I'm glad I did it.
Yeah. You definitely helped me because I would have been dead and buried by 12 today.
You would have found a way.
I always do.
Oh, my
Ooh,
goodness.
that was close. That could have been ultimate carnage.
I mean, that could have been an end right there for Drake. That could have been a run ender. He's about to get hacked by this lap. Oh, slap wheelie. Oh, Marshall, look out.
Whoa. Did he get hit?
No, he almost did.
All right, so 3:30 down. Adam Drake out to a 7.7 second lead over Jason Schreffler. Schreffler and Ciccarello are separated by 2.8 seconds. Aaron Baran is 8 seconds back of them. Don Elliott is in 5th. Is Don still running the Agama? I believe so.
I don't know.
Nota Fed, I think you have been here just as much as us.
He's been a top contributor to
has.
the chat. We appreciate it.
He watched all of practice.
That's
dedication.
That's dedication right there.
You should be top fan.
We love it.
And you are. Look at that.
We love it.
He has a #1 emoji.
Absolutely love the support.
Thank you. We greatly appreciate it. We greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Look at the Drake here. He's got 4 seconds. Honestly, 4 seconds. That's not that much. Josie risking her life out there in the berm shot.
Thank you, KRD. We honestly can't do it without you guys' support. But we ain't done. We got another about an hour and 10 minutes left to go.
Oh, your leader getting held up a little bit.
That's going to bode well for Schreffler. Schreffler's only 3.3 seconds back.
Probably only 1.5 now.
Hey, Schreffler is no slouch.
He's there. Keeping the Drakester honest. 2 lap cars in between them. I hear a death rev. The engine's like that.
You know, my first 8-scale car was a Mugen.
Yeah?
A Mugen MBX4.
I've only ever had AE 8-scale cars in my life.
Oh, Drake going for a rumble, tumble, fumble.
Gets the lucky roll. It looks like Schreffler had an issue.
I wish I still had an MBX4, to be honest. They would be on the shelf. Then an MBX5 and a Jammin X1.
A Jammin'.
Because that's what I left Mugen for back in the day. I got sponsored by the Hobby Shop. Full ride.
Oh, wow, you're very.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal.
First ever Bermudian national champion.
You got a natty.
Never even got a trophy for it.
Nice. Must have been pretty serious.
It was fun. Sixth on, Adam Drake has stretched that lead out to 7.7 seconds. Schreffler has a 5.3 second lead over Ciccarello. Baran is 10 seconds back of them. Wow, the Everlobos and Don Elliott are the closest battle going on right now. Everlobos is 1/10 of a second back of Elliott.
That's for the 5. That's big. That's a big spot right there.
That is the last podium spot.
Most of these drivers are probably not on bar tires, if I had to guess.
Probably not.
A lot less forgiveness with the bar tire.
Yeah, you got to be exact.
If you don't trust in your ability to keep it in the groove, you should not run a bar tire.
That's why you don't see this guy here running bar tires.
Drake might be on bar tires.
He might be.
He's probably the only one of these guys on a bar tire.
He railing that berm. Drake 22 seconds up on Ciccarello now as Schreffler drops down to third. So Drake kind of just running away with this. Coming up that 7:30 mark, you can see pit personnel getting ready. Let's watch some pits while we're here. Ooh, that's somebody, I don't know who that is.
Look at the high
Rob
viz.
Gleason, I think. Oh my, Corey.
We got a high viz.
Man, Corey is like the most angry screamer I've ever met. The guy in the high viz.
His name's Corey?
Yeah, when he screams, he looks very angry.
Look at Lee Setzer on the gun. He's locked in. Who's he pitting?
John Blaze.
Okay.
And I think Jonah Wilson's there for emotional support.
Yeah, I think they're just having a good time.
Look at Bobby Moore.
High Viz just caught the wrong car. Gave it back. You saw that?
Well, I saw that happen too last year with Joey Bourdon's dad. He grabbed Drake's car thinking it was Bourdon's.
Oh, I thought.
No, sorry,
I thought they grabbed,
Mayfield's
yeah,
car.
yeah. At Wicked, right?
Yeah. Man, he was upset with himself.
I'm sure. It costed him the win, didn't it?
If I'm not mistaken.
I run slicks because they're free. Drake in the pit at 8:30.
Oh. Well, I was wrong. Again. You know what I'm not wrong about, though?
You know, when you have a 33-second lead,
Yeah, why stretch it?
in the first stint, there's no reason to go for it. And he's hacked.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh.
These guys are just driving
I mean,
through.
way to just plow the leader. That's crazy.
Here's the thing. Drake's going to plow you. He's going to just take you out back.
Let's see it. Here we go. Get him,
No,
Drake.
he's going to get him. He's going to like,
Get
all
him.
right, you got me. Here you go.
Get him.
Oh! Oh, no, it's going to happen. It's going to happen now.
He tried to peel Drake again.
It's going to happen.
Oh, now Josie's really risking her life standing right there.
Does she have a helmet?
You need hockey gear to stand right there, Josie. Danny says, get out of there. It's too risky.
Man, I was going to wait for Drake to give that guy a lesson. But he's being nice.
Drake's lead grew that time by the way.
What happens when, like, Ryan Mayfield goes 40?
I don't think he'll run over 40.
He's pretty much I think he's got, like, one more year.
Yep. I don't see it happening.
Me neither.
I don't think he's that kind of guy. You know?
All right, so Drake's looking dialed, though. His car looks good. He's just out there having fun. When you have no pressure, you can just kind of relax and enjoy yourself. Let's bring up the Schreffler. Scraffler looking to be the top Sparko here this weekend. Scraffler about to come across the loop here.
We're a little behind. There he is.
There's the Scraff, the green, white, and blue. Scraffler and Paul Ciccarello are battling it out. So great. We found a battle between the Sparko and the X-Ray. Both of these guys from the Northeast, too. Wow, Ciccarello's from Ohio, right?
Yep.
Yeah, well,
We would love to see a good result from Chicky.
Is Ohio considered Northeast or Midwest?
It's Midwest.
See, I'm confused because it's kind of like Mid-East.
It's Midwest. I don't really understand how it's considered Midwest because it's on the east side of the country, but I don't make the rules. Yeah, Chicky stuck in the pipe for a couple business days there. That's going to be a setback.
What's up, Weldon? How you doing, my friend? All right,
Adam
so
Drake now looking to lap Chicky.
And there is Scraffler trying not to get lapped by him.
Oh, he's going to get NASCAR. Oh. And he
oh.
sneaks by.
Good driving by Scraffler. I think Scraffler's been like the top Sparko quite a few times at these races, like winning races and whatnot.
He's a good driver.
He is a very good driver. He's
Trying
been doing
to-
this for a long time, too.
Trying to hold off Chicky.
Oh, we're having a tire switch, according to Danny.
Ever Lobos getting a little changey poo.
Well, yeah, probably had some tires coming unglued.
Not ideal. His mechanic just looking up at him, shaking his head. Oh, buddy. Oh, Schreffler with a problem. Where is Chicky? Not close enough to capitalize.
Aaron Buren, he's way back as well, so everything's kind of spaced out now. We're just going to watch Scraffler railing berms and doing triples.
There we go. Yeah. On to the straight. So Drake has lapped Chicky, and he is about to lap Schreffler.
Well, who would have thunk that?
Oh, Schreffler upside down in the lucky roll for the young man. Here we go. Drake about to make the move. Officially about to put a lap on the field. Does he make him work for it? The answer is yes so far. Nope, no. Let's buy. The right thing to do.
Ooh.
Sky high.
That was pretty intense.
That's called reaching for the rafters right there. Oh, Schreffler's upside down. Where is Cicerillo? The battle for third is back on. Schreffler crashed, and Chicky is behind him now.
And that is
here, right. Okay, here we go. Second and third, both in frame. Let's see if Chicky has anything for Schreffler. Coming up on some lap traffic. Let's see how nice they are. Not really letting him by quite yet, but it's not super close, so it's okay. Over the triple, into the infield, in the way, okay, and he lets him by, perfect. And they race on for the two. It is Schreffler and Chicky. Into the back, on, off.
all right. Adam Drake.
Oh, to the inside. He makes the move. Chicky to the two on Schreffler. Schreffler got a little loose there. Little wonkus donkus. And Chicky makes it happen. He's working on some lappers. Lap traffic is nice to him. And they race on. 15 to go.
Absolutely. So here's a good battle between Ciccarello and
oh God.
Mr. Schreffler.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, beautiful. Oh, they're cross jumping.
Oh,
Schreffler's getting excited seeing the carnage. We got an upside. Oh, Chicky. What happened?
Chicky into the wall.
I think he must have hit that lap car upside down, and that's going to give it. And Schreffler's upside down. Oh, my. Oh, and he's just getting cleaned out.
That's actually his team manager giving him a wallop.
Oh, my goodness. I don't think these guys are aware that they're a lap down right now.
I think they just want to finish second.
Yeah. Chicky into the pits. Here we go.
Chicky in for fuel and out.
Not bad.
6.7 seconds. Schreffler in, and it's going to be a 6.2 second pit stop for him. So guys coming around for their second round of pits.
About a 5-second deficit to make up for the 2. Schreffler now doing the chasing. Oh, Chicky's upside down. Where is Schreffler? He's right there.
He is. Probably the most exciting battle for second we've seen in quite some time.
Yep, it's been a little bit of a dry spell for the battles. Chicky and Schreffler are going to bring us back.
Alrighty, so Adam Drake just out in front by 1 minute at the moment.
Just 1 minute, not much. Oh, Schreffler's all over the back door. Chicky, oh, Chicky with a little mistake. Schreffler looking outside, looking inside, side by side. Schreffler to the inside. Chicky does a donut. New second place holder.
That's all right, but I'm sure this position is going to change between now and the end of 13 minutes and 15 seconds.
You think so?
Yeah, it's quite possible.
Very possible. Here we go. Schreffler looking to pull away here. He's got a little bit of a gap, actually. Oh, and he's in the infield. And he's upside down. And he's monster trucking.
And there goes Chicky speeding by.
There it is. That didn't take long. Chicky back to the 2 like it never even happened.
We're 12 minutes and 46 seconds away from Open E-Truggy, where your boy, SR, looking to take home some big hardware back to Arizona.
That is my boy. He's Mr. Electric this weekend so far. Chicky did a little spin out there. Schreffler almost got back into the 2, tightened it right back up.
Hey, question. Are you going to get one of those RC10 FTEs?
Maybe.
I think they're really cool.
If I go to the vintage race in Vegas, I might pull up a one of those back.
That's actually a race I was a big vintage hater until ONS, and it was pretty cool seeing those cars out there, and I want to go to that race.
Well, you know.
Drawing will be done this week at the No Name RC Podcast. Yeah, I've got a podcast now. It's all right, Danny. I know you're doing a million things at once. I'm just joking with you.
Are we sold out yet?
Yeah, we've been sold out, Danny Paz.
We are sold out.
We sold out like hours ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Good job, Brandon Rose.
Brandon Rose is winning all around. Got 2 seconds. Got 2 seconds, right?
That is winning.
Did he got 2 seconds?
Yep.
He got 2 seconds.
Both the buggy classes.
He's gonna build a truggy for some lucky winner. He's gonna make some cha-ching off of that.
Ironically enough, Chicky's monster trucking, and there goes Schreffler back to the 2.
Schreffler. Wow, what did I tell you? It wouldn't be long.
Oh, and Schreffler's upside down.
He gives it back. Can I have second? I'll take it. Nobody seems to want it.
Yeah, no one wants to get second. Ironically enough.
What? Nate Williams says, I'm building my FT right now. Did they start shipping already?
Oh, they must have.
What?
So ironically enough, the B Rose Truggy is being built by B Rose. B Rose, his Truggy actually DNF'd. So that's kind of the irony there. But it is what it is, you know? You have that.
Yeah, the No Name RC Podcast.
Okay. And so is it Chicky back to second? These guys have swapped places like 7 billion times by now. So how far back is fourth? Aaron Buren, he's
quite far back.
30 seconds behind. So it's a 2-horse race for the 2.
You know, I feel like sleep deprivation is kicking in.
Yeah. Yep, that is unfortunately the truth right now. But we are prevailing for the chat. I think it also doesn't help that it's 8:41 p.m. and I can only eat so many goldfish before I need an actual dinner.
Yeah, I'm ready for a meal.
Yeah.
Oh, so the FTEs have been shipping. That's awesome.
Love it.
I want one badly.
Absolutely love it.
I want one. Then I need to get everything to make it work. I tell people all the time I work in RC, but can't afford to do RC. Chicky out into second. Drake is just chilling. He's like, all right, guys, just wrap that big trophy up, put them both in a box, and ship them to my address out there in, he was out in Beaumont, I think.
Not both of them. He didn't get the Ebuggy win.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he did.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He missed the lap.
Oh, missed a lap.
He's done.
All right, never mind then. I wasn't commentating for that one. Didn't quite see it.
Oh, no.
No. I just remember someone
didn't.
came back to the pits and said
He
didn't get it.
No, he must have missed the loop and missed the lap.
Okay.
He got it.
So we have a Sparko out of this one.
When Spencer Rifkin said he was making his buggy easier to drive, what was he referring to?
I think he was referring to the fact that he went up in his diff oil quite a bit, and 10 scale guy, he glued his front sidewalls on his tires.
That's how high grip it's gotten out there.
It worked.
Interesting.
His front sidewalls on his e-buggy were glued, and he got the win.
Okay.
So taking a little bit of 10 scale knowledge into the 8 scale world, and it's prevailing.
All right, Drake. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Ciccarello has pulled out to a 5-second lead over Schweffler, so it's not over.
It is for sure not over.
Up next, Open E-Truggy. Then we have Sportsman Nitro Buggy main and Intermediate Buggy main. We're going to be done about 10 o'clock. Ooh, she was not happy about that.
Chicky in for fuel, and he's out. Scheffler in for fuel. They passed each other real quick.
So Pecco was actually supposed to be going to the Worlds in China that has been pretty much canceled or postponed. And I think he's just at home enjoying some time in Finland. He's been on the road quite a lot. I saw him, he was smoking some salmon for his mom's birthday. And preparing some reindeer. Special reindeer treats.
Reindeer?
Yeah. And Gene needs a chocolate chip waffle.
Yeah, that would be nice.
There's Adam Drake.
So Drake barely in the lead here. About 1 minute and 21 seconds over the 2.
And no, Cavallari is not here either.
A lot of pressure from behind for Drake.
Six minutes left to go.
Approaching the home stretch for the Drake, and he parked it. Car's upside down everywhere. So he's approaching Chicky to put another lap on the field.
Well, Scheffler having a long lap. He had a 50.3. That got now 12 seconds back to Ciccarello. So Scheffler kind of out of it. Probably resigned to a third place. There's Drake fully locked in.
He's still dialed in right now. He is not letting off the gas. Let's see what this lap time is as he comes across the line with 40.1. He's capable of low 38s. He's clocked a 38.4 not long ago. So he's kind of easing up a little bit, putting his second lap on the field. That was Chicky that he just went by.
Well done. Just under 5 minutes left to go. And kind of what we expected of this race. I mean, at first I thought Scheffler was going to hang with him. But Scheffler kind of missed his setup, it looks like, because his car looked very hard to drive, making a whole bunch of mistakes. So thank you, Matt Kosick.
Should I just walk up on the driver's stand and start interviewing Drake right now?
I mean, it probably wouldn't make a difference.
put the mic in front of his mouth with 3 minutes to go. Like, yeah, good run. Congrats on the win.
4:24 left to go.
How about we have him pull it in the pit, walk off the stand. I'll give him an interview for the win.
And then he goes back up?
And then he'll go back out, finish up the race, and still be ahead.
He's not got that much of a lead.
By a lap.
Hey, well, we got her. Thank you.
What's up, buddy? I'm all set, thanks. .338 on the clock.
Hey, Michael. How you doing, Michael Kuntz? I saw you had the house fire the other day. We got Ronnie Rivkin in the chat. I like Ronnie. Your son was just in her.
You want to know why Ronnie's in the chat? Because his boy is up next.
I'm sure if my son becomes a professional gamer, I won't miss a match he's in anyway.
Professional gamer?
Yeah, my kid's good, dude.
Okay.
He's winning tournaments now.
What games?
COD.
Okay.
He's like 13. He's got like a clan and all that type of stuff.
Getting serious.
Yeah. He showed me his PayPal the other day. He's like, look, Dad, I got $800 in my PayPal. I was like, what? Derek V. How are you, my friend? Hope you're well. Adam Drake is... No, let's get this right. At the other races like DNC and Silver State, he can run 40 plus. He just can't run pro in the same race.
I'm going to go prep for my trade.
At this race, it doesn't really matter because all the mains that are run on here on Sunday, it was more of a disadvantage for the pro class, not the 40 plus class, in my opinion. So he chooses to run pro out there at the West Coast races. But being as this race has open practice, it has all the mains are run today. All the qualifiers are run on the same day. When you go to races like Silver State and DNC, they're run on separate days. So basically, everybody gets track time on this pretty much the same track, if that makes sense. So he has a plethora of wins here at the PNB. I think it's 6. Make this 7 in a row. Oh wow, he is in Illinois. Awesome. We are gonna have a long drive here at the end of the month up to Michigan. We have a long drive back to Lake City tomorrow. All right, so you've moved into a new house. Hope your dad's good. I assume you lost all your RC stuff as well. So, all right. I mean, the 40 plus class is an age-based class, and he is 40 plus, so he is, by the rules, allowed to run this. Alrighty. So 27 seconds left to go. Adam Drake with a 90-second lead, 2-lap lead up on second. I vote for no on that, Lance. But who knows? We actually don't have that much stuff to pack up. Sorry, guys. I'm just going on random tangents here. I do apologize. 3:30. We are done. Adam Drake taking a convincing win. That's going to be 2 big, massive Psycho Nitro Blast trophies for Adam Drake this year. Well done to Adam Drake, Paul Ciccarello, Jason Scraffler, Don Elliott, and Aaron Buran, Dave Taylor, Rob Beeson, Mike Sontag, Josh Fine. Yeah, Pro Nitro ran already, Derek, and Dakota Fenn won it, and Dakota Fenn won it. It was actually a really great race. You got to go watch the Truggy race, and you got to go watch the Nitro Buggy race.
Dan.
Yeah, I was hoping we ran the 40-plus main before the pro main so that I could kind of learn some stuff. The pro main, I definitely went the wrong direction. Car was a lot nicer to drive, and but still fun. It was always cool to battle with Paul and Schreffler and those guys. Yeah, it was a good time.
If anything, the pro main helped you prep for this 40-plus main.
Exactly. That wasn't really the plan. I was hoping to use 40-plus to prep for pro, but it worked the other way. Car was super good, really nice to drive, and happy with it.
You'll take the notes into next year's P&B. Congratulations on the W.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Over to the podium.
All right, make your way over to the podium, please. Top 5 over to the podium.
Bob Walker, third.
Looks like we're getting them all lined up.
1 minute to the start of the race. Clinton Kreiger. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
All right, looks like we got them all lined up, guys. Here we go. Top 5 fastest in the 40 and over Nitro Buggy class here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. In the number 5 spot, Aaron Baran. In the number 4 spot, Donald Elliott. Taking that number 3 spot, Jason Schreffler. In the number 2 spot, Paul Ciccarello. And your top qualifier in 2026 P&B 40 and over Nitro Buggy champion, Adam Drake. Congratulations, guys. Well done. What a long weekend, late nights, dialed setups, putting it on the podium. All right, Lance, take it away.
All righty, guys. It's race at number 46 up on the stand.
Ryan Rim. Aiden Ridgway.
Let's get our turn marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. I got a couple of empty buckets. I see 1, 2, 3 empty buckets out there. Let's get our turn marshals to the track, please. All righty, guys. I need my marshals. Marshals, please. I got 2 empty buckets. 2 empty buckets. I'm seeing 1 empty bucket now. 1 empty bucket. I need 1 marshal to the track, please. 1 marshal. Go ahead and turn them loose, guys. Turn them loose, turn them loose. We'll get that 1 marshal out there. I need 1 marshal. Thank you, Danny.
Zach
Thank
Carr.
you.
Andrew Bishop. Cooper Johnson. Ben Decker. Nick Reppin. Patrick Rossiter. Caleb Hall. Evan Tapp. Larry Wright 4.
I got 1 empty bucket over there, guys. Still
Spencer
missing 1.
Ripken.
But I see somebody running that way. Thank you, sir. Looks like Jason running that way. Thank you.
Mad Matty Long.
All right, we got everybody all checked in. Race number 46 up on the stand. Waiting on a check from Brandon Shells. Actually, I don't have a check from everyone. Brandon Shells, I have no check from you. Starting order is going to be Spencer Rifkin on the 1, Aiden Ridgway on the number 2, Mad Matty Long on number 3, Justin Simonson on the 4, Patrick Russell on the 5, Bob Walker on that number 6, Carter Irish on the 7. Zach Carr on the 8, Ryan Rand on the 9, Evan Tapp on the 10, Andrew Bishop on the 11, Ben Decker on the 12, Cooper Johnson on the 13, Larry Wright 14, Brandon Shells 15, Caleb Hall 16, Clinton on the 17, and Nick Reppin on the 18. All righty, guys. Looks like they're getting them all lined up here. All right, guys, before we get this one here started, I've got a very special person that I want to say hello to online that is currently watching this race. I'm not going to say their name, but we are thinking about you. We know that you're currently in the fight of your life, and we will be praying for you, and we hope everything works out well. We pray for the steady hands of the doctors as they give you your treatments and different things like that. Thank you for watching. We love you, buddy, and we hope you get the feeling better very soon. Here we go, guys. Race number 46, Open E-Truggy A final. All lined up, ready to go. Racers, ready. Marshals, ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone in less than 5. All righty, guys, we're off and running. And Gene or Danny, y'all can switch it back over.
All right, so Spencer Rifkin leading them off. There's Aiden Ridgway right behind him and Mad Matty Long behind him. And I think that might be Simonson right behind him.
Ridgway looking a little nervous to kick this one off. Rivkin getting out to a lead. You do not want to give Rivkin a gap. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even need a gap to still be ice cold. But he's not making it any easier on himself right now.
And also here, there is no pro E-Truggy class at the PMB. So it used to be quite a few pros that ran it. So Rivkin choosing to run the E-Truggy class this weekend. So usually the Open E-Truggy class would have both pros and intermediates in it. And he should win this convincingly.
He's not even in the frame anymore. Oh, Joker Lane. We got a new leader here. Bob Walker III. And somebody get a picture of the screen. Patrick Rossiter leading out Spencer Rivkin here.
That means he's shaking extra hard this time around. There's Patrick.
Oh, Rivkin behind Rossiter. Here we go.
You know what? Rivkin should not take his Joker Lane. Make it a little bit easier.
Here we go. He's going to take it right now. Yeah. And. Oh! Opting not to do it. To the inside. Shuts him down. And Rossiter jumps into it. I thought Rossiter was going to jump into his wing there.
Oh, no. Rossiter would have a heart attack if he did that.
That would have been quite the heart rate spike there. All right, Rivkin looking to eye up Bob Walker III. Aiden Ridgway now in the lead as he has taken his Joker. If I'm Rivkin, I'm taking it right now. No, Rivkin's still not taking it. Another Joker being taken. Mad Matty Long. So now your order is Aiden Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Bob Walker III, Rivkin in the 4, still with the Joker in the back pocket, and Rossiter rounding out the top 5.
There we see.
I'm a little surprised that Rivkin is choosing not to just get back to the lead right now.
I think he's just having fun.
Potentially. We'll see when he makes the decision. Still not going for it.
Ridgway is 1.1 seconds up on second place, Mad Matty Long.
Rivkin trying to go outside of Bob Walker. Bob holding strong here. Not giving in to the pressure of the 2-time WC and Ebuggy winner from earlier today.
Rivkin looking to take 2 trophies home.
Oh, Rivkin gets a twofer. That is going to help him out immensely. Now let's see if he can put his sights on Ridgway here and reel him in. Maybe he won't take the Joker.
All right, so Spencer Rivkin, just out there on a Sunday 9 o'clock drive. We're going to be done here about 10-ish. We got 2 30-minute races left to go.
Ridgway is running for his life right now, but there's really not going to be anything he can do to avoid the inevitable in the next 5 minutes and 42 seconds, as Rivkin is munching about 3 seconds a lap out of the gap. Let's get a lap time check this time by Ridgway. Going to cross the line with a 39.2 to Rivkin's 38.1, so 1.1 taken out of the lead once again here, and Rivkin's now all over him. What do we think? He might not take it.
Well, he just took it.
No, the Joker. He might not take the Joker.
Oh, yeah, he might not. I wouldn't take the Joker.
As he takes the lead, still, okay, now he really might not take it.
Ridgway got a little excited.
And he's still upside down.
He is excited.
Oh, Rivkin with the lucky roll.
Man, I think you guys even crash lucky. Like, the crashes you guys make, I'm like, how did that pull it off?
That was a little bit of a lucky roll for the young man.
That is amazingly older than you.
Amazingly.
Well, I mean, you know, you're an old soul.
Ridgway with a 49.8, a little bit of a meltdown lap there.
There's Mad Matty Long. So it is an AE triple crown right now. AE 1, 2, and 3. Sparko and Techno rounding out the top 5.
Rivkin still not taking the Joker.
And there is Patrick Rossiter, who's currently in 3rd. Good old Squirrel.
He had his moment there.
Squirrel, you know, he used to be one of these young racers back in the day, but now he's a veteran racer here, and he's probably like the gatekeeper for a lot of these classes here in the intermediate classes. In the electric, he doesn't run much nitro because it just takes up too much time, and he's at these events, and he is a valuable member of elite. So, and he's not shaking right now. So,
wow,
that's impressive.
He's feeling the aura of Rivkin.
He's channeling his inner Skylar.
I'll channel it.
I don't really. Oh, Patrick.
When he blows out. Ridgway to the 3. We got a battle here between Ridgway and Rossiter. Not far behind anyone.
I just remember what Patrick said. I don't really identify with that type of character, but I will channel him.
Yeah.
We went. Oh, that was so funny.
He is currently channeling.
That was a funny dinner. Oh, Ridgway. And Patrick back for the lead.
Oh, my goodness.
He did a helicopter.
You got to channel it a little better than that.
He did a helicopter. He did a 720.
That was acrobatic from Rossiter.
I bet you couldn't do that again.
No, he could. He definitely could. Here we go. Following truck number 2, Mad Matty Long. Looking to make a charge. She's got to make up 11 seconds and cover the spread of the Joker over Rivkin. Never saying die. Ridgway crossing the line in the 3. About 5 seconds back of the 2.
Ronnie chilling out watching this over there in Arizona.
It's looking good, Ronnie. Things are looking good for you right now.
I don't know who that was, but Mad Matty avoided that traffic. Mad Matty. Try to interview Mad Matty, Aiden Ridgway. Good job. Good luck.
I'm going to make my way over.
LW4 has used his Joker lap, Matt Cossack. He is down in 15th, unfortunately. Oh, man. Maddie has used her Joker lap as well. Alrighty, so Rivkin with 22 seconds left to go has not taken his Joker lane. He'll probably wait to the end of the race to do that. Mad Matty Long, Aiden Ridgway, Patrick Rossiter, and Andrew Bishop up to 5th. Ben Decker, he's going home with a big trophy as well. He won the intermediate Ebuggy race, I think it was. What was that noise? All right. Pillowbow guys have been cleaning up this weekend. So I just think who we had? Spencer Rivkin, the X-Ray on pillow balls. I mean, they have some pretty good drivers as well. So that would be part of it.
We are here live with Open E-Truggy winner Spencer Rivkin. I believe we call that once again clubbing baby seals there. And it wasn't looking like you were even worried about taking the Joker lane. I was thinking maybe you just didn't need that boost.
I was actually more wondering if I was going to get penalized for not taking it. So I don't know. You never know with these races. So no, it was good. I've been testing all weekend with the truck and the Hobby electronics. We're obviously debuting new ProTech batteries this weekend. So I ran the new ProTech 70 800 milliamp battery. So yeah, it lasted all 10 minutes. I was a little bit, curious on how it was going to be for the full 10 minutes, but we had plenty of battery left, and yeah, the Hobby Wing stuff, equipment felt super good and consistent the whole time, and the truck worked really well. And I literally ran green reflexes the entire weekend, believe it or not, all through practice, all through qualifying, and all through the main, same set. So they probably have 3, 4, 5 or 6, 7 runs on them. So yeah, shout out to the J Concepts guys for making a durable tire for the E-Truck and Trucky classes. So it's been a fun weekend, one to remember in the books, and yeah.
The program is clearly walking on water. Congratulations on the second W of the day.
Absolutely, thank you.
Over to the podium.
Boards are directly behind you. Here we go. Top 5 fastest here in the Open E-Truggy class of the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. In that number 5 spot, Andrew Bishop. In the number 4 spot, Patrick Rossiter. Taking that number 3 spot, Aiden Ridgway. In the number 2 spot, Mad Matty Long. And your top qualifier in 2026 PNB E-Truggy Open Champion, Spencer Rivkin!
4, 3, 2.
Congratulations, guys. Well done. All right, Lance, back to you.
Alrighty, guys. Race number 47. Let's fire them back up.
All right, we're going to get an interview with Mad Matty Long coming home in second place that main event. Beating Spencer Rivkin is a pretty tall order out there, but you tried your best.
Yeah, I did.
A lot of insight from Mad Matty Long there. You're going to go back home, practice up, and try again next year.
Yeah.
How was the car? I mean, can you say anything?
We made a few changes from Nitro chugging, and I felt like the car felt pretty good.
There we go. A full sentence from Mad Matty Long. Congratulations on the P2, and best of luck next time.
All right. Up next, Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final. Garen Villegas, Ever Lobos, Reed McMichael, Philo, Hatch the Fifth, Mark Robinson, D Nice, Christian Franchuk, Dennis Brew, Mason Montmany, Derek Dent, Quinton Wages, Jeremy Saunier, Jonathan Orcutt, Ethan Mackey, Will Taylor, Jeremy Strawn, Lucas Nakins, and Owen Simmons. All righty. You know, I made if I ate into throw it on his headset. You know?
Yep.
Spencer Rifkin never smiles like that when I interview him.
We're just tight like that.
Oh, okay. He
You
just
know.
doesn't like me. That's fine.
Man, I had to check the watch there. It was a couple minutes, huh?
Yeah, he does go into detail.
He likes to plug the sponsors.
Yeah.
That's okay. You know, Mad Matty Long, she wanted to keep that one short and sweet to make up for the loss of time to the broadcast to Rivkin's interview.
Yeah.
Yes, a lady of few words.
We're trying. I mean, she used to not even say any words when I first started interviewing her. I used to do telepathic interviews with her. Oh, what do you think about this? She said she's going to do this, that, and that. All right, we have our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Garen Villegas already has a Nitro Truggy win. Looking to get another one, another Nitro Buggy Nitro win under his belt.
Do we have 48 or 49 heats?
This is the penultimate race of the night.
So second to last.
Yes.
So we have 48 heats.
Yeah. See? 47/48.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. See, if I would have just looked at the screen that's been sitting in front of me all day long, and maybe I would know.
You can't blame sleep deprivation because you had more than me.
I think it's more so food.
Yeah, I want a meal.
It is 9:15 p.m., and I've been living off goldfish.
You had a hamburger. And
8
bacon.
hours ago.
And
Actually,
bacon.
more than 8 hours ago. That was 9 hours ago. All right, who do we got for this one?
We have already a winner in this with Garen.
I'm going to be rooting for Owen Simmons. He starts on the inverted pole, so he's looking good for the win. Let's go Owen Simmons.
Well, you like to live dangerously.
Owen Simmons is the dark horse here. $30-minute. Oh my God. Owen Simmons, you have 30 minutes to get to the lead. I think no matter what happens after this race, I'm interviewing Owen Simmons and Owen Simmons only. What do you think about that?
Do what you want, bud.
Currently sleeping on everyone that's not named Owen Simmons right now. That's my mindset right now.
Got you. All right, so these guys are getting ready to rumble here. And you'll see how it all pans out, man. A lot can go wrong on that first lap.
Please get Owen Simmons on the mic. You know what? I'm going to walk up. You know, unfortunately, this headset I'm wearing is corded, or else I would just walk up on the stand and put it on Owen during the race. So, let's get some Bluetooth headsets. Maybe we can pull that off at some other races in the future, huh? We'll upgrade to the program for the stream.
Alrighty. So we're ready to go, dude.
Time to kick the fires and light the tires.
We're ready to just on and quiet and go.
Yep. Let's
the Joker lane. The Joker lane can be used once. It makes you go faster. You see where those flashing lights are of that bar right across there? I'm pointing to the screen like you can see me. So the drivers can take it once per race, but they cannot take it on the opening lap.
It cuts out about 8 seconds of your lap.
Yes.
So you can go from the back to the front.
We saw Dakota Fenn utilize it in 2 races for 2 wins, actually. In his Nitro Truggy win and his Nitro Buggy win. He waited to the very end to use it, and it paid dividends.
Heartbreaker for
Tuning in
Brandon
from
Rhodes.
Indonesia. What time is it over there? It is 9:19.
Oh, not a good start for your pole setter, and he's going to cut the track and just go. Honestly, screw it. Yep, perfect. Ever Lobos, or Gearin. That was Gearin.
Oh, my goodness.
We have absolute carnage over the triple.
That was bad. All righty.
What a start from your pole setter.
I think that's Ever Lobos out front.
Yep.
Man, it is hectic out
What?
there.
Oh, my. Look at the lead. Look at the lead that these guys have already. There was chaos ensuing over the triple on lap 1. That is, wow. To the inside. What a pass.
All right. So, waiting for it to all shake out.
So it's Ever Lobos to the 1. Your TQ down to 5th. Philo 5 hatch from the 4 to the 2. Big mover off the start. 10 to the 3 for Derek Dent.
All right. Ever Lobos, Philo Hatch, Derek Dent, Mark Robinson, and Garin in 5th.
Would you look at this? Owen Simmons from the 18 to the 9. We are halfway there, baby.
There you go. There you go. C-main sidekick. That's what they call him.
We are halfway there, Owen. Just keep doing what you're doing.
All right. So, 90 seconds down.
Oh, there's fuel spilling out of that car.
Whoa! Did you see that Marshall's dedication?
Look at the fuel.
That Marshall did a barrel roll over that. He did an acrobatic move.
Are we not going to talk about the fuel?
There was quite a lot of fuel, Aiden, yes.
Yeah.
But the move by the turn marshal was actually excellent.
Your leader's upside down. And he gets marshaled.
I think it's his car that has the fuel leak, to be honest. That's not good.
Look at the sparks. Oh, how cool would it be if the chassis sparked over that puddle of fuel and just exploded the whole car? That'd be something right there. Yeah, look out, Josie.
Alrighty then. Ever Lobos has used his Joker, and now out front, Derek Dent uses his.
All right, Owen, we are going the wrong way.
Philo Hatch still has yet to use his. Will Taylor, Reed McMichael, Garin, our pole sitter, up to 5th.
Owen, come on. Okay, back up to 10th. Beautiful. Simmons to 10th.
2:38. 27 left to go.
Bob is the best marshal. So that's Bob Walker the
Dude,
third?
yeah, that's the guy who did the acrobatic roll.
Okay.
He ran so fast, grabbed that car, and then just instantly rolled. He must be a acrobat or gymnast.
Bob Walker, best marshal on the East Coast. A lot of love in the chat for Bob Marshall.
Well,
Bob.
after that roll, it was impressive.
Okay. Yeah, he's proving it.
He was caught up on the fuel coming out, and I watched his impressive marshalling.
And it's Simmons up to the 9.
There we go. Ever Lobos. Garin up to second now. He's 10 seconds back of Ever Lobos. And that is Garin right now in that Mugen. Central California, I'm told, not SoCal. So I don't know what Central California would be.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Your TQ, Guerin, back to the second position, putting Philo down to third. Ever Lobos trying to run away with it here with a 7.3 second lead. Philo still has a Joker lane in his back pocket, and he is only 10 seconds out of the lead, so he could use a couple of heaters right now.
That's right. So 4 minutes on, 26 left to go. Garin, 7.3 seconds back. He needs to just put his head on. He had a horrible start. But, a long race with 25 minutes left.
I believe Simmons is in a battle for his life right now. Can we put the camera on Owen Simmons here in the 9? That would just be absolutely beautiful.
No. Ever Lobos, Garin Villegas, Philo Hatch, Will Taylor, and Derek Dent. Uh-oh, somebody got hurt.
Did a marshal just get hit? Oh, goodness.
Well, that is a high risk, especially with the Sportsman Nitro buggy class.
Oh, and he almost gets hit again. I think that was the one that got hit.
Yeah, he's like, I'm over this. All right. So, Ever Lobos is out front by 4.1 seconds. You can see Ever just making his way through the trips. And Garin having to cut it short. He's going to have to double, single, double. And down the straightaway he goes. And Ever now 4.1 seconds up. There is the orange and white Kyosho of Ever. And he makes his way. It's going to jump up and do that. I really like that jump, and I have to give credit. The jumps have held up immaculately this weekend.
The
track itself.
So, when I was down there after my last interview, I decided to make a stop on the straightaway and give it a little feely feel. The groove feels like sandpaper.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like concrete.
I know. But as soon as you get out to just that little bit of dust, even there's little patches of dust somewhere, it's just like ice.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very hard. Like, you can see right there's the groove, but if you get one wheel just a little bit into that dust, it's a holiday on ice.
Oh, yeah. Holiday on ice.
Alrighty, so 23:45, Ever Lobos, Garin Villegas. I guess that's Villegas.
So, someone in the chat told me how to pronounce it last night, and I forgot. So
Actually, Erlen told me. I know his name's Garin, but
Garin. I was saying Guerin.
His name is Garin.
Okay.
Right?
My bad.
But if this was Latin America, it would be Garin Villegas.
Thank you.
Villegas.
For letting me know.
Villegas.
I like the graffiti on the back of the shirt you're wearing here.
I know. I like this shirt. Thank you, On Point Graphics. Villegas. Danny, I never get you nothing. Okay. Remember that. 22:50 left to go. Ever Lobos, Garin Villegas. Philo Hatch the fifth, Will Taylor and Reed McMichael. Ethan Mackey on the move. Ethan has not used his Joker lap yet. He's 14th up to 6th. He does have a big trophy already. And he is looking to he's had a couple of podiums, man.
Oh, big crash.
So
neither has Philo.
Philo looking pretty good. Philo trying to bump up. Trying to take a win. Reed McMichael moving up to third.
Where's Owen Simmons?
Owen
P9.
Simmons is in P9.
Still looking good for the win.
Oh, there we go. Viegas. There you go. Viegas.
Simmons to the 8. Absolutely beautiful. One more step for mankind.
That was like the slowest pit entrant I've ever seen.
A 5.7 from Gearin.
There's Bob Montmany pitting for his son Peanut. Mason Montmany.
Okay. Behind Owen Simmons currently.
Yes.
Throw that out there.
It's Everlobos, Garen Vegas. Hold on. Viegas.
Okay. Oh. We had a flame out.
It might not even be Spanish. It might be French. Sorry. Ethan up to 4th. Watch Ethan Mackey. He is on a roll.
I'm watching Owen Simmons as he goes up to the 7.
Okay. You are fascinated, obsessed with Owen Simmons. And Viegas has made his way up to 1st. So, Ethan up to 1st. Sorry, Ethan. Ethan is in 4th. Viegas is in 1st. Ever dropped down to 2nd. 9 minutes and 10 seconds in. 20:45 left to go.
Oh, Reed McMichael, long lap for Mr. McMichael. A 54.3 and a 58.3 for Ever Lobos. So we're going to find our leader, Guerin. He has a 5.2 second lead over Ever Lobos.
All right, so
What's the line?
Ethan Mackey and Owen Simmons both going backwards now.
No, Owen.
All right.
No. No.
Viegas.
No. Down to the 10.
Still up front. Viegas has stretched his lead out to 7.6 seconds, man. He's ripping. He's trying to take home another big trophy. All right, let's see. It's Viegas, Lobos, McMichael, Taylor, Hatch, Orchid, Robinson, Nakins, Wages, Simmons, Montmany, Jeremy Strawn, Ethan Mackey. I think Ethan Mackey's done. Looks like he's broke. Wow, he made it all the way up to 4th, only to break. Unfortunate Viegas. Annoying as says Buddy Christian when Lefty says it. Well, don't listen.
Lefty says what? Viegas?
Viegas.
We're trying our best here. It's a tough one.
He can mute me. It's fine.
It is a tough one to get down.
Well, we got it. It only took 2 days. 3 days.
So it's Viegas.
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 Viegas. Viegas.
Las Vegas.
There we go.
There it is. Putting it all on red.
It's annoying as Fox when people say stupid comments.
Lefty's mad now.
Giren Vidavegas. Ever Lobos, Reed McMichael, Philo Hatch, Mark Robinson, Jonathan Orchid, Will Taylor, Lucas Nikens, and Quentin Wages.
11 down, 18 to go. Still not at the halfway.
I wonder what happened to Ethan Mackey. Had high hopes. He's been on a good run. D Nice out. Derek Dent.
Owen Simmons up to the 9.
Well, he was dropping for like a stone in the Red Sea.
I am getting an interview with Simmons after this one. I'm just letting the chat know.
You getting a shout out, buddy?
I'm getting a shout out. Fender Mender. Thank you.
I wonder if he does auto body.
I'll call him if I get an Fender Mender.
There you go. So Garen out front by 8.6 seconds. All right, let's find another battle. Well, it's not looking. There's nothing really close going on right now.
Simmons only 2 seconds out of the 8. We could watch that. I just been dying to put the camera on Simmons.
Look, you know what? If I am just look, put the camera on Owen Simmons, please. Car number 10. I just can't do it. I can't deal with it no more. I just can't deal with it. Put it on Simmons.
He's got a pink paint job. I'm dying to watch him go around the track. He's going to be crossing the line soon. He's probably going over the triple. probably coming on the straight. He just crossed the line. To the right. He's going to be going through the ripples now. Here we go. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Owen Simmons.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
There we go. Aiden is happy now.
He's
Re-energized. Finish that monster while you're at
He's
it.
currently in a battle for his life for the 9 with Mason Montmini. Now this is what we came to see. It is Owen Simmons in 9th place. To the 8. Oh, here we go. Time to play some defense, Owen. Lock it in. Do not get past right now.
Oh, man.
Down the straightaway he goes. To the 8 as he gets around Will Taylor. Here we go. Now this is a battle. This is pay-per-view. Oh! Attaboy Owen, way to shake the competition. Oh, I'm energized now.
There we go.
That's all I need. Oh, Simmons! Marshall! Oh, Marshall, get the car.
Redbeard doing a good job. He
That-
got me some pickleballs earlier.
That's detrimental. Come on, Simmons. Lock it in.
All right. I think he's hearing you. Because I'm sure people outside are hearing you right now.
Probably. All right, Simmons, you're done. Park it.
All right. Let's get back on. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good battle here. It's all spaced out, unfortunately. You're running order. Garen Villegas, Ever Lobos, Reed McMichael, Philo Hatch the 5th, Lucas Nakin's your top 5. Mark Robinson, he's about 1.2 seconds. Okay. That's our leader in for fuel. Just before the 15-minute mark.
Don't worry, I'm not making fun of Owen. Him and I are close friends off the track, so it's all good, man.
Yeah, he's a team associated driver.
Yep, AE driver. We get along quite well. I think he'll find this quite entertaining.
You made a Goonies reference in one of your interviews earlier. What was it?
Goonies.
That's what somebody said in here.
I made some references. I don't really know where they're from all the time.
Do you even know what the Goonies is?
It's a movie.
Okay.
I made some references. I think is that where Clubbing Baby Seals came from?
No.
Okay. Then I'm not sure. Maybe we can remind us.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to remind us. And anyway, this race is kind of just spaced out.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the final race of the night, the intermediate class, which is usually one of the better races of this event, and most of these events, is a little bit different, but that's not what Garen wants to deal with. Villegas is out front by 19.8 seconds. And right now, that second trophy is on its way back to California, so we shall see.
Jonathan Orcutt keeping the Joker in his back pocket here.
Yeah, Jonathan in the X-ray. He races down here in the southeast. I think it's in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. World of RC is his home track.
Oh, we actually have a battle here between the 4 and the 5 between Jonathan and Mark Robinson, separated by less than a second. If we are looking for something to follow. Mark Robinson has the red bar of doom right now. So he has lost 8 seconds that lap, so the battle is now dead.
All right, 13 minutes left to go.
Oh, Reed McMichael and Ever Lobos separated by less than a second.
All right, let's pick up on that battle.
For the 2 and 3.
Look, Nick Salto wants to pay money for you.
Commented from the track in camera frame.
It would be kind of hard to comment from the track in camera frame because it's loud out there.
Yeah, everyone in the chat gets pretty mad when I'm outside because you have to yell, and they don't like it when I yell on the mic. But it's just loud out there, you know. There's not really much I could do.
Tito Gonzalez, that's how I was saying it, and everybody told me I was wrong because I was pronouncing it Villegas because you pronounce those L's like E. But I was told I was wrong. So I'm just leaving it. We're just calling him Garen.
Oh, is this what it's from? One small step for mankind, one giant leap for Owen Simmons? I didn't say that in an interview, but I said that in the beginning of this race when he went from the 18 to the 9. I still have faith. He's in 8th now.
Man, this race is really spaced out. Jonathan Orcott and Mason Montmany still have their Joker laps, and they are in the top 5.
So, what has happened to Ever Lobos?
He is showing the red line of doom, so he probably is out. Oh, wow, big crash right there. That was, I thought he broke for a second. I think that's Reed McMichael going for a big crash.
That's a heartbreaker for Ever Lobos. He was running good. It was basically a guaranteed top 2. Now off the track. But we always have to find the positive in every situation. And right now, that is one more position for Owen Simmons.
And Via Gas is out to a 33-second lead.
So right now, Lucas Nakins and Will Taylor are the closest battle on the track, battling for 6 and 7. And Owen Simmons is down to 10.
Oh, no, Aiden, your hopes are being dashed upon the rocks of reality.
Owen, a 56-2.
That's right. But you
what
know,
are we doing?
Garen back out there. He just threw down a 44-3. He's got 10 minutes left to go. Reed McMichael 34 seconds back of him. Jonathan Orcott about a minute or so behind him. The Goonies never say die.
Oh, I said never say die.
Yeah, I don't think that was your Goonies reference, though.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you didn't even know what the Goonies are.
If it was a reference to them, then it was an accident. But I do like the saying. I think Gene's losing his mind.
Yep, Gene needs a Snickers or 2. Chocolate chip waffle.
I bet he would eat the Snickers upside down.
All right, so we're following second. Reed McMichael in that pink car. So no real battles to follow at the moment. And I'll just continue to have the chat correct me on how I say names. I love it. I think the drone footage is gone. I think Cooper's gone home. That's Dave's son. Yeah, he's going home. So no more drone footage for the rest of the night.
I love how the chat wants to see Simmons now, too. Oh, no, Simmons is out.
Oh my goodness.
I need to go interview him. Josie, are you ready? I'm going to go interview Simmons. Okay.
Baby Ruth, is that a sloth reference from the Goonies? I need the orange car to spice it up. Oh, wow. So Garen is, Garen is just impressive. So Garen from Central California. What is Central California exactly? TLR Camp, should Garen be an intermediate? Maybe next year, for sure. But this is his first racer at race time. So, if he comes back next year, then sure, maybe so. Oh, great. So we have a trackside report. I'm so excited.
We have caught up trackside here with Owen Simmons. Owen, I was pulling for you in the chat. I said you were going to win.
Yeah.
You were my horse that whole race. I had the camera on you. I didn't care that you were in 10th place because I still believed that whole time that Owen Simmons was going to come out victorious. I said it 100 times. What happened out there?
Well, we were going good. You know, we started last because it's me and Nitro. And it was going great. And then all of a sudden, the last 5 laps, something happened and I didn't have any. It just wouldn't go. So.
Unbelievable. I got so much faith in you. I think we could fix the car, get you back out there, and you could still get this win.
I don't think so, but we're working with some really old motor there, and our good one died, so that's why I think we're in the B to start with, but I'm going to get him one day. I'm going to get him.
The chat is heavily let down by this DNF. Unfortunately, my horse has died.
I had a DFL and a DNF.
My horse has died. It's time to stop kicking it. Sorry. Dang it. Back to the trailer. My horse has died. It's time to stop kicking it.
All right, so Jonathan Orcott using that Joker lane to his advantage and now in a 3rd spot. He is 32 seconds back of. Thank you, Bakersfield area, Central California, Fresno. Thank you. That's what I was looking for, cities. I do appreciate it. And Garen was TQ. I think he TQ'd this and Ebuggy. So, good stuff. But good run for Garen. And awesome that he came over here and raced with us. And he already has one of those big trophies. And he has his hand on this next one. And is almost all the way back to California right now.
My horse has died. We have caught up with
Buddy says, R.I.P. to your horse.
and he's going to finish up in the 13th.
You tell him you think you can fix it and still win.
I still believe that.
All right, X-Shark, thank you for tuning in, man. Enjoy that. We greatly appreciate your support in the chat today. Get some rest. Bander says double Nitro win. Yeah, he won Nitro Truggy, and he is on the way to win Nitro Buggy here right now. So Garen having a great debut here at the race time event. I think he said in his interview, I don't know, I'm sure he's probably done like DNC and Silver State and those type of races, but his first big race over at in the Southeast, and the next big race that he would want to attend would be Wicked Weekend in July. So
I think I need to formally apologize to the orange truggy from earlier. I think he's been taking quite a bit of heat from his friends. Oh, everyone knows who the orange truck is.
What class was that? Was that
I think it was Sportsman Nitro Truggy.
A-main? Or no, it was the it was a bump up. It was a B-main, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was a B-main.
I just know that the orange truck is definitely taking some heat in the chat today. My bad.
So we got everybody wanted to see Dennis Brew out here. So maybe we show Dennis Brew some love. He is currently running in 11th.
The bump master. He has made the move on Owen Simmons.
All right, so we might find Dennis Brew before the end of the race.
We got 3 minutes left.
Guys, yeah, we'll see what happens, man. That is Dennis Brew in the all-orange car, currently running down in 10th, Mr. Nitro Caddy himself. And there you go, guys. Curse of the commentator. Dennis the Menace. Oh. That is the ultimate curse of the camera. I blame, you know who I blame for this? The Ed C Project 3115. He asked to see Dennis Brew and jinxed him. I think that Aiden Horn is completely lost it at this point. He's just hysterically laughing into the table at this moment. He can't stop. All right, we have 1 minute and 41 seconds left to go. Let's get on with our leader, Garen.
I think we need to keep the camera on this.
Garen just had a 51.5 second lap. Alrighty, so Garen out front. I'm trying to keep a straight face here with 1 minute left to go. I just don't have the energy to laugh anymore. $53 seconds left to go. Why don't you just go out and get ready to interview Garen? Let's get his name pronounced properly. Let's say that the trap has been on lefties behind about him not calling your name properly, and you can laugh all the way out there.
I might have to race with him. We'll see. You guys are killing it.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Well done to Garen Villegas. He is going to take another win here. Well done to the young man from Central California. And he is going to get by for one more lap. I don't think. What an impressive run for Garen. And it's been good. So well done. Well done to Garen. Good job. Good run for him. Two of those big trophies going to be in his trophy case. He's going to have to buy, that probably, they couldn't fit in a two suitcase. They'll have to get 2 suitcases. Well done. Well done. There's Dennis Brew. All righty.
All righty, we are standing here at the bottom of the stand waiting for Mr. Guerin. Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final champion of the world here in the 2026 PNB. We're going to let him get off the stand here. Is this Guerin right here? All right, Josie. Mr. Guerin. Mr. Guerin. How's it going? What a performance out there. It was a little shaky at the start on that first lap, but once you got it going, there was no looking back.
No, the car was running on really bad, so I had to do like half this straightaway. But it worked out somehow.
The boys are pumped up to see a W for you. You got some supporters.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of them.
All right, well, fan favorite here. A man of few words, but you got the dub. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Over to the podium.
Trevor Michael. Gabriel Santiago.
All righty, guys, top 5 to podium, please. Top 5 to podium. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. I need Guerin, Reed, Mason, Jonathan, and Little Philo. Report to podium, please. Trophies are located right behind you guys. Make sure you bring your cars. Hey, Philo, in the words of RC sign-up Bobby, not terrible. Not terrible. That was good. All righty, guys, we got one more race to go after this. I need my remaining remaining Sportsman Nitro Buggy drivers. Come on over and grab a turn marshal spot. Hey, Jonathan Orcutt, after you get done turn marshaling, come on over to timing and scoring, please. After you get done turn marshaling, Orcutt.
All right, guys, we got our top 5 lining up here. Top 5 lining up. Top 5 fastest here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Taking that number 5 spot, Philo Hatch. In the number 4 spot, Jonathan Orcutt. In the number 3 spot, Mason Montmini. In the number 2 spot, Reed McMichael. And your top qualifier and 2026 PNB champion, Garen Vegas. Congratulations, guys. Well done. 30 minutes nonstop. All right, Patrick, back up to you, buddy.
All righty, guys. Final race of the weekend. Here it is, intermediate Nitro Buggy. Let's go ahead and fire them up, guys. But hold them still. Hold them still. Let me get your turn marshals out there, and I'm going to turn you guys loose for your 2-lap warm-up. Let me get your turn marshals out there first, so stay put real quick. Let me get my Sportsman Nitro Buggy drivers. Come on out to turn marshal, please.
Alrighty then, intermediate Nitro Buggy A final up next. Trevor Olin sitting on pole, followed by Chris Morant, Aiden Ridgway, Ryan Daze, Colton Fernari, Mad Matty Long, Ben Decker, Carter Irish, Austin Woodyard, Gabriel Santiago, Clinton Krieger, Trevor Michael, Paul Ciccarello, Cooper Johnson, Ryan Rand, Don Elliott, Javon Mallory, and Jeremy Alvarado. So, Trevor Olins on that pole. Can he take a victory?
I hope so, man. I genuinely do hope so. Trevor's a good kid.
I like Trevor.
I've seen him putting in work for the longest time, and he has yet to really get a win like this. This is his first time starting on pole. It'll be really cool to see Trevor get it
I
done
agree
here.
with you. I agree with you. And they come to a lot of these races as well.
Yeah.
So he's, I can't remember if, you know what? I'll just look at RC stats and see if he's won anything. Ross Goddard, absolutely. You got to pick up yourself some NNRC swag. It will be good. We're going to have more, adding more to that as the time goes on by. So let's look up Trevor Olins on RC stats. Did I spell it right? I did. And, oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Why didn't you tell me there's no H in Olins there, Ailey?
It's right in front of your face on this screen.
Well, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
It's on 2 screens that are right in front of you. He's not coming up here at all.
He's not. Oh, I think this might be his first P&B then.
Must be.
Yeah, he's been to Wicked Weekend and AMS.
He does all the DNCs.
So this is his first P&B. Okay, got it. Got it. He's been to Wicked and AMS.
Yeah, he does the Nationals every year, Silver State, DNC. He's definitely struggled with some racecraft, so I'm hoping he gets off to a clean start here. I know he's nervous right now. Yeah. Come on, Trevor. Let's go.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys can pick up some NNRC swag. We launched it this week, actually, in collaboration with RC Racing TV. You can go over there. It takes about 7 business days to get an order from start to finish, and everybody that I've talked to who's gotten it, they've been very happy with the gear that they have gotten. So make sure when you do get it to tag us in some pictures, and I appreciate the support.
Man, the chat is really popping off right now for this intermediate Nitro Buggy
because this
main.
is I've been to all of these races, and this is probably one of the best races always.
This is like basically the pro level chat.
It's just very high competition, right? And that's what makes it awesome.
Here we go. The chat knows they're in for a good one. I guess I'm the one that's misinformed here. Here we go. Come on, Trevor. Do it for the chat.
All right. People are just cheering for the...
People are just cheering for anyone's paint job that has orange in it at this point.
The chat is just...
Oh my, I broke the chat. I have broke the chat. I absolutely love
I think
it.
you've broken me. That's what's happening. You have broke me, for sure.
Bulldoze their way to the front.
Just give me my $5 now.
Here we go. Let's go anyone with orange in their paint job. Here we go.
That's just because you have orange in yours. All right, what can Trevor do?
Hopefully it's a good run for Trevor.
It's been a good weekend for Associated. It's been a good weekend for X-Ray this weekend.
Here we go. Down and quiet.
And they're off. Olin gets off to a great start. Look at Aiden. He is trying to get that position from Morant right away.
Great start. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, we got one upside down here in front of the camera.
That is not going to bode well for him whatsoever. 18 seconds in, and he is ready and last.
Beautiful start for Mr. Olins. Love to see it. If I was him, I would take Joker as soon as possible and not even deal with it.
So it's going to be Trevor Olins followed by Ryan Daze. That's Aiden Ridgway. And I couldn't see. There's Fenari. So some fast intermediate racers are, oh my goodness.
We got some commotion. Sounds like the announcer's freaking out. Ridgway, I believe, has made his way. Oh, what has happened to Trevor Olins? He is in 10th.
Trevor.
What has happened to our leader, Trevor Olins, buddy?
All right, so.
Yeah.
Gabriel Santiago is now in second, right behind Aiden Ridgway. Ridgway going for his joker lap, and Morant going for his joker lap. Gabriel going to hold off a little bit.
Alrighty.
So here is Ridgway and Morant right now. Ryan Rand up to third. Gabriel, Donald Elliott, Javon Mallory, Carter Irish, Colton Fernari. Lots of people using their joker laps. Trevor not using it.
Down to the 9. I hear a death rev. Someone's not having a good lap right now, but right now, Aiden Ridgway, he's having himself a very nice lap, and you know what? He's got orange on the paint scheme. Let's go, Ridgway.
Morant, though, the veteran, right behind him in that Mugen. Morant, he knows how he's been in this position quite a few times. He's going to use his veteran racecraft to chase down Aiden Ridgway and apply pressure until he makes a mistake. Ryan Rand now into third. Trevor Olins using that joker lane now back up to fourth. Donald Elliott from 16th to 5th. Mad Matty Long, Javon Mallory, Clinton Krieger. Gabriel Santiago still holding off. Not using that joker lane. Cooper Johnson from Texas. Colton Fernari, Carter Irish, Jeremy Alvarado, Trevor Michael, Paul Ciccarello, Ryan Daze, Austin Woodyard, and Ben Decker out early. I think that was Ben Decker that got the wrong end of the stick in the start.
Just 2.5 minutes into this one. Lots of racing to go here. 27 long minutes remaining.
So somebody in the chat asked what a death rev is. It's basically when a buggy flips over and they goose it to try to get a marshal's attention, or just because they're angry. And sometimes it results in a popped engine.
Basically, when you hear a car upside down, then it's just full throttle. We call it a death rev because you run the risk of exploding your engine when you do that.
Morant just clipped that pipe. That was a hard lick. But still, Gabriel using his joker lane and back up to third. So Gabe going to put his head down, try to knock off some fast laps and chase down Aiden Ridgway and Chris Morant. Olins now in fourth. Rand, Mad Matty Long, Javon Mallory, Don Elliott.
Trevor back up to the 4, trying to make a comeback after the rough start here. And as I say that, he gets passed. But it's a dogfight for the 3 through 9, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. There's only a couple people. Mallory, he's in 8th, hasn't used his joker lane, but Morant now trying to chase down Ridgway. Ridgway has not been able to stretch that lead out. It's about 3 seconds. It's going to be a lot closer this time when they come across the loop. So
if Mallory hit his joker lane, I think he would pop out in about 3rd. So I think it would be a smart move for him.
Yeah. 4 minutes on, 26 left to go.
The lead is 2 seconds. Morant takes a half second out of the deficit this time by.
I don't know if Woodard missed a lap or he was pulled in. I do not have that information in front of me. That would be the RD. We are not the RDs. We are commentators.
I know the chat is going to like this one. The fastest car on the track last time by was car 6, Maddie Long in the 3 spot. So she's pushing making a push to try to get the W here.
Yeah, she and Morant had a coming together last year on the last lap that some deemed was dirty, but the RD ruled it was clean, a racing incident. And I think Morant took the victory from her, snatched it from her. But you got to learn those type of things, you know, as a young racer. You got to use that racecraft. There's Ryan Rand and Gabrielle Santi. No, that's not Gabrielle. That's Trevor Olins. Sorry, I do apologize. Ryan Rand and Trevor Olins are battling it out right now for that third spot.
So right as we say, Mad Maddie Long is making a push for the lead. She drops to the bottom of the board and looks to be out of the race.
Really, I blame you for that, Aiden.
Commentator's curse at its finest.
She's still driving,
Danny
says
Paz
Danny.
says
I think she missed a lap.
Potentially missed a lap from Mad Maddie Long here, 118.
I'm guaranteed that she missed a lap. So she still is in that top 5.
What is 118.3 divided by 2? Let's make sure it makes sense here.
That's about right.
I'll pull up my calculator.
Maybe I'm wrong.
You know,
I'm
I'm being proactive. So 113. Oh, she's been added a lap. Back in the third.
There we go.
Okay, so
that could be possibly a missed lap for Woodyard too, but that's a little bit too long.
Still
90
making
seconds.
a push.
Sorry.
Still making a push here. Ridgway and Morant, separated by 4/10. 4/10 of a second. Battle for the lead here. Let's locate this. I think over the triple. I think over another triple. Oh, your leader is upside down. Side by side. Potentially going 3 wide here. 1, 2, and 3 all together across the back section. Ridgway flies off the track. He's going to go from 1 to the 3. Morant takes it over, followed by Mad Maddie Long now into the 2. This is what we came to see. Finally, a good battle here.
And Mad Maddie getting that lap back. She is right behind Morant. She remembers what Morant did to her last year. And she learned her lesson. I don't think she's going to allow that to happen once again. Ridgway now down. Ridgway in third. Morant out front.
Danny Paz in the headset rooting for Mad Maddie Long here. Coming into the back section. She has a little bit of a pace advantage on him from what I can tell. To the inside. And she makes the pass. Absolutely zero contact. Beautiful move. Clean pass from Maddie. Let's see what Chris Morant can do about that.
Morant, that was a great pass by Mad Maddie Long. Let's see if she can pull away from Morant and put some distance between him. And there you can see Aiden Ridgway. Mad Maddie is into the pits as well as Morant.
Not a very good pit, and she is going to lose the lead.
It's going to be a 6.8 second pit, and Morant had a 6.8 second pit as well. Ridgway with a 5.5, so Ridgway's pit doing the work. Javon Mallory in.
Oh, Javon had a rough pit.
Yeah, rough pit. But Ridgway, I think, has possibly taken over that lead. He was quite a distance back. Yeah, I think looks. Oh, there's Ridgway. He's in second, so he got by Morant. 8 minutes down, 22 left to go.
Let's see where we are at the end of this lap here. It's going to be Mad Maddie Long inheriting the lead. The chat is going to like that one. Chris Morant is going to drop down. Aiden Ridgway up to the 2. Still waiting on Chris Morant to cross the line, as he does in 4th behind Trevor Owens. So your TQ is making a charge back into the top 3 here. 9 seconds out of the lead still. He's got some work to do. Mad Maddie Long 3.7 over Ridgway. A little bit of a gap. 21 minutes remaining on the clock.
All right now we are following our leader, Madison Long. And she is in the driver's seat. She does have quite a lot of time left to go. And right now, this has been one of our more exciting races, but she has stretched that lead out to Aiden Ridgway now by 4.7 seconds. Trevor Olins now back up into that 3rd spot. And he is about 7 seconds off Ridgway. He's 12.7 seconds back of our leader. So Mad Maddie got a lead and not looking back. But she's about to get embroiled in some traffic. And as we know, the traffic is the 19th man.
It has not been the nicest here at this event.
The chat is saying, there's an orange car.
The chat said, I see orange buggy.
Like, orange is going to be the color of doom from here on out.
From now on.
Don't have an orange buggy in the Elite RC production chat. They will never forget. Never forget the orange buggy.
My paint job is orange.
Oh, well, you're going to be one not to forget. All right, so Mad Maddie, she is a very consistent driver. Man, I've watched this young lady.
Oh, your
just to
leader
say
is
that.
upside down.
Can't do stuff
and
like
she's getting
that.
tangled. Oh, my goodness. This lapper is not making it any easier for the marshal to get to him.
Yeah. Frustrations for people.
Crossing the line with a 44.1 to Ridgeway's 40.8. He's got the gap down to 3.7 now.
Ridgeway is on the move. I can't tell you how many times I've seen these two young racers battle it out here in the southeast over various different races. Ridgeway, very aggressive. He isn't afraid to give you a little wheel there and move you out of the way.
We are following along with Ridgeway. He does have orange on his paint job, so he does know how to trade paint.
All right, so Maddie Long, Aiden Ridgeway, Chris Morant, Trevor Erlins, Javon Mallory in 5th, Ciccarello in 6th for Inari, Don Elliott, Ryan Rand, Gabriel Santiago, Clinton Krieger, Ryan Daze, Cooper Johnson, Carter Irish, Trevor Michael, and Austin Woodyard. Both Jeremy Alvarado and Ben Decker are out.
Let's see if we can get a battle for the lead brewing here. Oh, and Ridgeway gets hacked by a lapper there unintentionally.
Well, Ridgeway's got to learn that. I get it that these guys got to move out of his way, but he's got to have some patience as well. Oh, you heard that? That's multiple death revs.
I hear a death rev. Someone is popping off right now. Could have been that guy. Trevor Olins losing the 3 to Chris Morant. It looks like those guys are battling. The gap is only 1 second. So maybe we can follow along with Chris Morant and Trevor Olins as they battle for 3rd and 4th. Oh, no. Trevor with a very long lap here. No, very
All right,
and
so
just never mind.
Unfortunately for Olins, man, he looked very, very promising at the start of the race, starting on pole, but he just hasn't been able to recover from that kerfuffle he was involved in. But Maddie Long, she's got a 6.4 second lead up on this man, Aiden Ridgeway. But we got 17 minutes and 45 seconds left to go, so lots of time left to go for her to take the lead, for him to take the lead. Bulldozing is permitted when car is orange. Jesus. I don't think you're ever going to be able to have an all orange paint job from here on out.
This is going to become a running joke in the chat. I just know it. Orange stands for hazard
Hashtag
cone.
orange car.
Hazard cone.
Cat themed car coming soon. How about a Tonka toy themed car?
Wrong color. It's got to be orange.
That's yellow. Caterpillar's yellow too. Maddie, 6.9 seconds out in front, man. Josie's out there almost getting her head clipped off by RC cars.
Oh, Mad Natty Long with a long lap of 44.8, Ridgeway 41.3. So
chipping away at that lead.
He is not far back now. 3.4 seconds to gap. It is shrinking.
Great save by Ridgeway. He got a little bit wonky jawed coming up off that triple. And there is Ridgeway. He's got some lap traffic in between him and Maddie Long. There you see Maddie Long going over those doubles. So slowly etching into frame is Ridgeway. Buddy Christian, hashtag orange car things. Oh my goodness. We've just spoiled the color orange for RC car racers. The chat has.
The chat's going crazy about orange cars right now.
I think they're suffering from sleep deprivation too.
How many people do you think are going to go back and watch the Sportsman Nitro Truggy B-Main now?
Probably might be the most viewed part. We should actually clip it up.
Might be the most viewed heat of the event.
Danny Paz is going to have to get up and put it in there with some highlights. We should probably get you dubbed over it.
So the race is about halfway over with. We had a good battle for about 2 laps. It has kind of fallen apart.
Yeah. Ridgeway's still 4.4 seconds back. It's not over as we approach that 15-minute mark. We're going to see some pit stops here shortly.
Ridgeway takes 4/10 out of the gap that time by. So he's working at it.
Orange car highlights. Oh, my goodness. It was near the end of the race, so it shouldn't be too hard to find.
It was the whole race. It happened like 15 times.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Mad Maddie into the pits. And I'm expecting Ridgeway into the pits. There's Rusty getting ready, her stepdad, Rusty Mihalik. He's a long-time racer as well. And
it's a 6.8 second pit.
It is not. It didn't catch it, unfortunately.
No, that number just showed up. This is behind, I think.
No, she's only got one pit stop, bud.
Sure?
Yeah. See that number 1 in brackets?
Where? Okay.
So she didn't catch her.
All right, I'm seeing things. You haven't eaten in 10 hours? My bad.
1.7 seconds is that gap, but Ridgeway going to get... Who is Sontag pitting?
I don't know.
Whoever it is. They got a fast pit man.
Ridgeway to the lead for now, but he took a pit stop. We do believe Mad Maddie Long has passed him. Oh, no, actually, I'm not seeing Mad Maddie Long ahead of Ridgeway. She's behind.
Yeah, because Ridgeway didn't come in for fuel yet.
I thought he just did.
I don't see him, but we got to find his dad. Let's see who Sontag's pitting. He's like coming in or not.
I don't think he's pitting anyone.
Sontag's got them big, giant construction hands. Look how he grabs the car.
Oh, who's that? It's an X-ray?
I have no idea who that was. Carter Irish, I think.
Probably.
Oh, that's Carter Irish's dad.
Yep.
So here we go. Ridgeway, has he come in for fuel?
I think he just did. Yeah,
he did.
Says yes.
He came in for his second pit. He had a 5.4 second pit stop. He's half a second up on Mad Maddie Long.
So we have a new battle for the lead here, and Maddie with a crash. She gets it right. Ridgeway cased the triple. It looks like he rode it out, though. Lapper in between the two leaders here. Maddie's got a little bit of a gap. She's going to have to start chiseling away at here.
Yeah, these two are definitely adversaries here in the Southeast. Mad Maddie has beat Aiden. Aiden's beat her. The other young adversary that we have here is Wilson Coward. He's not here this weekend. So watching these young racers grow up here racing over the last couple years, it's impressive to see their skills. And our running order: Ridgeway, Long, Olins, Marant, Javon Mallory, Santiago, Daze, Elliott, Ciccarello, Fornari, your top 10.
That is Ciccarello in between the two leaders here. Your 40-plus Nitro Buggy Vice champion. Maddie's car is looking a little on the soft side right now.
So Maddie putting on the afterburners, and she just has that lap car in between herself, and Aiden.
Trevor Owens back to the 3 spot.
So Aiden. And there is Maddie. She's pushing hard. 12 minutes left to go. She's got to get around. I think that's Ciccarello, actually.
Yeah, Ciccarello's still in between the leaders here. Probably time to give way to the second place car. All right. Blue flags are waving here for Paul Ciccarello.
And
there it is. Good boy.
So now she has clear air, and she is hounding down Aiden.
She is taking the gap down here. Wow, what a good lap so far from Maddie. She just reeling him right in.
Ooh, close. She got a little bit wonky, Joe, coming out of that 180. That started way back then.
Yep.
She got into the fluff, lost some traction. She is pushing hard.
Still a 39.3 with the bobble. Maddie is heating up here as she closes on the backside of Aiden Ridgeway. 11 minutes on the clock. Both drivers going to have one pit stop remaining. Oh, Ridgeway. Ridgeway's got a good lap going for him now here as he extends the gap.
Alrighty, so there's Ridgeway. Maddie, a little bit of space. She had a good. Now she gets this. She lines this up perfectly. You see where she went wonky Jordan prior to this.
Oh!
Whew, that was close.
Oh, there was an upside down car in the face of the triple. It messes them both up, and Ridgeway gets the worst of it. Maddie Long to the lead now. Ridgeway following in suit. Lap traffic gives way.
Maddie making her way. She is in the lead now. She has that bullseye on her rear wing. She has been, like I said, I can't repeat how many times I've seen these two young racers race each other.
a gaggle of cars in front of him, a plethora, as some may say. Coming up on 3 battling lappers, and one of them is orange. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Does the orange car give way to the leaders? Here we go. And he does not! He does not! He's taking her out! As she gets by just narrowly. She gets by just narrowly. That was close. Oh, and she flips over! She's on the wrong side of the pipe. She marshals herself.
Man.
Ridgeway's going to get by.
And she is now back in that gaggle of lap traffic, and she gets by Daze. And there is Ada Ridgway. So she made a big mistake. Luck.
No!
Oh, mistake for Mad Maddie. Ooh.
Oh, not a good sequence for Maddie.
So she's going to have to do all that hard work all over again. So what is the gap? 6 seconds. That one, there's 2 kerfuffles. Those 2 mistakes cost her 6 seconds. And the lead.
That is not what the doctor ordered for Maddie.
And these two are actually 20 plus seconds up on third, which is Chris Morant. 9 minutes left to go. So, Maddie back on the horse. She is pushing hard. She's trying to catch up to Aiden Ridgway.
6 seconds to deficit here.
She knows. She doesn't really make much mistakes, but she did make 2 in a row just now.
Here we go.
All right.
I believe Maddie has missed yet another lap in timing and scoring. She's not counting, but she's still running just fine, so surely Mr. Rossiter will fix that, no problem. As for now, she's coming through some lap traffic.
And then she has to get by Daze in the orange car right in front of her.
We will see how it goes. She goes big for the triple, coming up on the orange car, and the orange car not giving way just yet. Let's see if she can get by now.
Daze, she gets by.
Look at that.
Now, because she sets her sights on Aiden's car. Aiden is right there, actually.
Wow, she is caught up to Ridgway. There's one lapper in between, but the gap is nearly nothing.
Yeah, Aiden having a little problems with lap traffic himself.
Ridgway!
Please. Come on, no more orange car shenanigans.
Here we go, come on. Let the leaders race it out. We got a lapper in between the two, yet still down the straightaway they go. It's Ridgway and Long.
Oh my gosh.
Maddie choosing to pit.
Yeah, got her out of that mix, and that would be her last pit of the day.
A 5.9.
That was a good pit stop.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. All right, so she's good to go for fuel. Ridgway still got to come in one more time. He's probably coming in here shortly.
Let's get the camera on Ridgway and see how the pit stop goes. Maddie with a 5.9. Anything over 6, and he's losing valuable time.
Let's see there. I think it's going to come in the next heat. Is Dad there? I don't see him ready to go. Oh, maybe he is.
Oh, he's
There he
coming
is.
in. Here we go.
He faked this out. Ooh, that's going to be a 5.7.
And he pulls her.
Wow.
Pulls her in the pit. But
And there is Maddie Long.
she's
and this
right
is
there.
it. This is the battle to the end. These two have a 20-second lead up on third. And, Ridgway makes a big mistake, and there goes Maddie Long for the lead once again.
It's going to give it back to Maddie. She's got another great opportunity here to try to build a lead. Let's see if she's able to do just that. 6 minutes remaining on the clock.
So nobody running in the top 7 has a joker lap. The only person that has a joker lap right now is Ryan Daze running in 8th. There's Maddie Long. There's Aiden Ridgway talking into his headpiece. And Maddie Long also is the open mic fly catching position that she likes. She sits there and she just...
That's the Chase Lemieux way.
Chase Lemieux way.
Ridgway with a long crash that time by a 56.0. He loses 11 seconds to Maddie in that last lap.
Let me see if Maddie Long has won a race here at
Oh, Maddie narrowly missing the pipe.
Uh-oh.
We have word Ridgeway has broken out of this one.
Okay, something has locked up in the rear of Aiden Ridgway's car. So right now, Maddie Long, I'm just looking at her history here through RC Stats, and she does not have a win. Her best finishing position looks to be second intermediate Nitro Buggy in Sorry, no, I do apologize. Looks to be sixth intermediate Nitro Buggy or intermediate Nitro Truggy last year. She finished fifth. So right now, Maddie Long, Ada Ridgeway is out of this. She has a 20-second lead up on Morant. And it's looking pretty positive that she will take the dub.
So with 4 minutes to go, Maddie Long is completely in the driver's seat. She may have missed yet another lap here.
Yeah, so something good. She's hitting the part of the loop that is not picking up her transponder. Let's see if we can pick it up. She's talking now. She's talking now. I'm sure her mom Stacy's home watching. Hello, Mrs. Stacy. Hope you're doing well. I know her dad is here and her stepdad here. He's here. They all work together to make sure that she is out there racing. She has her own track there in Virginia, and she says she practices an hour a day. And she is in front. She's just she's running over a spot. We've seen a few missed laps here in the later echelons of this race. And it's been a good race. It's been a good race. Unfortunately, not a race to the end with Ada Ridgeway having a lockup. He did do a lot of tumbling and fumbling and a lot of crashing, and you're pushing these cars to the limits for 25 minutes. Something's going to go.
You will have that, unfortunately, but Maddie is completely in control of this one. She's got Patrick has added her 4 laps. Now just 1.
Yeah, unfortunately. I like to see these races go on to the very end.
Oh, 4 laps now.
So, who?
He keeps adding Maddie 4 laps and then taking away 3 and then 4 laps.
Yeah, that's why I'm not an RD.
All right, 28.9 for Maddie Long. Heater.
Looks like Woodyard's missed a lap too.
Okay, we have it sorted now. Maddie Long, 23-second lead over Chris Morant in the 2. My horse from the start, Trevor Owens, not having a great run.
You know what, though? There's one guy in the top 5 that still has his Joker lane.
I believe. What? Can you remind me what color his car is?
It's orange and white.
Beautiful.
Man, Maddie is locked in. She is in the groove, in the zone.
She's greasing right now.
Awesome. Very happy for this young lady to take a win here. She has won before. Not at this race, but she gets to take one of those big PNB trophies home. And you know, her dad was telling me a couple years ago that when she wins her first big race, she's going to go on a trip to Hawaii.
Okay.
I don't think that's happened because she's won a couple of big races since then.
Is this going to count?
Yeah, I'm sure this will probably be her biggest win, to be honest. But with 90 seconds left to go, let's not jinx her.
Nitro Buggy is the enchilada.
Big enchilada. This is what everybody wants to win.
She is 1 minute and 20 seconds away. Maybe we can get 2 full sentences out of her in the interview.
Yeah, you got to do telepathic interviews like I do.
Okay, I'll just walk up and just look at her, and then she'll be like, all right, sounds good. I'm going to make my way to
the interview.
Bottom.
All right, so Maddie Long, 55 seconds away from her first, probably her biggest win of her young career. She has driven a very good race. She did have a stint where she made some mistakes. She's had to overcome some adversity, some missed laps, a hard battle with Aiden Ridgeway, her nemesis here in the Southeast. 36 seconds left to go. I think we're all happy to see Maddie take this big win. She's a very nice young lady who has a very nice family, who put a lot of work into her program. Not saying that others don't either, but she made her first trip out west here recently to get out of the southeast and do some racing. And we want to thank all of you guys. It's been some great racing this weekend. We had some great racing in the pro class. We had some great racing in qualifying, and we finished it off with a good race here in intermediate. And well done to Mad Maddie Long. Oh, no. Take it easy, Mad Maddie Long. And well done, Mad Maddie Long is going to be your 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Intermediate Nitro Buggy Champion. Let's follow her down the raceway. What a great win for Mad Maddie Long.
All righty, these cars finishing up here. It's gonna be Mad Maddie Long. The chat absolutely loves to see it. Let's grab an interview with her here. Mad Maddie Long, the chat's favorite. You have the most supporters in the chat each and every time you're on the driver's stand. How does it feel to be able to deliver for the chat once again?
It feels awesome.
Anything else?
The car was really good. We made a couple of changes, and it was dialed.
It was dialed. You had a bit of a battle to the death there going with Aiden Ridgway. He had an unfortunate mechanical failure. It was smooth sailing from there. You just had to land the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent job. Congratulations. Over to the podium.
All right, everybody. Well done to Mad Maddie Long. Something to note, Ryan Daze saving that Joker lap pretty much for the last lap and pumped his way up to third. So well done to Daze. It's going to be Mad Maddie Long, Chris Morant, Ryan Daze, Javon Mallory, Gabriel Santiago, your top five. Great race. Aiden, it's been a great weekend calling the race with you.
I've had a good time.
You have. I think the chat has thoroughly enjoyed it. I've had fun. The banter is real. Well, you can PayPal me my $5 tomorrow.
Oh, no. It's not over till it's over, Mr. Lefty.
Oh, well, yeah. All right. Yeah, it's been a good weekend at P&B.
Yeah, I never really thought that I'd be doing something like this, but I'm glad I did. It was a lot of fun. It was a new experience for me, and it was a good time.
Yeah, we want to thank you guys all out there in the chat who's been joining us all weekend. It's been fun. Thank you guys for all the support with the e-ticket competitions. A big shout out to Race Time Entertainment for having us here. We're going to let them announce the podium, and we'll be right back.
All right, awards are behind you guys. Get them lined up. All right, looks like they're getting in place here. Here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest here in Intermediate Nitro Buggy at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. Taking that number 5 spot, Gabriel Santiago. In the number 4 spot, Javon Mallory. In the 3rd spot, Ryan Daze. In that number 2 spot, Chris Morant. And your 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast Intermediate Nitro Buggy Champion, Mad Maddie Long. Congratulations, guys. Well done. 3 days non-stop action. Another one in the books. P&B 19 is all over with. On behalf of the entire Race Time Entertainment crew, Elite RC Productions, and, of course, RC Trackmasters, we want to thank you for coming out to the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. Next year is our 20th anniversary. We've got a lot of big things planned. Look for all of the announcements on our Facebook page. You can also go to Race Time.
Hot. Gabriel, you are Danny Paz's favorite driver. He is dying for an interview with you. You got on the podium, top 5. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good. The weekend's been a little, in the mains. I had good qualifiers, good qualifying runs, but the main I kind of didn't seal it up, so I had to redeem myself for the last race.
And you did just that with the podium finish, doing it for Danny Paz. That's for you, and love to see it. Best of luck next time, and take care.
All right, thank you.
All right, everybody. Want to thank you guys for all the support over the weekend. We hope you did enjoy the coverage of the Psycho Nitro Bass. A big shout out to these sponsors that make this possible: Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, A Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, VP Racing Fuels, Coyote Electronics, TNR Fuels, Dowd RC, Exalt Electronics, On Point RC Graphics, Nitro Pro, S-Works, BeachRC.com, and of course the Elite RC Productions. Thank you guys. Thank you for the e-ticket competitions. It helps out a lot. Thank you, Aiden, for bringing the energy. We got to do this again at some point. It was fun. You didn't have to snatch the mic from me. That's always a good day, But I'm sure when I see you here in a few weeks' time at RC1, there will be some mic snatching. Hopefully it's a dramatic mic snatching.
Hopefully. If I'm getting an interview at RC1, that means I'm doing good.
Well, now you're like kind of part of the crew. You can just interview yourself.
Yeah, maybe I'll just get 7th, walk up and take the mic and just kind of do my own thing.
Yeah, I'm sure. You probably do something like that. But no, it's been fun. Thank you guys all. We're tired. We're going to pack up and get on the road. Next up is Wicked Weekend for Race Time. If you've never been to a Race Time event, Wicked Weekend is a great one to attend. We'll be there. Can't wait. Thank you guys for all the support of Elite RC Productions. We can't do it without you. From Lefty and the crew here, and Aiden, ta-ta for now. Nitro's a glory.
Peace out.
Ebuggy pays the bills. And Aiden Horn is insane. We're out.
Let's go.